gonna pass out this time?
Here we go.
Not gonna be me.
Here we go. Lizzie, I think it's you that's gonna pass out, or you, Norm, that'll pass out first.
I've got coffee this time. Okay.
You got coffee, so you won't get drunk. Is that what's happening?
No, not tonight. I just woke up. I mean,
So did I. Don't be that's not an excuse. Let's fucking go.
He's not wearing the sombrero. If he was wearing the sombrero,
if you were the sombrero, you could get unleashed.
I have it. I do have it.
It's a dangerous game you'd be playing if you did have that on right now.
That is true.
Very true.
That is true. So I guess we'll go ahead and get started. And we'll start with a recap of everything that happened, because Norm, I know for one, you probably don't remember much of what happened the last 2 or 3 hours of the game.
Yeah. There was a lot of just, we're going this way. Okay, yeah.
And then you didn't move your token for 5 minutes, and I moved it for you.
Move my token?
Yes.
Okay.
Listen, I was having to move your token when your sombrero was bopping up and down for 3 hours, so don't worry, bud.
He was jamming.
Hey, you know, my sombrero was jamming out. You know, someone had to keep the party going.
That is true.
Yeah.
So, when we started the game last week, you all had some crazy visions. Like, Lizzie, you thought you were on peyote while you were sleeping for a little bit. Just having these hallucinations and dreams and nightmares about things that happened in your past. And you guys were kind of compelled by a woman named Madame Ava to go to the Nightmares Inn, or Nightmares Stable in Daggerford, and meet up with each other. And from there, you all went to this nearby Vistani camp and met a man named Stanimir. And we learned a lot about all of you there. Rex, his village was destroyed by werewolves. Kneecap literally was missing her kneecap and her leg. Buttplug, well, his name speaks for himself.
True.
Bartholomew, let's just say East Side. Lizzie, literally his namesake, Throatsucker, stole his power from his girlfriend. Dead girlfriend, I should say. And then Fuggle, his village and homeland was ravaged by disease, and he's lived a life of crime ever since. And in exchange for all these stories, Stanimir told the story of his own about a prince of the land they came from. And you all fell asleep at the end of the story and woke up in a strange land. And for some reason, you guys were fixated on this strange land and this old woods that you all kind of lingered in for far too long. And after eventually coming to, you discovered that all of your stuff had been stolen, and you made your way westward from the eastern edge of Barovia, following where the wagons went, and eventually came across a body of a man, and you found a letter on it pleading for help. And during that time, well, Rex made some very, very bad choices. Lizzie, Buttplug, and Bartholomew, you all tried to help. Rex was bitten by one of the many dire wolves and then decided to feign death almost foolishly in front of what you guys thought was the pack leader, which turned out to be more than it seemed. And as Rex challenged him, stoically, I might say, he was struck down by an empty hand and some foul necrotic magic. And despite your best efforts and thoughts and prayers, Rex was abandoned there in the woods, and we have not seen him since. Bartholomew, I know you tried your best, but you were too smart to go in there by yourself. And you guys ran and caught up with Fuggle and Kneecap, who had already noped out of there. and made your guys' way westward. You had no idea where you were going, and in the rain, you saw a light in the distance and came across Rose and Thorn Durst. And in your dire state, with barely any food, no equipment, already losing the great Rex Hrodwulf to the elements, they pled for your help and asked you to save their baby brother from inside the nearby manor. And being the great heroes that you are, questionably, you entered the manor in search for their baby brother. You guys cleared the first floor. Some of you ate some diseased food, and you don't really know what the meat was. You found a finger in the meat and started seeing all these strange things in the house. Kneecap, you went up the dumbwaiter and scaled your way to the second floor, essentially, powered by Bartholomew's muscles, and found the servants' quarters. And then the rest of the party came up and met you. After that, you guys went into the library, which seemed to be Mr. Durst's kind of sanctum. And I think it was Buttplug who read his journal.
Yeah, I did.
And you had some strange thoughts in there. You read about how the Dursts were a agrarian family, an aristocratic family, and that they there seemed to be some hard times and famine that fell in Barovia. And during those hard times, a couple things happened. One, this kind of satanic, ritualistic group of people began gathering at the house and having blood-fueled orgies and eating people. And also, around the same time, a prince showed up in the land, and over time, he seemed to make everything better. And despite the change and the famine going away, they still continued doing their crazy shit. And Buttplug, that's when you just had read enough, and you almost lost your mind. You guys also found a key inside the desk and some other stuff. And then you guys found a secret room where you found a dead adventurer like yourselves sticking halfway out of the chest. In there, you found the well, the deed to windmill that's in Barovia, as well as the deed to the house. A letter to Demoff Durst, Gustav's brother, and some spell scrolls. Buttplug, I think you know exactly what all of them do. You're arcane enough to understand.
Yeah.
And then, And along the way, you guys would find some items as well. So you now have some improvised armor, improvised weapons, and as your adventure kind of came to a close last time, you all bunkered down in the servants' quarters. And that's where we find ourselves. You guys in the servants' quarters. Waking up if you're taking a short rest, maybe waking up, patching yourselves up, and getting ready for the trials and tribulations at hand. And we will move you all to here. On the second story of Durst Manor, in the servants' quarters, waking up. If you could zoom in, please.
Poor Norman. Didn't even get a bed.
I just collapsed on the floor, I guess.
Like he did IRL, did you really? Next level roleplay, man.
Hey, thanks, man, yeah.
And Alex is probably in the closet, aka the bathroom. Probably
true.
No, he's just dead.
Okay. All right, rise and shine, everybody. I'm grabbing out my tinker tools and starting to like bang them like pots and pans to get everybody up. Come on, guys, we got a mission. Everybody, come on.
I start hissing. Psst, 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 psst.
That's what hissing sounds like.
I just
Yeah.
Frank, I gotta wake up.
Oh, I forgot. Bartholomew's armor is made out of pots and pans. So now I'm gonna start using my tinker tools to like bop on Bartholomew as like a whole drum set. Wake up, everybody! Come on, it's time! It's time! We gotta move! We gotta move! I don't know why I'm so energetic right now, but I am feeling it. And it's not my butt plug emitting a nice little spark, which it currently is at the moment.
I gotta fix the map because it's really
charged. It's ready
really
to
weird
emit some
for
sort
reason.
of healing blast. You know, we're ready for that. I lubricated it while everybody was asleep because I can't sit.
So are we on? We're on the second out of 4 floors, right? That's what you said.
You're on the second story. Yep, and you've only been in.
You're talking Bear.
You've been in only 2 rooms on the second story. 3 rooms if you count the secret room you found.
We haven't explored like the south side of.
No.
We don't want to go.
If you can just zoom out real quick. Sorry.
Well, maybe you don't, but I am.
That's where the east side ball is.
It's a little fuzzy. Might be my bad.
Why would the east side be in the south side? That doesn't make any sort of navigational sense to me. Hey, Kneecap, you want to go to the south side with me?
She's just stretching and rubbing her eyes.
I'll fix the map real quick.
She crawls out of bed and just starts walking.
Transform.
She just starts leaving the bottom door out towards the hallway. Still half asleep and.
We'll fix it real quick.
And
So,
she leaves.
you know, Lizzie's waking up. You know, he's got to stretch, you know, his jaws of his. So he
You're
looks
stretching?
at the closest wall near him and opens up his mouth and, you know, gives it a nice stretch.
What big eyes you have? What big mouth you've got, Lizzie?
Ew. What
What was that sound?
I climb, I scale up Lizzie and pat him on the back. Dad, let it out, kid. Let it out. Come on, get that little scale ball out of there. Whatever you're dealing with.
Oops, I got it backwards.
And, come on, let it out. Let it out, Lizzie. Let's hear it. Let's hear it. Come on. You need some water? I got a flask of oil you could gargle with, you know, maybe.
Can I roll for an intimidation check?
You gonna try to intimidate him?
Yeah.
I wasn't intimidated before. Good luck, kid.
Okay. Go for
To
it.
resist.
Yeah, you can roll a charisma check, just a pure charisma check against him, and we'll go with that.
Wait, me charisma?
No, you're gonna do your intimidation check. You can roll an intimidation check.
Okay.
And then he will do just a charisma. Okay, Okay, so
oh shit.
you're definitely scared of him.
Okay, I'm backing off. All right, I thought I was helping you, but good God, you're terrifying when you wake up. You know, I don't like this side of the bed you woke up on. I'm getting out of here. I'm getting out of here. I'm scramming. I'm going out. I'm going out of the room. Hey, Kneecap, how you doing? Head to the south side. Wake up! I smack her. I smack her. Wake up!
No, I'm fine. Do I notice anything out of the ordinary? Has anything moved in the room?
Nothing is out of the ordinary out there in the hallway. You don't hear anything really, just the burning fireplace. You know that there's double doors over where Bartholomew is. And I'm trying to figure out why the map is so blurry right now, so I'm trying to like troubleshoot it.
Can you just do like can you just like stream the window itself, just like a window capture?
I did. Hold on, I might have to just redo it real quick.
I thought you were doing capturing like.
I think you just gotta zoom out some more because you're like just super zoomed in on it.
You need to zoom out, I think.
Oh, I need to zoom out.
Try it and center it again. Sorry, we're doing some live troubleshooting here while we do this. Yeah, I don't know.
Nice.
I don't know why it's so blurry.
I can't really because.
Hey, yeah, Kneecap, could you go in
I'm
there
gonna do
and
a
get
new.
Lizzie? I'm
capture
gonna
it.
move out of the way. I don't like Lizzie. Lizzie's kind of scaring me a bit.
Huh.
Don't be such a bitch.
Fine, I'll go get him.
Now get the bird too. Maybe go.
Kneecap goes in. Hello.
I forgot that none of us speak the fucking language.
Wait,
But we can get what he's going for.
Yeah, you guys have figured out at this point that you understand exactly what he kind of what he's trying to say to you. You don't know exactly, but you totally understand like what he's trying to convey, if that makes sense.
Yeah. Oh, is the issue maybe I don't have your level of access awareness because I can't touch any of the tokens?
What do you mean you can't touch tokens?
Like I can't move any of the tokens, I don't think. Oh, maybe. Oh, yeah,
I can move mine.
Yeah, you should be fine. I'm just redoing it.
Hey,
okay.
Bartholomew.
I'm just an idiot. That's really what it is.
Hey, Bartholomew.
Yeah, what's going on?
Why, you're good friends with Rex, right?
Yeah, we're pretty close.
Yeah. You know what? The one thing that he really wanted to do?
Yeah, what's that?
Kill the lizard.
Oh shit. Okay.
Yeah, Rex was right this whole time.
Wait, are we like whispering to each other right now?
For whispering.
All right, hang on. Oh, you're right next to me already. Okay, cool. Yeah, all right. What you
Now-
mind?
Well, that's the problem. I am absolutely terrified. I feel like the Lizzie I know is no longer there.
All right. So, which?
Do you happen to know Lizzie a lot? I feel like I don't know Lizzie too well, but I'm kind of scared. Not gonna lie, I'm kind of scared.
Yeah, me and Lizzie got a lot in common.
He's here.
Both
Go to
like
the
6'5".
fireplace. Go to
Oh,
the
shit.
fireplace. Go to the fireplace over here.
Yeah, we both got a lot in common. Both like 6'5", bunch of weight, something like that.
Yeah. Maybe you could assess a little bit, see if Lizzie's been changing. I don't know. There's something about him. It's scary. I don't want to be near him right now. Maybe you could find
Lizzie,
out.
Are you hitting puberty?
Hello, do you think I can grow a throat sack?
No, he's just as weird as before, bro. I'm telling you right now.
What did he say? A throat sack?
He said something about a throat sack.
Well, ask him if that throat sack
fix it later.
could hold a lot of water.
Hey, Lizzie, can that throat sack hold a lot of water? He started like whispering to me. He's like, psst, 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 and like wouldn't tell me what he's whispering.
Ah, okay. So he's like a spray can. He's like like an oil canister. You know, a little lubrication. I like that. I think that means he can hold it. Perfect. So what I'm thinking, right? Don't you have that oil lantern still?
Yeah. Oh shit. Yeah, I do have that.
Nice. Okay. Well, I've
Slash
got
me
a
hands it over.
torch. Slash me
Oh.
receives oil lantern. I'm going to go over to Lizzie, possibly. Well, I'm thinking of maybe weaponizing this loony, okay? We get the oil and we put it inside of Lizzie's throat sack. And then when the time is right, I get the torch, I'm on top of the lizard, I put it right at the mouth, and it'll be like a flamethrower of sorts. You know, just in case we encounter anything dangerous.
Wouldn't that like light him on fire before hurting anything?
It's a risk I'm willing to take for science, you know, innovation. You wouldn't understand. You're not as bright and gifted as me, as you can see. You know, look at my plug. Well, I mean, look at it. It shines. And I start like kind of giving him a bit of a presentation, a little bit of a twerking phenomenon onto Bartholomew. I know he's a purveyor of light, so I try to keep it PG.
That's disgusting.
All right.
Absolutely
listen.
I
disgusting.
guess that's not the only ride in between us. You know what
Hey,
I'm
Lizzie,
saying, man?
if I give you a strange liquid, will you put it in your sack?
What is it?
Not saying no.
Hey, Bartholomew, what'd he say? Come over here. Hey, come over here. I gotta look at you. Wait, are you down here? Yeah. Come over here real quick. Hey, come over here.
We're gonna try to use my map today.
What'd he say?
He asked what the liquid was.
Oh, tell him it's amniotic fluid from his mother.
It's baby juice.
That sounds wrong. I don't like the silence. Hey, come over here, Bartholomew. Hey, right alert. Get over here.
I'll be right back.
Guys,
Meanwhile, I'm
Bartholomew, what the hell?
you know, hissing at Kneecap.
What did I do?
Okay,
What do
Bartholomew.
you do?
I think baby juice was probably the wrong term there.
What do you think you're up to?
Kind of sounds a little weird, running up to somebody saying, I'm gonna shove baby juice down your
He's
throat
a lizard,
sack.
right? He's a lizard, right?
What
We're
do
gonna use
lizards
this one
not have
today, guys.
babies?
They like to eat eggs. We could say it's egg juice.
Sweet.
He came from an egg. Why would he want juice from an egg?
Good point. Well, snakes
What
eat
if-
eggs all the time. And he's a lizard.
Is he a snake or is he a lizard?
He's gonna be like half and half. He's like a snake with legs.
All right. 50% egg, 50% what? Yeah.
There's tokens missing.
I don't know. We'll just say it's oil. He may not even know.
We're on top of each other.
He may not even
Okay.
know. Oh yeah, we are on top of each other.
Listen, all right, what are we calling it?
Just call it oil. Oh, I got an idea. He's a purveyor of the magical arts. I'll do the talking.
All right.
Go over to Lizzie. Lizzie, I've got something perfect for your throat sack.
As Bartholomew's like watching fucking Buttplug like shiver in fear as he's trying to talk to Lizzie right now.
Bartholomew, I retreat over to Bartholomew. Bartholomew, can you just like hold my hand and stand in front of me real quick while I'm talking to him, please?
Yeah, I got you, bro.
He terrifies me. Okay, all right. I'm gonna be shouting from a distance. Hey, Lizzie, can you hear me over here?
Hello.
Okay, you can hear me. Okay, good. I'm gonna go in another room. Lizzie, can you hear me? Lizzie. I'm gonna open the door a little bit more, a little ajar. Lizzie, can you hear me from this room? No luck. Okay, I'm just gonna face the wall away from you, and I'm not looking at you, so it's like I'm not, you're not even there.
So as you're out here, you start hearing this music coming from behind the doors to the south, like a harpsichord and some stuff
What is
coming in
that?
there, and you kind of hear some more laughter, and it sounds like there's these are solid wooden doors, by the way, and you start hearing this kind of music, and it sounds like it's like a large room from what you can tell.
Hey,
There's a large
Lizzie.
room, I think.
And you can hear like
Backing away.
clinking and whatnot coming from inside the room too.
There's clanking.
Kind of sounds like a lullaby. Kneecap, you falling asleep over there?
Kneecap is just fascinated. She's transfixed and she's making her way over to the door.
Listen, Lizzie. All right. I have this oil. I need you to put it in your sack so we can try to use you for a flamethrower.
Okay. Lizzie, Lizzie's up for the challenge.
Hell yeah, we did.
He
Wait,
opens up his
Bartholomew,
mouth.
Slash me, hands oil lantern over to Bartholomew.
Here,
You gave
shove
it
this
to me.
oil down your gullet. Slash me, hands it to Lizzie.
You guys start to hear
How-
laughter from like
Laughter.
a lot of laughter, like people gossiping and talking to each other. Glasses
Oh,
clinking.
hell no. I don't like people laughing at me. Hey, Lizzie. Lizzie. Bartholomew, can you...
Hold on.
Lizzie,
you,
Buttplug wants you.
No, don't bring it close to me. Please, God, don't do it. Hey, get Lizzie to open the door for us.
Lizzie, can
we
you
got
open the
the-
door for us?
And here's the torch, in case we need a flamethrower. I don't like gossipers. I don't like people making fun of people. I don't like bullies. I dealt with a fair amount of bullies.
How big is this
know
oil?
all about bullies.
What'd you say?
How big is this oil?
How big is the oil?
It's
Oil.
enough.
It's an amount.
Okay. How like it's like a small vase or something, or is it like?
It's a flask.
Yeah, it's like a flask. Yeah.
Okay, so
It would be
so
like
Lizzie,
a leather kind of flask with like a cork on the top.
Okay, so Lizzie opens up his mouth, loosens his jaw a bit, so he can, kind of open his mouth a little bit more, and he waits for someone to put something in his mouth.
Hey, Bartholomew, right here. He's on the oil. Hey, Bartholomew, here you go. Hey, grab it.
Yeah,
It's
I'm
over
taking the
here.
oil.
Yeah, here you go. It's a lot. Yeah,
Meanwhile-
there you
Here, let
go.
me shove this in your mouth.
Kneecap's at the door,
Yep.
like just with her ear held
'Kay.
up to the door.
All right, roll me a perception check.
Ba-bam-bam-bam-bam. Sorry, it's a check?
Yeah, perception, skill check. In the center of your D&D Beyond. Okay, I'm gonna go with the first one. I don't... How well-versed is Kneecap in kind of like aristocratic... I'm gonna assume the answer is not very.
No.
Okay.
No. She would have only seen people passing through.
Okay, so you hear shuffling. You can hear the music. You hear like a lot of shuffling, like shuffling of feet, and some laughter and gossip, and but you don't really know what it means, like what it really is. But a lot of shuffling of feet in there.
Guys!
Hang on, we're shoving something in Lizzie's mouth.
What is it? What is it, Kneecap?
I think they're having a party.
Why did you gag us?
Hey, he's got a gag reflex. Let him be.
Wait,
A party, you say?
Yeah.
And we're not invited? Well, why don't we invite ourselves? What do you say?
Be my guest.
Be my guest, be my guest, put my service to the test. I'm gonna barge through the doors.
You're gonna barge through the doors. Okay, as soon as you enter, and as soon as you even touch the door and turn the doorknob, the music stops, and you push the doors open. And as you go in,
can I go in now?
Yeah, everybody can go in if everybody's following. When none you Fuggle to go through. So you come into a very large room.
Lizzie, this ain't chess or checkers. You don't have to go one tile at it.
There are
he's got a lot
drapes
of oil. Never mind.
over all of the windows in the room. And this room's very, very elegant. There's just all this molding and whatnot around the room. There's a brass-plated chandelier in the center of the room, hanging from the ceiling. There's all these upholstered chairs lining the room, and there's a stained glass wall that it just depicts men, women, and children singing and playing instruments. There's a harpsichord in the room, which you're near the fireplace, Buttplug. And let's see. There's the fireplace. There's some alabaster figures on the mantle of the fireplace.
Alabaster Slim is here.
He said, "Fuck you, bitch!" to me. What are you trying to tell me?
That are like dancing. So they're all dancing. And what are you guys doing in here?
Well, meanwhile, Lizzie, still with the flask of oil in his mouth, walks over to the middle of the room, kind of, puts his head up a bit, and, would have to roll a strength check to, bite down on the flask and break it.
Wait, I thought we just poured it in your mouth.
There's a cork on the end, so you wouldn't need to do anything more than just put your mouth on it.
Oh, did you
pull it?
I thought you put it in.
Yeah, we poured it in your sack.
Oh, okay.
So your sack's full of
Yeah, it's full.
Random oil that we don't even know
Your
what it
sack is bursting at the seams right now.
This is foul. Please.
If I take a look at the stained glass wall.
Hold on one second, guys.
The stained glass wall or whatever. Is there anything behind it, like another room? That I
No.
could see?
There's from what you gather, it's just like panels on the wall where you're at. Like it's kind of like intermixed amongst the wall, and it seems, based on the geometry of the house, like you're actually on the western edge of the house.
Is there weird ass molding in here like the other ones?
What do you mean? Are you looking at the walls, or what are you looking at?
I guess I'm looking closely at the walls or the paintings, because in the other ones, it looked happy at first, but then you took a closer look and it wasn't. I'm saying, is that the same theme going on?
Okay, are you gonna stay in the corner, or are you gonna walk around the room and search?
I'll just kind of walk around the walls and look.
So when you get over to the you're pinging a lot, by the way. If it's your green ping. When you get over to the fireplace, if you're going all the way around the room, right?
Yeah.
When you get over the fireplace and you take a look at the figurines that are on the mantelpieces, When you actually look at them and you kind of put your hand on one of them, they're actually not people. They're skeletons that are dancing.
I want to see if I can.
And when you get over to the corner where Bartholomew is, Fuggle, you hear a whimpering underneath one of the chairs.
Can I see under the chair?
You can, if you're gonna bend down and look, yeah.
Isn't he like the size of a crow? Does he have to?
He's like, I'm like 5 foot tall.
Yeah, he's just a midget.
He's taller than me.
Yeah, I'll take a look.
So as you bend down, something like lunges at you and snaps at you, and then like retreats under the chair, and it's snarling at you. And as you look, there's a small dog underneath the chair, and it is severely emaciated. And
for those whose intelligence levels are low,
it's starving.
IRL. Okay.
It is very hungry.
You asked that last time.
You can see the ribs on this dog, and you see a tag, like a collar around its neck with a little like metal circle on it. But you can't. You're not close enough to read it because it's small.
Oh, is it a puppy?
Well, you don't know. Fuggle, you know that it's a small dog.
I got an idea.
Yeah.
Hey, Kneecap.
Yeah.
You got your little round shield on you, right? From that barrel or something.
He's cowering underneath the chair as far back, by the way, as he can possibly go up against the wall.
Do I still have that? I thought I gave that away.
Hang on, Buttplug, come here for a second.
Yeah, what is it? Oh, all the way over there?
Oh,
Oh, thought we were playing piano.
We get... this is like me whispering.
Did you just start playing the piano in the room?
Yeah, I did.
Okay.
For a second there.
As you start playing the piano...
Shoot.
What did you do?
I was just doing Beethoven's Fifth.
Why are we around,
So as you start playing the piano in the room,
why do I hear boss battle music?
The harpsichord, something appears by the harpsichord in the far corner by Fuggle. It's a person.
Hello.
No.
But it's ghastly. It's like spectrally in nature. And it's a finely dressed woman playing. She starts playing the harpsichord, and you hear this music playing. And then as she starts playing, the whole room fills all around you with ghosts.
No.
And they start dancing to the tune of the melody. And then, Buttplug, as you stop playing the piano, the piano keeps playing, and you notice sitting next to you is a man.
Jesus!
A human male, adult male, and he is finely dressed. Everybody in the room is finely dressed. This is clearly a ball, some sort of event going on. None of them take notice to any of you. Nobody grabbed the sheet music from the other room, correct?
Correct. We left it there.
No.
And none of you are musically inclined. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, so now there's this huge party going on in the room. There's a dog underneath the chair by Fuggle. What are you guys trying to do?
Well, Lizzie, is kind of walking around the room, kind of in circles. And, Lizzie's head's kind of like on the, what is it? He catches a scent. He doesn't really notice the dog. So his head is down, and he's kind of like sniffing the floor to see if he can find this dog. And while he's walking around the room, the oil starts dripping from his, a neck sack, that is.
Okay.
Oh, fuck.
So as you get by the fireplace, Lizzie, as you're walking towards it, you notice two people standing there.
Hello.
They're actually staring at you. And they're actually staring at everybody. They're looking at all of you. They're the only two specters or ghosts in the room that are actually looking at you guys. And as you look at them, Lizzie, you remember looking at the painting in the hallway at the top of the stairs. And this is Gustav and Elizabeth Durst, the owners of the house. And as soon as you look up and like make eye contact with them, they vanish. Everybody in the room vanishes. The music stops. And when you look over at the harpsichord that's next to you, all the strings are cut.
This is some real Luigi's Mansion type shit right now.
So what if we, in the wise words of Rex, what if we do it again?
I think we need to focus on this dog.
Also, there's oil on the ground now from Lizzie
Damn it,
leaking
Lizzie.
everywhere.
Play it again.
What do you got over there? What you got over there, Fuggle? What you making
Are you
fuss
playing the
over?
keys again? Are you gonna touch the piano again?
Not yet. I'm asking Fuggle what's going on over there. A dog, you say?
Yeah.
We don't understand him. We don't understand him.
Yeah, we can understand.
He's
his
making.
gesture.
You see him
right?
with his
Oh,
arms
He's
making
kinda-
animal.
I'm like motioning.
Yeah.
I'll,
It's
lift
like
up the
Rocket
chair.
Raccoon talking to
Yeah.
Groot.
Gotcha.
That's what I feel like this
Well,
relationship
You sound like
is.
Rocket Raccoon talking to Groot.
Yeah, you're right. What is it, Groot? What you got for me? I am
What
Groot.
the fuck?
Okay, yeah, we are Groot. Okay.
So Fuggle, what he's doing that, like gets on all fours and pretends to be a dog. That's how he mimics what he's trying to tell you.
Oh, a dog? How big? How big? How small? Use your wingspan. How big we talking about?
I'm just gonna like lift the chair up and expose like the dog.
The
basically.
dog sprints to the next chair, the closest chair. So the third one from where Kneecap is.
Did we see it run under though?
Yeah, everybody that's watching can
Okay.
see this emaciated dog run under the chair, and it's cowering underneath the chair.
All right.
Lizzie catches
I've got an idea.
Here's
I've
my
got an
idea.
idea.
I got an idea.
No, I got an idea. Rock, paper, scissors right now.
All right.
While they're playing rock, paper, scissors,
Yep.
Kneecap's going to go into a bag, go through her rations,
Gotta
and
Okay.
see if there's like any
Discord.
old
Count-
bread,
somebody count
and
for
just break off a small
No,
bit.
Discord, I got
Bread?
this. Okay, ready?
Mm-hmm.
Rock, paper, scissors, shoot is what we're doing, okay? 2 out of 3. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Okay,
That's one to burn.
I win. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
Okay, 1-1.
Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
Okay, so Buttplug wins that.
Hey,
Okay,
I
so
win.
Kneecap, you
What
pull
can I
out some
say?
bread. You said like hardtack. Okay,
Yeah,
what are you
yeah.
doing with the hardtack?
He's just holding it like towards the dog that's under the chair.
Okay, I need you to make an animal handling check.
Oh, motherfucker.
Well, we're trying to figure out how to get the dog Key was already doing.
Yeah.
Okay, so here's my idea. Wait, Kneecap, what are you doing?
Okay, so as you
I'm
like
gonna
kind of
approach
hold
Kneecap.
out the food, you can see the small dog start like poking up and smelling it, and this dog is like severely emaciated. Its ribs are sticking out. It looks like it's something off one of those commercials that you'd see with the Arms of an Angel
Sarah
song. Yeah,
McLachlan.
Sarah McLaughlin or whatever. And like ASPC, whatever the fuck it is. So this dog
ASPCA.
slowly starts poking its head out from underneath the chairs and
So it
weaving.
looks like Rex.
Yeah, it's Rex in about a month when he
Oh, I
decomposes.
thought you
Rex
said
is
I thought you were about to say it is Rex. I was like, oh.
No, it's not Rex.
Rex is back.
So he kind of weaves between the chairs. It's in this one first, and then it's gonna just slowly make its way underneath them, like poking its head out as it goes, and it slowly gets to the chair in front of you, Kneecap, and then it pokes out from underneath it and like cautiously approaches you, and like it's a puppy.
Oh.
Like it's
Does,
like an old. It's almost you would guess that it's probably almost a year old, so it's still not like large puppy stage,
Grab the
But-
scruff.
but it's trying to like reach for the food with its mouth.
Would Lizzie see this happening?
Everybody's watching
the
this
way?
right now,
Oh,
unless you're
Okay.
focused on the rock paper scissors, the Rochambeau that's going on in the room.
I
no,
was
no,
on
I'm.
top of the piano to do that because we weren't the same height.
Okay.
Now higher ground. I'm gonna jump off the piano and mosey my way over to the dog. Do I have to do some acrobatics check to see if I slip on the oil?
No, you're good. So Kneecap, are you like extending the food to the dog?
She's gonna just throw it towards the dog as it's getting closer.
Okay, so you hit it right in the face.
Oh!
And it eats it like you've never seen an animal eat so fast in its life. And then it like keeps walking towards you. Like you specifically, Kneecap.
And it's like chewing on her leg.
Or crowbar?
Oh fuck! Is this? Crowbar? I thought we.
That's right. You made
like a maple.
You made a chair leg into her leg.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So now that this dog walks right up to you and it sits right in front of you, Kneecap, and its tail's going 100 miles an hour.
What kind of dog is it?
It's a hound.
All right. I think
you notice a tag on its neck now too, Kneecap. Everybody else notices the collar because only Fuggle could see it at first.
What's it say?
What
you read it,
just read it,
and it's a name you don't necessarily recognize, but it says Lancelot.
Lance.
There's lances in the other room.
Oh my god. Is there any malt liquor in the other?
No, that's at the malt liquor factory, I think.
Yeah. So now, this dog is very friendly towards you specifically, Kneecap.
Does the collar have some sort of like contact owner, or
does it have a phone
anything?
number?
It says.
Yeah.
It also says on the. Are you gonna look at the collar? Like, are you gonna touch the? Okay,
I
so
think
Kneecap, are you? Are you gonna continue to read and check out the tag?
Yeah.
So
I'm petting the dog and reading the collar.
On the back side, it says, "If found, return to Gertrude."
Was that the name of the owner of the place?
That would be Gustav.
Well,
I thought he had a white. Like there's a female.
Elizabeth.
Name. Oh, never mind.
While all this is happening, Lizzie notices the dog and starts to, slither his neck toward that way. It's a little bit closer to, inspect the dog a bit.
Okay. It turns and sees you coming up to it.
Okay.
And it walks right up to you.
Lizzie's just, still dripping with oil. So does some of the oil get on the dog as well, or?
Damn it,
Lizzie!
Yes.
Lizzie, close your mouth! Shut your throat
As
sack!
you walk up, you drip some oil from your throat sack onto Lancelot. We can call it Lance Malton for the time being.
Ah, hell yeah.
Okay.
Come on, Malton.
So yes, there's a little bit of oil. This is not cooking oil. This is like mechanical oil, correct? Buttplug?
Like flammable oil, yeah.
Okay. Yep. So there's.
Good job, Lizzie.
But
awesome.
I use it as a lubricant for my coil.
It jumps up at you, Lizzie, and puts its paws like as high up on you as it can. But and as it does, everybody like it's bad. Like you see, like it's got some mange. Its ribs are poking out. It's really depressing, actually.
Oh.
What the fuck, dude?
But the dog seems to like everybody that it's come up to so far.
No, I wonder if the kids will know where Gertrude might be, or who this dog is, for. We know it's Gertrude's, but we don't know where the hell Gertrude is. I guess we can continue on in the mansion. Maybe this guy will tag along with us. How does that sound, pal? Well, you probably don't understand a word I'm saying, do you?
Do we know the names of the kids that we met at the beginning of this?
Yeah, Rose and Thorn.
Yep, Rosavalda and Thorn Bolt.
Yeah.
Okay.
See, I remember that. Rose Thorn.
What?
So, we don't know a Gertrude at all then.
You have not met a Gertrude?
We did read about Gertrude.
Mm-mm.
But we read about one?
Wait, we didn't?
You read about a Gustav Durst, the
I thought
owner.
we had a Gertrude signature.
No, you had a Strahd von Zarevich signature. You had a Gustav signature. You had a Burgermeister signature from the first letter you found.
But no Gertrude. So we gotta figure out who this Gertrude guy is.
If you look in your journal, the third button over on the right-hand panel, you'll see that you have some handouts. The letter from the corpse.
Yeah.
Those are the things that you have found so far. Should be letter from corpse, library note, letter to Demov,
Gustav.
and Gustav, who is the you saw Gustav. Well, Lizzie saw Gustav in this room.
Gustav, Giovanni, whatever the hell. They all start with G, so it gets confusing. All right, well, what do you guys think? You think we should just have this dog tail along, maybe use it as leeway of some sort in case we get in a little bit of trouble?
Yeah, just see what happens.
Sure.
I want to keep him.
His tail's wagging 100 miles an hour, so...
I got an idea. Are there curtains in this room?
Yeah.
Yes, they're all the windows, the 3 windows on the far bottom side by Bartholomew. They all have gossamer like drapes, all the way to the floor.
Okay. I'd like to get. Who is a dagger again? Do I have a dagger?
I do.
Okay. Could you cut a little bit of the drape, and so I can make it into like a fine, tight rope, and we can make it into some sort of leash and wrap it around the dog.
Some of you should have rope on you already.
Yeah, kneecaps are removing.
Yeah, we have rope. I have rope
Yeah, well,
already.
that works too. Fine. I mean, I was gonna craft something beautiful like your leg there, but it's okay if you don't appreciate my crafting abilities. I'll just get out of here.
So it does have a collar already on it, just so you all know. It does have a collar.
I'm gonna go back in. I don't like being alone.
All right. So are we walking out then?
Well, I think somebody's trying to make a leash for it.
Oh, I thought they already did. I thought they just okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
Well, the
tie
rope's very long, right? It's like a 50-foot rope, usually, that you would have. So there's some fashioning that needs to happen.
I want to cut off. I have I've got a mace. I'm gonna just start beating about like 5 feet of rope.
The dog Lancelot runs away from the action you're taking, the beating of the rope, because he's scared when you start. Yeah, it's loud.
Kneecap, would you rather just beating a rope with a mace? Do you just want one of us with a sword or a knife to cut?
Yeah, that would be great. Instead of watching me do this like a prick. Thank you.
Well, you just whipped it out.
It's not the only thing she whips out.
It is canon that Rex did see her undercarriage.
Don't worry about it.
Why did that have to be the first roll of the fucking?
It was a natty 20. It was a natural 20.
Roll a nat 20 to look up my fucking cloak.
That's
I
probably
don't make the rules.
Died.
Well, I do make the rules, but
Meanwhile, Lizzie kind of sticks his tail out, toward Kneecap, saying, "Hey, you could just tie it around my tail."
What? Like.
But
he's got a point. Then you have both
Yeah,
your
you don't
hands
have to
ready
hold
for
it.
combat.
Bartholomew comes in and he's like, no, I don't want this dog attached to him. I don't want it attached to him. Because he's already dripping with, like, flammable fucking oil. Last time he wanted the dog to get, like, fucking chained by a reaction.
I got an idea. Might be a little kinky, but this way all our hands are free. What if we put the rope around my neck? Huh? I mean, that way, your hand's not occupied. It's got a tight rope,
Oh, wrap it around the plug.
Oh, you're right. We could wrap it around the coil. It's very, very well fitted. However, I don't. Ropes. It's not conductive. Yeah,
No,
fine.
rope.
We can totally do that.
I don't think rope conducts electricity. I've never seen it.
I guess we'll find out. Let's just hope the rope doesn't catch fire.
So what happens if the dog like yanks on the butt plug?
Listen, it is cauterized over almost 25 years now. It's solidified. It is a part of my body. There's no way you can remove it. You could try. It's like Lancelot's sword and Excalibur in a rock. Except you're the one that's unworthy.
Sword in a rock?
Except listen.
Buttplug, I need you to make a history check.
Oh, okay. It's like Nipple Twister Tinkledorf. A good friend of mine, there was this legendary scrap in the scrapyard that was lodged inside of a cogwheel, and only the mightiest of goblins could remove it from the cogwheel. We doubted Nipple Twister, and he went up there, unworthy as he may, and tried to rip it out of the cogwheel to no avail. That's pretty much how the plug works. Nobody can remove it because nobody is worthy, except for me. Except for me. Which I did end up pulling the thing out of the cog, by the way.
Thank you for that wonderful idea to torment you with.
What can I say? I work on my feet well. I can talk out of my ass.
So,
Get it?
who is...
Oh, man, I'm good.
Kneecap,
I'm good.
Somebody will cut the rope for you. I don't care who. That's too easy. Into what? You said 5 feet? Okay, so you now have a 5-foot kind of frayed piece of rope. What are you doing? How are you doing this?
Wait.
Like, what are you doing with? You have a 5-foot piece of rope now, like a section.
I'm just tying it around the collar.
Okay, so you tie it around the collar. Okay. Who's taking the rope? You guys are talking about this. That's why I'm asking.
Yeah.
Buttplug's taking around his ass.
Okay, you're tying
See,
it.
this is an absolute win.
Did anyone else just hear that?
I heard a baby. What the fuck?
Yeah, what?
I mean, look.
It doesn't help him because Saber is his face. Like, he's trying to make it slide. He's like raising his eyebrows. He's like, oh, I heard I hope they got
Yeah, I mean, there's some kind of noise going on, but let's make sure we don't lose this dog, okay?
Bartholomew, make a perception check, please.
Because I saw the DM. It's OC. I can't do that.
Gaming, power gaming. I mean, I just heard a whale too.
I mean, I heard something. Yeah, it could have been door
I don't know
creaking.
what it was.
Okay, give me perception
Yeah.
checks.
Am I rolling again?
Perceive whether or not it was a baby. Bartholomew.
You're in a room that is heavily soundproofed, by the way. This is a
What am I-
conservatory.
You said
Perception.
Here it is.
I'm drinking mead, Pop-Tarts. Bartholomew, you're not.
Damn, I
You
must
know
be
you.
fucking nuts.
No. You definitely heard something. Is anybody else rolling perception?
I'm gonna go ahead.
I heard something.
Yeah, you guys. I mean, if Bartholomew heard it in the back corner of the room, okay. So, Buttplug, Kneecap.
Would it be perception with advantage, though, considering so many of us are...
Nope.
Okay.
Nope.
Damn it.
I rolled a 13.
It doesn't matter anyway. So, Bartholomew, you definitely heard something. You're not sure what it was. It did sound like some sort of humanoid. Lizzie, you definitely heard something. Like that. Fuggle, Kneecap, and Buttplug, you all heard a baby crying from what sound... It's very muffled, but it sounds like it's coming from upstairs.
Wait,
Sounds like a young humanoid to me.
Before we go, I want to lift the piano lid.
Okay, you go over to the piano.
I want to see if there's anything in it.
Okay. You're lifting up the piano, like the body of the piano?
No, well, just like the lid.
Yeah,
of
the
it, so you
lid
can
to
see
the
inside.
body.
Yeah.
To the... Okay. Okay, you pick it up. You see
Nothing?
a piano.
I want to cut the wires down and keep the wires.
Okay. That's actually pretty smart. What are you going to use to cut them out with?
My long sword.
Okay. If only you had a friend who was potentially like an engineer.
Only Rex right here.
Someone say, an engineer? I jump on top of the piano and smash his hands.
Okay, so Bartholomew, your hands are now
What the hell?
stuck between the body of the piano, and then you have Buttplug on top of the piano,
Oh,
jumping up
Jesus,
and
I'm
down
sorry.
on the.
I do like it's like a whisper of like a whistle of white lightning at him, to, like spark his ass off the piano.
He likes it.
Oh, okay.
He likes it. Fuck.
Okay, so if you start to pull out your longsword to start cutting the wires, Buttplug, you notice this. You have a feeling that this might be more your line of work. So if anybody's, have you ever seen inside a piano? Anybody?
Yeah, you got all the chords
They're like
inside.
fixed in there. It's very precise, very... If you were to start hacking with a longsword, you're going to get mixed results. So you start cutting the first couple, and then Buttplug, you notice what's going on. You hear like the wires, like the tension sound of like the wire like flying across, because he cuts one end, and then it just like you know in Jurassic Park when the T-Rex breaks the wires and you hear it flying through? That's what it sounds like. All these little wires just losing their tension.
But you're doing it all wrong, man. It's all about the suspension. It's all about the sweet talk. You gotta be gentle with the strings here. Hey, yeah, you. Over here. Get over here real quick. Grab your dagger. On each side, we're gonna cut it at the same time. It's gonna, and it'll be perfect.
Okay. Here's what I need you to do, Buttplug, because you're instructing them how to do this.
Yeah.
In your D&D Beyond, here's what you're gonna roll. Essentially, you're gonna roll a excuse me while I do this. You're gonna roll a tinkering check. Okay. So in your, let me pull your sheet up. It should be on the bottom left. If you look at your proficiencies.
Yeah, see the tools.
Okay. So click your tool proficiency, and it should pop the window up on the right.
Yeah.
Okay. And then click the Beyond 20, and it should auto roll your tinker tools for you. If not, just roll a d20 plus your proficiency plus your intelligence. So do a d20 plus 5. Okay.
Does that work?
Okay, so you and Fuggle and Bartholomew cut out. You're not perfect on this because you got Fuggle and Bartholomew helping you, and they're kind of a hack job at times.
Okay.
But you definitely retrieve 10 feet of wire from the piano.
All right.
Some of the other stuff got botched, and you kind of have to like leave it there. But you get 10 feet of like this thin metal wire.
Buddy, I got an idea with this wire. The only problem is I don't know if we have any like non-conductive materials to have as like gloves. Do I have leather gloves? Does leather work? I don't think leather does it? Am I dumb?
Leather, you're still gonna fill it through leather.
Okay. Well, here was my idea with this wire.
Mm-hmm.
God, I'm hearing this
The baby's getting
this young humanoid, and it's humanoiding me right now.
It's getting louder and louder and more frequent.
All right, let's figure this out.
We'll deal with it later. Let's go up this day. Let's see what's going on with this child.
Okay.
Lizzie, close your mouth, please, before we have another DP oil spill in the Pacific.
Oh, okay.
As oil just spills everywhere because he doesn't say okay.
Who's going up the stairs first? What's your order going up the stairs? Just get yourself in the line on the stairs.
I guess me and Buttplug would go first since we were like so adamant to just get out of the room.
Okay, so Bartholomew, you are the first one. Buttplug, you're second. So move up by Bartholomew. Who's third?
I guess I am behind the dog.
Okay, Bartholomew.
Wait, you're going
okay.
the wrong way. You're going
no,
down,
no. Just get in the line, like how you're how you're gonna go up the stairs, so I can just make sure, because I need to know who sees what first, essentially. So Fuggle, no, you guys are going down, just so you know.
That's what I thought. Yeah.
Yeah. That's what I was saying. You're like, just find the order. Oh, I almost fell down through the. Okay, we're good.
Kneecap and Lizzie, where are you guys?
I'm walking the dog.
Okay, so
Body, move up, body.
Do I notice anything about the animal? Like, does it like hear the, does its ear?
yeah, its ears perk up.
Okay. Yeah, we're following behind. I'm assuming the dog's gonna.
Lizzie's going last. Yeah.
Okay, so Lizzie, you're in the back. Okay.
That's not the Lizzie
I'm gonna move you guys real quick to the 3rd floor as you go. Your guys are going up, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay. Yep.
So let me move all of you guys to the 3rd floor. Give me 1 sec. I'm looking through Fuggle's point of view, so. If it lets me get out of the point of view. Oh, I hate Roll20 some days. Okay, I'm gonna reload.
You know, I'm gonna limber up as we're getting ready.
Yeah,
to go
as you guys are going upstairs.
As we're waiting, you know, I'm gonna do some stretching, maybe a group activity. Hey, everybody, you know, how your legs feeling? Anybody cramping up here? Feeling good?
Fuggle's cramping.
No, that's the no.
Oh,
no.
okay.
I was about to give you a little crow feet.
I hate dynamic lighting. Dynamic lighting really fucks these maps up.
No, you don't. Listen, I give a mad foot massage. Hey, Lizzie, come over here real quick. Give me some of that oil. Let me lubricate this crow's foot. I'll show you. I'll show you what a tinkerer can do to those feet.
Lizzie walks over to Buttplug, and Lizzie just opens his mouth, and it's just kind of like a bit of a waterfall, just covering Buttplug.
I'm overjoyed by all this oil. I use it to slick back my greasy, disgusting black hair, and you know, I'm like a surgeon putting on his gloves like he's ready to go to war. But I'm only giving a
backing
foot
away.
massage.
I'm not third anymore.
Oh, come on! I decided to go up the stairs this time. I got hands.
Let me make sure you're in the right order. Again, and then we'll get going on this. Fuggle, you can move yourself now into the center.
Yeah.
You and Kilo can just switch your characters.
Yep.
And I'll fix the map real quick and zoom in. And we'll go back to Fuggle's point of view. All right, so as you come up the stairs, I wish your map was working on your end, Emu, because it's so much easier than doing it on my end.
Is it just blurry?
It was really blurry for some reason, so we'll just go through here, through your point of view. Okay, so as you guys come up the stairs, you're coming to another balcony, kind of like landing, and you see a suit of black plate armor. Don't move your characters, please. For the time being, let me tell you what you're seeing. You see a suit of black plate up against the wall in front of you, and it looks pristine. Like it is absolutely taken well care of. It's very nice. It's got a wolf kind of visor again that you've seen before on the floor below, and there are oil lamps mounted on oak paneled walls. And as you come up, you see that there's woodland scenes with trees and falling leaves and tiny little critters floating around that you'd think are like squirrels and rabbits and things like that. And as you go up, you definitely can tell you're on the 3rd floor. Buttplug, you looked down on the way up, and you start to notice that there's a pretty big hole. It's a spiral staircase, so if you were to fall down the center, it would be a pretty long fall. And yeah, that's pretty much the balcony. What are you guys doing?
I'd like. I'm gonna save that for later. I want to get closer up to this suit of armor and inspect it. Maybe see if they have the whole little windmill, whatever the heck, in family insignia embroidery, whatever the hell. Go up close to that.
Okay, so you're coming up. Is anybody else coming up the stairs?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so as you're walking right up to it, right?
Yeah, I'm walking up to it.
Okay, so you walk up to it, and this green energy starts flowing through the suit of armor, and its arms lift up and grab you.
Buttplug, no!
Like,
guys!
it's got you. And I need you to make a strength check.
Strength check.
Just a pure strength check.
Oh God, it's such a tight grip.
While this is happening, I see it. Can I see this happening? I can hear him screaming.
Okay, wow, that was okay, hold on. Okay, so you're now grappled by this suit of armor. It is holding you around the throat. I need everybody to roll initiative. So what's gonna happen? Hold on, let me get the initiative
Come
up.
on.
Hold on, don't roll yet. Do not roll yet, please.
Oh.
Okay, make sure you click your token when you roll, so it adds you to it. Okay.
That's the INT, right?
Yeah, it will say it says initiative on your thing.
It's next to the armor class.
I do what Rex taught me in Fate Death.
Didn't work out so well for him though.
Oh, here it is. I see it.
Hold on, where's this at?
It's on your D&D Beyond.
Yeah.
You see where it says armor class? Like,
Next to armor class.
It's like to the left of it. It's like on the right side of the screen.
Okay.
If you look up right above like the big square box, there's like an armor class.
Oh,
and
puppy
then
has initiative? No, the puppy has none.
Oh, yeah, I see. Okay.
You got it?
Yep, rolling.
Hell yeah.
Seems about right.
Glowing armor.
Need Buttplug's turn.
Wait, do I have to initiative?
Yeah, you need to also roll initiative. I mean, the suit of armor also has initiative too. So. Okay, so, Kneecap, you see this suit of armor come to life and grab Buttplug by the throat.
Okay.
That was its surprise round, just so everybody knows. It has now grappled Buttplug.
So, I'm gonna tie the rope to the railing.
The dog? Yep.
I'm
Okay.
tying it to the railing. And I'm gonna... Kneecap's gonna, like... Almost like she's on all fours, but she's gonna scamper up the stairs.
Okay.
Right towards the oil lamps.
Okay.
Which are on the wall at the back, right?
There's two on each side of where the armor was.
Yeah.
So you're moving into range of the armor, but
yeah.
he's grappling, so you're not. It's not going to provoke any opportunity attack.
I'm gonna grab one of these lamps off the wall, and she's gonna sort of do like a little pirouette, and you can hear her mumbling, and then she just Captain Drickavatten and throws the oil lamp at the feet of the suit of armor.
What are you trying to emulate?
It's firebolt.
Firebolt? I need you to roll. What's your spell attack?
Gotta be fucking kidding me. Why am I with these clowns? Why are they in my body?
You probably have no spell attack, right? What's your int modifier?
My what?
Your
modifier,
intelligence?
sorry?
What's your intelligence modifier?
-1.
Okay, so what's your proficiency? 1?
No, sorry, my intelligence is it's -1.
Okay, what's your proficiency modifier? 1?
Yeah. Wait, in what? Sorry.
Your proficiency bonus.
Where do I see that?
Hold on, I'll pull you up.
I'm choking it. Choking.
It should say it. You probably have a 1. I think you guys have a 1 proficiency bonus. Sorry, I got so many windows up right now for this. Yes, you actually are being strangled, by the way. Buttplug.
No, I know.
So
Can I
you find
say
it
I'm
hard
being
to talk.
Can I be like mentally screaming?
Mentally screaming?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can mentally scream.
Okay.
Yeah, so your proficiency bonus is 1, so I just need you to roll a d20 to hit. So you throw the sconce, essentially, the oil lamp type thing from the wall. You grab it, and you go to throw it at the suit of armor, and it goes right between its faceplate and Buttplug. Like, his Buttplug's now off the ground. It's picked Buttplug up in front of it, and they're face to face, and you just barely miss Buttplug as it flies through, and it hits the wall over here, and the wall is now on fire over there.
Oh, sorry, and she's gonna take a step back, and I'm gonna
That's when Bartholomew's gonna come and be like,
No,
Lizzie.
okay, so it is.
Oh, we have turns. Never mind. Sorry.
Yeah.
Damn.
So
I'm missing somebody from the list.
It's
Did my roll not go through?
you have to click your token whenever you do it.
Click your token and then roll
You
it.
rolled a 2
Let me.
No, you
I
rolled
can.
an
I can
18.
add him. Hold
or an
on.
18. Sorry.
if you roll it again,
No. Hold on. I got it.
because you can edit the number
I can add him,
in
yeah.
the turn order.
This is going great so far.
Okay. It is now the armor's turn.
Oh God. What did he roll?
Really rolled a 19.
Hold on. Let me fix your number for you real quick.
Kill. There's a wall on fire. I'm being strangled. You know,
Okay.
everything's
So
fine. Reminds me of
the
that picture of that dog with the cup of coffee or whatever. This is fine. Everything's on fire. That's me right now.
do you want to know what happens? What's gonna happen?
Yeah, let me know.
Okay. So the suit of armor is going to step forward towards the balcony.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
It was very fortuitous of you to point out the height of the building. And he's going to attempt to throw you over the balcony. So what I need you to do
God.
is I need you. Are you gonna
can't
try to
talk
resist him
either.
throwing you over the balcony?
I can't talk right now either.
You can't talk, but it is. I will allow you to contest him trying to like drop you over the edge.
What would that be? A strength
So
or a
yep. So he's gonna.
strength
um,
save?
Yeah, I just need a pure strength check against him.
A strength check.
Yep.
Oh no.
Damn it, dude!
Okay. Well, I'm rolling like shit as well. But so he walks forward to the balcony, and you kind of hear this like cold laughter coming from underneath the plate helmet, and he lets go, and you're too slow to grab on to his gauntlets, and you plummet 3 stories down the center of the stairwell.
Wait.
And I need you to
Wait.
I need
As
you
I'm
to make
freed
an
from-
acrobatics check.
Wait, as I'm falling, am I allowed to scream something out?
You can scream as you fall. You're no longer being
All right.
strangled.
The bird's name is Fuggle, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Fuggle, you stupid piece of shit! Fly over here and save me, you stupid bird! Why can't you slow down and save me?
I need you to make an
son of a...
acrobatics
And
check.
As I'm saying, son of a acrobatics skill check, right?
Yep. Okay.
Oh,
You son of a...
Okay, so
You saw the crow!
you land straight on your chest
Oh, not on my butt plug.
and
oh, thank God.
smash your face against the ground as you land. You take 7 points of bludgeoning damage from the fall, and you are now prone. And Buttplug, actually, it's not your turn now. Yet.
Good. Did you adjust the damage, or do I have to put it in?
You need to keep track of your damage from your hit points.
Seven
You
or
do it
eight?
on your 7 points of bludgeoning damage. I'm gonna move your
Damage.
token into the center of the well, like the stairs, but you're now on the first floor. Okay,
Okay.
for the purpose of this. I'll zoom in here a little bit.
It's fine. I'm on the ground.
Okay, and he's gonna move forward, and he's going to try to punch Bartholomew. Bartholomew, what is your armor class right now?
19.
19 with that armor and the shield?
It's what my thing says.
Okay.
Let me double check. Yeah, 19. Yeah.
Okay. So he's going to attempt to grab you and hit you up against the wall, essentially.
Okay.
So you said 19?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, and as he tries to grab you, you must have some oil like on you from Lizzie spilling it, and he just kind of like can't grab onto you. Buttplug, it
Same.
is now your turn.
What am I gonna do? I'm prone and on the
Okay,
ground.
so you can
Stand up.
stand up.
I'm gonna... Oh, I can stand up.
How much movement speed do you have? 30?
I will stand up. Something my pride. For at least I know it's true. I'm proud to
Okay.
be a goblin.
So-
I would like to.
How much movement
What-
speed do
what
you
are
have?
you
30?
Yeah.
Okay, so it takes half your movement speed to stand up from being prone. So you can now move 15 feet. Still.
Okay. I would like to go on all fours for sympathy's sake, even though I can't stand up. But I'm gonna slowly crawl up the stairs. I want to make really loud groans while I'm doing it,
Okay.
so they know that I'm in a lot of pain.
Okay, so you can move 15 feet up the stairs, so you're halfway up to the second story.
All right.
Are you doing anything else, or?
Am I able to do?
You haven't used your action yet.
Can I do some cure wounds on myself?
Yeah, you can try.
With my butt plug?
Yeah.
How do I have
No,
to do
so you're
this-
gonna try to heal yourself? You're trying to cast a spell, Cure Wounds?
Yeah, I'd like to channel all the energy within my plug to emit a healing spark that gives
Okay.
me that spark of life that I tried to give Rex.
That you failed doing.
Yeah.
At least you admit it. Okay, so I need you to just roll me a d20.
I'll just be on the ground.
You take
that's
you
nice,
take
man.
you take 3 points of healing,
Oh, nice.
but your face still really hurts.
Oh yeah, I already knew I was ugly. You didn't have to say that to me.
Bartholomew, it is now your turn.
I get to do anything or try to do anything.
What do you mean?
I just like see like what I'm gonna do about the situation right now.
It's your turn.
I want to bash him with my shield.
You want to bash him with your shield.
Like yeah, like kind of like shove him back.
Okay. I need
like
you to
really hard.
roll a d20. So you just line up and you try to.
Oh my god.
Okay,
Nice roll.
Yo, this is
you kind of back up and you put everything you've got into into your shield, and he just kind of reaches out and grabs the shield and pushes you back, and you just kind of like hit the wall.
I want to try again.
You only have one attack.
Fuck, dude.
You can move, but you're within his range, so.
I want to move to the left.
Okay, you can move to that. Okay, yep.
Where the hell? How did she get here?
She sprinted through the gap when he was strangling.
right. Yeah,
They were crawling on all fours, so they were extra quick.
All right, Fuggle, it is now your turn.
So I want to try to like maneuver my way to basically try to like push him down the hole also.
Okay, so you're gonna try to push him. How are you gonna try to like? How are you gonna try to push him over the?
So try to like scamper around so I could just do like a charge and like maybe like push him back just a little bit over the same balcony.
Where are you aiming on him? Are you trying to do this? I'm asking you, like, are you trying to do this in a dexterous kind of fashion? Or are you trying to be like just bull rush him?
No, dexterous. Like I'm gonna go for like the leg and try to like sweep the leg basically.
Okay. I will allow you to try. I need you to roll a dexterity, just a pure dexterity check against him, and he's going to contest it with his strength because he is mighty and clearly. Man, you must not like Buttplug, by the way.
I was gonna say, just like throwing him right back down there with Buttplug.
Get him out of here. Get the threat out of here.
Wait, you kidding me? You trying to push it? Oh.
Okay, actually, so Fuggle, you crouch down, and your non-functional wings are on the ground, and you kind of put your hind legs off the wall, and there's not much space. There's only like 10 feet, and you kind of like run and slide and like kick him in the back of the knee, and he stumbles forward, or it stumbles forward, and like tumbles face first over the railing, grabs the railing with one of its hands, and like there must be some oil on the railing too. Like Lizzie's leaving his mark everywhere, and it.
That's right.
Oh damn!
Its
dude.
plate
Lizzie
gauntlet
ain't gone yet.
slips, and you watch this thing flying down. Buttplug, who is not here right now, sees him. Oh no, there you are. You watch as this giant suit of armor falls down past you and is now like 10 feet away from you. It's in the center, and it like leaves a dent in the floor.
Jesus Christ!
All right.
I expect the stairs
hold
to
on,
see
hold on.
this. Okay.
But he falls, and then he kind of like, not like when you fell, Buttplug, you were face first. He kind of like lands on like a knee.
Oh, so he does his whole superhero landing.
He's not
while I
like
just go
he's not
ass up.
on his back or on his chest. He sticks the landing somehow.
He's like a Dark Souls knight.
Great.
Yeah.
He's about to go
And
charging up the
super
fucking stairs too.
Oh, okay.
Superhero landing.
Okay, and yeah, Fuggle, as you look down, you see this all happen as you like go up right on the edge.
Okay.
Are you doing anything else? That's your action, I'm gonna say. So.
Can I tell like I guess either like Bartholomew or Kneecap to like see what's behind that door? I'm like looking for. I'm basically trying to convey that we need like an exit strategy.
As you're doing
here.
that, Kneecap, you can hear like this swinging sound in the door behind you, like something swinging.
Oh.
You guys, as far as I'm concerned, well, at least Buttplug is still in combat. So, Lizzie, it's your turn.
Okay, so Lizzie, Lizzie's in a great position. You saw Buttplug pretty much fall.
Yep. And you can see down.
Does Lizzie also hear Buttplug like crawling up the stairs?
Yeah,
not yet. A bunch of noises,
you can see down the. You can see down you can see Buttplug trying to come up the first flight, from an angle, and then you can see the suit of armor down below as well.
In the middle. Okay, so Lizzie sees this as an opportunity to, well, release his oil onto the night. So,
Okay.
Lizzie, I don't know if I have to roll anything for this, but Liz.
What kind of effect are you trying to achieve?
Well, Lizzie, with his long lizard-like scaly neck, peeks over the railing, opens his gaping mouth, and pretty much kind of spits oil down, kind of like a waterfall.
Okay.
For the night, yeah.
Okay, so yeah, I mean, I think it's pretty obvious that this is something you'd be able to do as an action. So you stick your long neck out, kind of like a shower head over the hole in the.
Is that a giraffe?
And you open up this sack, and this oil just starts falling out. The only thing I'm gonna ask you to do, just roll me a d20, just no modifier. I just want to see how good your aim is, since there is some leeway.
Okay, d20.
Just a pure d20. I'm gonna see how effective your aim is.
How did I do that again?
On the left-hand side, there's that, or you type /roll 1d20. Oh, yeah, you
That's a good one. Some good aim.
Pretty much all the oil, Buttplug. You see this just like waterfall come down the center of the staircase.
It's a nice shower head.
It's the suit is just covered in it, and then there's oil all over the floor now around it. So I would say that's pretty effective. Are you keeping your head poked out over the edge, or are you?
Nope.
Or what are you doing? Because you're still down the stairs a little bit.
That's true. So I do see Buttplug. I decide to. I'm not too sure how much I can move.
You can move 30 feet, I believe, is your movement speed.
Okay,
so each tile is 5 feet, just so you know.
Okay, so am I able to get to Buttplug?
No, not in one.
Not
so each one is 5. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You would go down to the top of the second story stairs, essentially.
Okay.
Like you'd be in like this part of the second story.
Gotcha. So I go down to, I guess, the second part, and I yell to a Buttplug. Buttplug, crawl up to me and grab my tail. I'm gonna help you.
Okay.
Okay, so you do that. Kneecap, it's your turn.
I'm gonna shout over, "Can someone get the dog, please?" And after I've yelled, I want to very, very gently push the door open behind me, like just a smidgen, and peer through.
Okay. So, what you will see, you're peering in, correct?
Yeah.
You don't see any indication of anything swinging, but you do see some stained glass. Well, there's stained glass panes on each side of the door, but you can't see through them, obviously. And it's 2 like heavy wooden doors, and the glass has like windmills and things on it. You do smell something rotting coming from inside, like death and decay. And I will say at this point, everybody notices a change in the house, just so you know. So the house transforms before your eyes. So the lights on the walls all go out. Suddenly, the fireplace no longer has light. There's no light anywhere in the house. It's completely dark. And those of you that can see in the dark can't see in the dark. Something is preventing you from seeing in the dark. The polished walls, like all the wood and whatnot, just starts, it all the luster goes away. They age instantly, and there's just cracks and rot all through the walls, and cobwebs and dust just start filling all the rooms, essentially everywhere, all the surfaces and walls. Some of you can hear this like stacking sound coming from around like the perimeter of the house. And Buttplug, because you're on the lower level, you could, and Lizzie too, you see the windows that were down there bricking up, essentially.
Bricking up?
As in, like, bricks are...
Like bricks are being built
to
cover
up.
the window.
They kind of replace the windows a bit.
So you're essentially stuck inside the house, you would assume.
Okay.
This is for all of you that are, well, you're all sentient. This is the first time anything's actually tried to kill you in the house. Anyways, Kneecap. You see cobwebs in the corner. You can make out like what you probably assume is a master bed, like it's the post to one of the sides. There is a rotting tiger skin on the floor in front of a fireplace that's out. Well, actually, you can't see anything. It's dark.
But I can't hear anything inside. I can just smell bad things.
You smell bad things? It is pitch black for everybody in the house right now.
Frick. There's a room over here. If you can hear me, this way.
Is it just that area, or is it the area where it is pitch black?
Everybody is pitch black.
Okay, because I still have a lit torch.
Yeah. You didn't light a torch earlier because you could see.
I did, because Buttplug gave it to me earlier. He gave me a lit torch when we poured the oil in what's his name's mouth. In Lizzie's mouth.
Oh, you did have a lit torch. Is that okay? So if you're within, I could just make everything black for everybody so you can't see. But
also, I have night vision. Does that matter?
no, I said your night vision is not working.
Oh, sorry. Okay.
So you now emit light from your person. Okay. For 60 feet. So you have a torch. So if you Kneecap, I take back what I said. You can see a little bit into the room, and those things you do see. You also see like a desk and like a vanity, and some of those same kind of window coverings, but now they're dark behind it because there's no window. What are you doing?
Oh. There's a room over here, guys. Come on. And she's gonna push the door open all the way and take a step inside.
Okay, so you go in.
Mm-hmm.
You go into the room.
Yeah.
But now it's half the room's pitch black for you because you can't see.
Bartholomew, this way.
It's not your turn to move.
Sorry.
We're still in combat.
Oh, okay.
Are you doing anything else?
I'm gonna inspect what I can see around me. Like.
Let's hold off on some of that.
Yeah. Okay. We'll I'll end my turn.
Okay. All right, Buttplug. Actually, no, sorry, it's not your turn. So the suit of armor tries to stand up, and it is very slippery on the floor around it. Surprisingly. So he is going to start slipping and try, because he's going to try to, he can see you, Buttplug. You're right next to him, essentially. Kind of almost.
He's on fire, right?
No.
No.
I thought he was emitting like some green. Was I wrong with that? I thought he said
He was, you saw
Was that
energy
initially?
fill him.
Oh, okay.
You saw energy fill him, and now he is prone. He falls over right on his ass and is laying on his back. And that is his turn. Buttplug, it is now your turn.
Okay, I can see him, right?
Yeah, he's laying down in the center of the hallway, staircase. like right where your token
How
is.
close am I to Lizzie?
You're still on the first floor. Like you got about, what was it? 1, 2, 3. You're essentially where Lizzie's token would be, but like parallel, and you're 1 floor apart still.
Okay.
Or you're like kind of like, it would be like these 3 tiles in the center separating you, because he came down a little bit, and then you're going up. So.
All right. Here's what I like to do. I would like to stand up. And,
Well, you okay? Yeah, that takes no movement from you.
Okay, and then I'm gonna say from the top rope, and I'm gonna jump off and start emitting a spark from my butt plug to light him on fire as I land on top of him. From the top rope, and I'm gonna go down and try to like haymaker him.
With the butt plug?
Yeah.
Didn't you just like fall like 30 feet on your face?
I healed myself 3 points. I also got hit in the head, so you know.
Yeah, he's good.
May
Yeah.
not be the brightest right now.
I'm gonna skill check you right here.
Skill check, okay?
First thing I need you to do is I need you to roll a d20 plus your dex modifier to
With
see
the
if you
dex-
can
so
actually
just a
hit him.
dex roll?
Well, the first thing is going to be
Oh, I
because
got no
you're
modifier.
trying to aim and jump off of a staircase at something a story
Well,
below.
So what I'm trying to do is I'm like jumping off.
I know you're trying to also cast a
haymakering.
spell at the same time. I'm gonna have you do a series of checks
Okay.
to make sure you can do this.
So you want me to roll 1d20?
Plus your dex modifier, which is 0, so 1d20. Okay. All right. And you said you were trying to light a spark to catch him on fire?
Yeah.
Yeah. So what are you doing with your butt plug? You're just charging it up and getting...
Like I'm like a bee in cartoons. It's like charging it up and like sprinting directly towards the person, like with it out, like you know, straight needle.
Okay.
Pin the tail on the donkey is what I'm trying to do.
Okay,
Go with
so
mine.
you're gonna jump, and I'm
right.
gonna basically equate this to something like a
Buttplug
fire, like a firebolt in terms of mechanics, minus it
yeah,
being
sure.
launched out of your ass. And you're gonna
Exactly.
jump. You rolled a 3, so your aim's not very good. However, there is a lot of oil on the floor.
Yeah.
So you're gonna land on your butt plug like a foot or 2 away from him. You're gonna completely miss him.
Okay.
And as you land, you're going to basically, I need you to make a constitution check now to see if you're gonna one, because you're gonna take damage from falling on your ass. Okay, perfect actually. Okay, I need you to roll.
okay.
Just roll me
What do I
1d10.
do? 1d10?
Yep.
I'm just gonna say why he's doing that. I think it's hilarious that
Oh shoot! Wait.
he's doing more work than anybody is, and he's not even doing
Oh my
anything.
God.
Okay, so
It doesn't even
you rolled an
matter.
18 for your con save. Okay, I'll give you the
Okay.
ability to. So here's what's gonna happen. So I'm gonna narrate this a little bit.
Go for it.
Roll.
Thank
Okay,
you,
so
Nick.
you land right on your butt plug and you take 5 damage
Oh!
because you jumped 1 story. However, you are very resilient and the pain does not bother you. So you
Yeah.
are successful in sparking the oil that is on the floor and causing a flame. And as it does, you see this flame just catch all the oil and it just slowly moves across and engulfs the suit of armor. And he takes 1 point of damage, fire damage, from that. And he is now on fire.
I have a question.
Hold on. I also
That's what
need
I
you
call
to make a
progress.
dexterity saving throw to get yourself
Oh.
out of the oil that you landed in before you yourself catch it on fire. And
Easy.
as this
All
happens,
right.
you're able to scramble out of the oil in time and avoid catching your own self on fire.
I could hear the audience.
It's a natural 20. Natty
Nat
20.
20, baby.
Nat 20. What was your question,
Easy.
Boba?
I don't know if I want to
ask it. Can he roll to see if the butt plug goes farther up because he landed directly on it?
I'm gonna say it goes an inch further in. I'll rule that. Okay.
Maybe that's why I didn't feel anything.
Bartholomew, it is now your turn.
I did damage.
You did 1 point of damage to it.
Nice.
Bartholomew, your turn.
Hey, that's 1 point more damage than Rex has done.
I mean, I guess,
The only damage Rex has done is to himself.
I'm laughing that they're trying to fight this.
Like, there's no point worrying about like the armor and things. It's all down at the bottom with Buttplug. So I'm just gonna go help Kiwa look through all the rooms.
Okay, so you're gonna move towards the room in the top corner.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Well, yeah.
Are you going inside?
Sure.
Okay. As you approach, the doors cracked open, and you smell death. We'll cover that room in a second. You guys are kind of trying to hide right now. Is that what I'm assuming? Are you guys just in there? What are you trying to do in there?
I'm just in the room, like trying to look around and see if there's.
Okay, so you're not concerned at all that there's a giant suit of armor trying to fight you.
I'm trying to see if there's like a clue as to what the armor is.
A clue? The armor? It's animated armor.
I mean, like, there's like nothing like that's gonna be like in a book of like, hey, I enchanted this armor or whatever.
I mean, you're in combat right now. I mean, okay, so you have a light, right? So you come in.
Mm-hmm.
You're gonna see. I'm trying to save this for the whole party a little bit, but
It's. Oh.
I'll take off my headset.
No, you're good. You're good. You see a swinging corpse on the other side of the bed.
Mm-hmm. Next to like the nightstands or whatever.
Right about here. So, as I said, there's a rotting tiger skin in the center of the floor by the fireplace. And above the fireplace, there's a dust-covered portrait of who you know to be Gustav and Elizabeth Durst. There's a four-poster bed with embroidered curtains around it, and there's tattered gossamer veils. There's a matching pair of empty wardrobes to the right of it, from where you're standing. And then next to Kneecap, there's a vanity with a wood frame mirror and a jewelry box. And there's also a padded chair. The smell, as I said, you can see there's a male ghast dressed in aristocratic clothes hanging from a noose beside the bed. And you notice that it looks very similar to Mr. Durst.
Kneecap's gonna lean out the door again and shout,
It's not your turn.
Oh, god fucking damn it. Okay.
Bartholomew, you can see a table and two chairs in the corner, and like to your right there's a closet door. It looks like there's a door, and then to the far side you can see another door.
Am I still allowed to move and stuff?
Yeah, you still have half your movement speed.
Okay, I just want to go further in the room, see if there's anything else before going into the doors. Like peer around this corner, like where this table is.
Yep. As you move over there, you find nothing but cobwebs and spiders, and that's as far as you can move.
Am I allowed to know what this thing in the bottom right is?
What bottom right?
It looks like a door.
The little square?
Yeah.
You would suspect at this point that's the dumbwaiter as it comes up to the third story.
Okay. Gotcha.
You would also assume you're in the master bedroom at this time.
Okay.
And it is now... Are you doing anything other than moving? Taking an action at all? Doing anything?
No.
Okay. Fuggle, it is now your turn.
Yeah, I'm just booking it to this room basically. And I guess I'll take a look. Like, is the bed like lifted at all? Like, is there like an underneath the bed?
Yeah, it's a master bed.
Okay, I just want to like take a look, see if there's anything under there in case I need to like hide there later.
Give me a perception check. Or actually, give me an investigation check. I'm sorry. You don't see anything. You actually hit your head off the bed frame. So.
But there's space for me there. If I
Oh
need
yeah,
to go
totally.
there,
Yeah,
right?
there's space for a
okay.
couple people. It's a bed, so you can see plenty of space.
Okay. And then yeah, that's it for me. I'm just chilling now. I'm
Okay.
With
Lizzie, you just watched Buttplug fly off the staircase and land on top of a suit of armor
And start a fire.
and start the fire with the oil you made or produced. What are you doing?
Well, you know, I see that apparently Buttplug, you know, he's got this. It seems like he's okay. So I shout to Buttplug. I shout to Buttplug. Hurry up upstairs. And then, I just move up the stairs.
Okay.
Essentially.
Okay. Hey.
You get about halfway back up the stairs to where about the crack is.
Yep.
And as you come up, you see that there's a puppy still tied to the railing up at the top of the stairs.
Oh, okay.
Are you doing anything else other than moving?
Well,
It's not in range of you to untie.
Okay. Yeah, I guess nothing else.
Okay. Kneecap, we're back to you.
Kneecap's gonna peer through the door and shout back, "Come on, guys, get inside!" And again, that's end
Is
of my
that
turn. Mm-hmm.
Okay. Buttplug. Buttplug.
So am I allowed to like check to see how this suit of armor is doing health-wise? Like,
It's
is
on
he
fire.
looking
It's a
at
suit
the
of armor.
top?
I mean, it's got a dent in it from landing on the ground. It's got a dent. Actually, you didn't land on it, so there's no dent other than the one from when it landed. It's on fire. It is laying down on the ground.
Okay.
We don't know if Rex is dead, chat.
Gosh dang it, I'm not. I'm standing up.
Yeah, you don't need to try to stand
What
up.
do I got on me? What do I got on me?
You're gonna stay down to the fight it? I'm just trying to make sure I understand what you're doing.
I'm trying to figure out real quick. Can I cast Long Strider on myself?
Okay, yeah. You want to cast Long Strider on yourself.
Actually, no, I take that back. I would like to, is there a way I can, like, further inspect this suit of armor from a safe distance and try to figure out, like, the inner workings of this animated suit of armor? Maybe try to find some exploitative weak spots? Maybe he's got an Achilles heel of some sort?
You want to inspect it essentially, and how are you trying to inspect it? Explain to me what you're trying to do.
Well, it's on the ground, right? And it's like prone?
Yeah, but what I'm trying to understand, are you trying to like recall some arcane knowledge, recall some kind of tinkering knowledge, or you use your understanding of tinkering, or are you just trying to actually examine it and see what?
I kind of want to use like a mixture of both to try to understand how this thing came to be, if that makes sense.
Okay, roll me an Arcana check.
Arcana check.
Okay. So you understand that this suit of armor is enchanted magically. And like as I said, its power and life comes from the fact that it is somebody fused magic into a suit of armor and brought it to life. You understand that there's magic out there that can dispel the enchantment and render the suit useless, but you don't believe you're powerful enough to use that type of magic.
Okay. Do I understand?
You also
that, like,
understand that
Okay.
it is blind.
It's blind?
Yes.
Do I understand how it's able to detect people through my knowledge, like through smell, hear, noise?
Magic.
So noise.
So
Magic?
you understand that it relies on other senses, in this case magic, to detect things around it.
And it's out of my league to be able to. Well, I can't like.
You can't get
dispel
rid of the magic, but you understand that it uses magic to perceive what's around it.
Is there any? Okay.
Does that make sense?
Yeah. So it uses magic to detect nearby sources, because he can't actually see.
Mm-hmm.
But I have no way to like dispel or
No.
disable or hinder the creature disabled. Okay.
You also know they're not very intelligent.
Okay.
You've actually read a book about this somewhere a long time ago in your studies.
About this sort of
About this type of magic, enchantments,
Okay.
animations.
Okay. I'm gonna start running to catch up to Lizzie and shout for Lizzie. Do you think I can get close enough to
So you
for
can,
Lizzie to be in earshot?
You already used your action, but there's an action called dash where you double your movement speed instead of using your action. So you can move 30 feet. You were at the where did we say you were last time? You were about halfway up. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You can make it to the bottom of the stairs leading up to the 3rd floor. So you'll be about 15 feet behind Lizzie.
Lizzie, can you hear me?
Yes.
So you're right about. I'm gonna move you. You're right about here, but on the 2nd floor. And he is still down in the center.
Okay, so we still have eyes on the knight. And
You
Lizzie
can
hear
see
me.
if you poke your head out over the top.
Yeah. I want to contact Lizzie. Lizzie! Hey!
Yes.
I have a plan. It's gonna be hard, but it requires your help, okay? You listen to me?
Lizzie starts to make hissing noises, you know.
I don't know what that means, but I'm assuming you're ready, you're attentive. Listen, Lizzie, you can summon, you tried summon familiars before, correct?
Yes.
How many can you summon?
Ryan.
Is it just your ex-girlfriend, or can you summon like an army? What can you do?
Actually not too sure. It is
You're talking about your summon unseen servant?
Yeah, like, what does that look like? Is just like some guy? Oh, no, it's a human servant.
Mm-hmm. You know that it is not capable of fighting things.
Okay, yeah.
But do I know in my
No, you do not
arcana
know
and
because
it's-
you're not a warlock.
Okay.
I will say
so
that you feel like
I'm not.
the suit of armor is more concerned that it is on its back right now. Based on what you know, Buttplug.
Okay. Well, here's my thought process, Lizzie. Okay, hear me out. You summon your ex-girlfriend to come downstairs to 2nd floor, go in the room with the piano.
And as you say that, your turn ends because his turn is 6 seconds.
Fuck!
It is now Bartholomew's turn. He's not here. So continue saying what you're going to say. I'll let you say it.
Okay, so what I'm thinking is you have your ex-girlfriend play the piano and lure the knight, and he can detect magic. He can detect people with magic. So if your ex-girlfriend is playing the piano, possibly, we don't know for sure because we didn't double check. We didn't pull the Rex rule and do it again. But we have your ex-girlfriend play the piano, possibly summon all these phantasms, get the knight distracted to go into that room, and then we seal him in there. Huh?
Well, it's dark.
Yeah, you guys are having trouble seeing, by the way. The only light in the room right now, in the whole house for you, is the fact that there's a fire.
Bottom, and then the top a little bit, I think, unless...
You guys... Okay, so you can see at OOC, you can see. In character, it's like nearly pitch black, other than the fact that there's a bonfire going on downstairs right now.
Okay.
And you see a little bit of light, Lizzie, coming out of the room that they're in because Bartholomew has a torch.
Right.
It's actually going to move to Bartholomew's turn now. But Boba is not here because he's being a loser.
I lose it.
So what... Oh, he's back. Perfect. All right. Bart, it is now your turn.
All right.
Body McFly.
What are you doing?
So, what was the last thing that happened?
Burn did a check to see if he understood the nature of the armor, and he's running back up the stairs. He's now on the second floor, and the armor is down on the first floor still. But you don't know this because you're in another room.
Okay, I want to check out the door that's to my right.
Which one? Please ping it. This one?
How do you ping?
You just hold your mouse button down. Okay, you're gonna open that door. As you open it, you see a wall. Nope, you see a wall of bricks.
Oh, okay.
You assume it goes to the outside of the house.
Okay. Is that
Noticing-
my action for my turn then?
That's your action. You open the door.
Like, could I open this other door?
I'll let you open the other door.
Okay, I want to open this door.
Okay, you open the door, and you see that's a closet. Are you looking around in the closet?
Yeah.
Okay. Let me find my notes here. As you open the closet, you dig through, and you find a... it's hanging in the closet. You see something shiny catching your eyes, and you recognize it as chainmail.
Can I go in?
I mean, it's a closet. It's a,
I mean, before I went in there, he yelled at me.
it's a closet. So you open the door, and you have a torch on you, just so you know. So
Oh, okay.
just be careful. But you do find a set of chainmail, and you find, leaning up against the wall, a rapier. And a tear catches your eye because the last time you saw a rapier was in the Svalich woods on a little fox man.
I see what you did there. Okay, I gotcha. Okay.
And you're a little upset now.
I'll just take the chainmail.
Okay, you're not gonna take the rapier?
No, somebody else can have it. I already have my longsword.
Okay, well, for the sake of posterity, you grab both and retrieve them from the closet.
Oh, okay, that's fine. Yeah.
If you have chainmail, you can start. You don't have it on you yet. You're just carrying it.
Okay.
Okay. So you now have chainmail and a rapier in your possession. It is now Fuggle's turn.
Can I leave the closet? Is that okay? My token.
Yeah, you don't have to sit in the closet. Fuggle, what are you doing?
Yeah, so are these, is this like a window that's boarded up right
They
here?
are all bricked when you look behind them if you're doing that.
Yeah. So, I'm still going up to one, and I still have, like, my fire poker. I'm, like, seeing if it's, like, how, can I, like, poke the bricks out?
Nope.
Or, like, fuck. I guess I'll just move, like, kind of over here. Basically, I'm putting Bartholomew between me and where I last saw the armor.
Okay, you're standing right next to the hanging dead body. Just so you know.
Okay. That's fine. I mean, it's just a dead body. It's not the armor trying to kill me, I guess, right now.
That is true. Okay.
Actually, I guess real quick, is this the dumb?
That is the dumbwaiter.
Dumbwaiter, is it?
It is. If you recall from last time, it got stuck on the second floor when Kneecap tried to go up further.
Right, but I guess is it like is it a door that like blocks it, or is it just like an
it's a
open
little
shaft?
like a vertical door.
Okay, well, not going near that. I'm good.
So you can pull it open, right? But
Nope.
it would be like an elevator shaft at that point.
I ain't pulling that open. I'm good.
Okay, is that your turn?
Yeah, I'm just chilling. Yeah.
Okay, Lizzie, we're back to you. You're still on the stairs?
Yeah, so Lizzie sees the, dog, tied up to one of the,
The railing.
the railing. So, Lizzie has a move called Bite.
Yep.
But before Lizzie wants to do this, I want to roll a intimidation check.
On...
Toward the dog. So
The dog likes you.
Yeah. No, well, for my what is it? Like, I can open my mouth as wide as I can, I guess.
Okay, so you're trying to scare the dog into doing what?
What the fuck?
Hold on, wait.
I need you to explain what you're doing exactly, and then we'll roll on it.
Okay. Lizzie's going to bite the rope,
Okay.
not the dog. Okay.
Okay, that's good to know.
Good.
But it's kind of a scary look seeing these large jaws open up. in
Oh,
front of
okay.
the
So
dog.
you think you're gonna scare the dog when you do this?
Yes.
Well, actually, you notice the dog was trying to run anyway up the stairs towards where Kneecap is. So as soon as you bite the rope, it takes off with this like 5-foot rope hanging behind it and runs straight into the master bedroom where they went. It doesn't.
Okay.
It is not scared of you at all because it knows you're friends. But it does appreciate that you let it go.
Okay. Yeah.
Are you moving anywhere? You had to move up to. You had to move up to the point where it was tied, which is right above where the armor's token is.
Yep.
So that you have 20 feet you can move still if you're moving up.
Oh, okay. How far can I move to get into the room?
You have 20. You could get to the doors essentially, or right inside the
Okay.
door.
Yeah, I'll go right inside the door then.
Okay. Kneecap, it is going to be your turn now.
I'll go pick up the puppy.
Okay, you have Lancelot, Lance
Yeah.
Mullen in your arms.
Yeah, I'm gonna hug the dog. I'm so sorry.
Okay, are you doing anything else?
No, I'm chilling. I got the dog
You
back
guys
from
are
having to
effectively
leave
hiding in the room, but you don't know that. Burn, it is now Buttplug's turn. You are on the second story. There's a bonfire below you on the first story. What are you doing? And you just saw Lizzie run up the stairs, and you assume that he freed the dog, because you heard the little
Now-
scampering of the.
This bonfire, that's the night, right? Or is it starting? Is like a fire?
Hold on one
actually
second. I skipped the armor's turn.
Oh, that's okay. You can keep skipping them. He might like being on his back.
He starts struggling to stand up, and he gets almost all the way up and then slips on the oil again. He's still on fire as well,
All right.
and you hear some like you don't even know what kind of sound it is. Like something is groaning in pain underneath that armor. And it is now your turn.
Something's groaning in pain.
Yeah, like it's coming from the suit. Like the suit is like in pain because it's on fire.
Is it? Do I know the sound, the painful sounds that I'm making? Am I able to understand that it's like?
It's taking
Is it
damage.
like
That's what you understand. It's hurting it.
Yeah, but does it sound like humanoid? Does it sound
No.
ghastly, phantasmal?
It just sounds like I don't know. It's like it's a suit of armor. So think of like this like really deep, bassy like groaning coming from inside. It's humanoid sounding, but it's not like the magic's not like a
Yeah.
human trapped inside. It's magic.
Okay.
It's like
so
a
I'm able to
construct essentially. It's a
understand-
construct essentially.
Okay.
What are you doing?
I'd like to point and laugh at him for a moment.
Okay. You
Nice
see
one,
him
bud.
turn his head a little bit, and it can sense you now.
I want him to look at me. Is he
Oh
looking
yeah,
at me?
it knows exactly where you are.
Ah, yeah. That's what happens when you cross Buttplug Fizzlespark. That's
Okay.
right, the greatest goblin tinkerer you've ever met.
What?
Well, next time we meet, you're toast, kid. You hear me? Yeah. You can't handle my power.
Ironically, it's on
parallel.
fire right now.
The what?
It's ironically on fire as you make the comment about it being toast.
Hey, yeah, you know, hey, I don't mind.
So what are you doing other than taunting it?
I think I'm gonna keep on beckoning it. But while I'm moseying over to the second floor room that has a piano on the south side.
You're gonna go into the conservatory?
Yeah, and I'm gonna make the night know I am.
Well, as soon as you move onto the balcony towards the room, yeah.
It what?
As far as you know, it's still down there.
Okay.
And you go
I'm going
in.
into the room with the piano, whatever. So I go in there.
Okay.
Can I make it to the piano, or do I not have enough steps?
You can make it. You can make it. You're like on the opposite side of the piano.
Okay, so I can't. I would like to throw my candle onto the piano to put enough pressure to play a key.
You can't see the keys. You're on the opposite side.
That's fine. I wanna just try to go for it.
Okay, I need you to roll. You also cut all the wires. Remember?
Yeah, but
So it's a non-functional
it's a
piano now.
But it was a ghostly piano, and I wasn't even playing it. It played by itself.
But you don't know it was ghostly. Well, I mean, you know there's ghosts in there, but like, you cut all the wires.
Well, it's
so
playing by itself.
Okay, so roll a d20.
Okay. I need to know for sure.
Okay, you throw your candle. Your candle, you missed the keys, but you hit like the lip of it. Nothing happens. Your candle is now on the floor. There's wax all over the floor.
So it didn't hit the keys.
Nope.
Dang it.
And that is your turn.
All right, then I guess that's my third.
Bart,
Sir.
it's your turn.
Okay. I want to get out of this room.
Well,
Well, hang on,
I'm gonna
yeah,
go
I
ahead
wanna-
and say at this point, we're out of combat.
Okay. I want to search the body.
Okay, hold on one sec. Let me clear the list real quick. We're now out of combat, so it's now free flow.
Okay. I want to search the body.
Okay, so you want to search the body of Mr. Durst?
The guy is hanging me out.
Okay, so you walk up to Mr. Durst. You don't find anything on him, but you do see in his left hand there is a note.
Give me.
You're gonna grab the note?
Give me. I'm gonna grab the note.
Okay, so you grab the note. Are you gonna read it, or?
I would like to read it.
Okay, Mr. Durst has a note in his hand. It's crumpled, obviously, and it's got some blood on it. Not a big deal. You don't mind that. You kind of like it. So you grab the note. Hold on one sec. Let me pull this up. Okay. So you grab the note, and you are going to go to read it. You see that it says the following. It's a lot of cursive text. Okay. It says, "My beloved children." Let me just move this real quick. "My beloved children, I wish I could do what all fathers do and tell you that monsters are not real. But it wouldn't be true. Life can create things of exquisite beauty, but it can also twist them into hideous beings. Selfish, violent, grotesque, monstrous. It hurts me to say that your mother has turned into one such monster. Inside and out. And I'm afraid that disease that afflicted her mind has taken hold of me as well. It sickens me to think what we've put you through. There is no excuse. I only ask you, though, I know I have not the right to do so, to try and forgive us. I despise what your mother has become, but I love and pity her all the same. Rose, I wish I could see you blossom into a strong, beautiful woman. Thorn and Walter, I wish I could be there for you. This is the only way. And it just says goodbye at the bottom. Oh, yes. That is Gustav Durst.
I don't know it.
That is Gustav Durst's suicide note. Did you read that out loud to everybody in the room, or did you read it to yourself?
I said, "Oh look, I have a note," and then I read it. Yeah.
Okay, so you read that out loud to everybody in the house, or in the party, except for Buttplug, who is downstairs in the conservatory. He has no knowledge that Mr. Durst committed suicide. What are you doing? What are you guys doing upstairs in the... Well, really, what's anybody? Let's start with the room upstairs.
Are we still in combat? I
No,
guess?
you're not in combat at this point.
Do we hear that kid at all? Like,
You do not hear a crying baby at all. You just know that Buttplug is not with you, and that you clearly have Mr. Durst's body and suicide note. There's the, as I described earlier, the wardrobes next to the bed, and there's also the vanity, which has a jewelry box on it.
I guess I'll go through like the jewelry box.
You guys also should have Mr. Durst's suicide note in your collection, so you can read that. Okay, you're gonna go through the jewelry box?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Sounds good. So here's what you find in the jewelry box. So the jewelry box is made of silver and gold filigree, and it's worth 75 gold points, or about that you expect for just the jewelry box.
Mm-hmm.
Inside are 3 gold rings and a thin, what you think is platinum necklace with a topaz pendant on it. There's also a letter inside the jewelry box.
Well, I'll take all the jewelry, of course, kind of
Okay.
stuff it in my backpack.
Okay.
And,
Are you taking the box as well?
yeah, I guess
Okay.
I would just like take the letter out so I could read it, but then
Okay.
like chuck the whole box in the backpack.
Okay, so you now have a box with the 3 rings and the necklace.
Yeah.
Okay. You're gonna. Well, you can't read common, or you can read common, but you can't speak common.
Yeah, I'll read the
So-
letter to myself. Yeah.
Okay, you're gonna read the letter to yourself.
Yeah.
Okay, so as you open it up, you see that this. You look at the bottom, which you would naturally do to see who signed it. It is signed by Miss Elizabeth Durst, and it is a different tone to the one that was just read out loud to you, albeit very creepy nonetheless. And it says, "My dear Mrs. Petrovna, your advice on dealing with the unwanted fiend in my house is quite good advice indeed. Tonight's ceremony will proceed as planned when the moon is at its highest peak, without, or of course, the attendance of Mr. Durst. I must agree with you that, with the assistance of such a remarkably innocent subject, the results of our proceedings may be far improved." And then you see quotations. "Innocent, of course, is not the term I would use. If nothing else, I am relieved that I shall no longer have to suffer the harlot's insufferable presence each time we must pass through her quarters to our meeting space. We shall be rid of her indeed. My thanks, Mrs. Elizabeth Durst."
I'll hand this letter over to, I guess, Bartholomew is the closest
Okay.
to me. I'll kind of like hand it over to him so he could like read it or
Okay.
read it aloud. after I've
Bartholomew, what
read
are you
it.
doing with the letter?
I'm sorry. Did he read it aloud?
No, he can't.
No.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, let me read it.
Okay, so you'll read it aloud. Everybody in the room now knows what Mrs. Durst's letter says.
Except for me.
Except for you.
Yep.
All you know from reading the letter is that she's talking about some sort of, based on everything you know, ritual, an innocent and a harlot, essentially, being rid from the house. And you now have her unsent letter in your collection.
Okay. So Lizzie's in the room.
Yep.
Right next to Kneecap. Lizzie pretty much tells Kneecap, "Hey, I freed your dog, but I'm a little bit striving here." And Lizzie kind of peeks over to the body. Where's this body? Is the body on the floor, or is
It's
it like
hanging.
up?
You
Lizzie's like 6'3".
Oh, by the way, all of you that ate the food earlier, you're no longer poisoned, by the way. After your short rest, you were no longer poisoned. You said you're hungry. You have a thought to look through your backpack.
Okay. Well, Lizzie's kind of hungry for, you know.
Okay, tell me what you're gonna do.
He wants something a little more meaty than just rations.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, okay. Let me just explain. Is it possible for Lizzie to... Is it possible, Lizzie, to expand his mouth over, you know, the head and just start...
Of Mr. Durst? Okay,
Yes.
I need you to go over to Mr. Durst's ghastly body.
Please, bro.
He is next to he's next to Fuggle's token. So you have to go past Fuggle or switch spots with Fuggle, essentially. He's hanging next to the ceiling, or from the ceiling next to the bed where Fuggle is.
Okay. Could I just stand on the bed?
Yeah, you can go over to the bed. It will actually put you kind of at... You're a little above his hanging body now. Okay, you're on the bed next to Mr. Durst. You said you're gonna do what with your mouth?
Well, kind of expand my mouth and, you know, kind of...
Yeah,
You
what
gonna-
are you gonna do?
Well,
You're gonna put your mouth over the head?
yeah, pretty much.
Okay,
And
so
just start-
you unhinge your jaw, and is everybody in the room watching this?
Yeah.
Bartholomew, are you watching this? Bartholomew, how do you feel about
I guess
this?
so. Are we talking in character or
In character, you are a knight, and Lizzie
he's
is
trying to
about
eat
to
the dog?
consume
Not the dog. The body
a
is
suicide
hanging.
victim
Nope.
person.
Roman, what the fuck is wrong with you, dude?
Okay, so clearly there's no objection to anything you're doing.
No, hang
So
on,
you
I'm
slowly
objecting. I'm
unhinge your
like,
jaw.
No, I cut the body down with my sword. I pushed him with one hand and cut it down with my sword. with the
I
other.
need you to roll a d20 because as you try to go for the sword or for the rope, there's also a lizard head.
That's why I said I'd push him and then I'd swing.
Well, that's a lot of actions all at once. So pick your poison.
Oh, shit.
So I'm gonna say you go to hit the rope and you catch the bed frame, like the post of the bed with your sword, and you just like you fail in your endeavor. Lizzie, you unhinge your jaw and you start to engulf Mr. Durst's head with.
All right.
What's this sound like as you're doing this?
Kind of like a slipping sound.
Okay.
Is this like freaking Cell from
Okay.
Dragon Ball Z just
So
absolving
you
an
start
android?
wrapping your mouth around the tip of his head and slowly start engulfing him. And as you do, the rope kind of spins a little bit and his hand kind of raises up and grabs you by the throat. So
Is he alive? Oh no.
he is
Okay.
aghast, so he does have some life in his body still. And I need you to just roll me a d20.
Sure.
Wait, what? You said wait. Oh no.
It's a 12.
Yeah, I can see. You rolled a 12.
Okay.
Okay, so... Fuck, I cannot roll. I rolled below a 12, and I'll just say that. You...
Nice.
How much of his body are you trying to engulf?
Well, okay, just a little bit.
Are you trying to get his full head?
Yeah, his whole head.
Okay, so you easily get unhinged around, and you start closing your jaws around where his neck would be, or is. What are you doing once you get to that point?
Well,
are you trying to bite his head off, or are you trying to...
No, just kind of like essentially suck the blood out. So like his head's like eventually, a bit more dry. But here's the thing, once Lizzie feels the hand, Lizzie gets kind of startled, and he, stops doing that. Kind of,
Okay, so you back out?
Yeah.
Okay, so you back out. Mr. Durst's head is now covered in saliva and has some teeth marks on it. But as soon as you back all the way out, his hand releases you and just falls back like he's dead.
Guys, I think this is alive.
And we're gonna switch to Buttplug, who's downstairs.
Yep, go on.
What do you do at Buttplug?
Right.
You're in the conservatory. You're next to the piano. You hear some shenanigans coming from upstairs. You don't hear any movement below you or out in the hallway.
You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna play one for the house. I'm going to go back. I'm just gonna go to the piano since I'm close. I'm just gonna figure out if something happens, even though I cut the chords.
So you gotta touch the keys, you said?
Yeah.
You touch the keys, no sound comes out of the piano, and nothing happens in the room.
Do I still have the wires?
I thought you gave them to... Who had the wires? You cut them. Bartholomew was originally trying to take them. You were helping him cut them.
He has them.
Okay, you have the wires. It's gonna take you a very long time to fix the piano.
Dang it! How long exactly?
Hours. Hours. They are cut. You would have to essentially solder them back into place, tune the piano. You don't know how to tune a piano, let alone... I mean, you'd have to study the piano to understand how to fix it, first of all. It would take you a very long time.
But I wasn't even musically inclined.
Yeah,
And
I mean, anybody can cut a wire.
Yeah, but I just hit a couple keys, and then all of a sudden a bunch of ghosts started spawning like it was
When the piano worked.
Anastasia.
Yeah, when the piano worked.
The music that's playing in my head is very fitting right now. I'm gonna smash the keys on the keyboard and storm out in a fit and head upstairs.
Okay.
And light my... Wait, I think I have a torch on me. Can I light it?
Yeah, you can light a torch. So you...
Oh, wait, no. Can I just light it? Can I use my butt plug as a torch?
Yeah, absolutely. Are you able to see right now, or is it dark for you?
I think it's still dark for me.
Like on your token? You can see. You're fine. Oh, you're on the second floor. That's why. I'll go ahead, and you're now emitting 30 feet, or let's say you're emitting 10 feet of bright light from your butt plug and another 10 feet of dim light.
Let's go!
Okay. You're moving up the stairs, you said?
Yeah!
So you move up the stairs. You can see the light coming from the cracked doorway where they went in. And I assume you're going to make your way into the master bedroom where they are?
Yeah, I'd like to make... Can I get in there in time?
Yeah, you make your... Yeah, you have plenty... Right? You're not in combat, so you don't have a cap on your movement speed.
All right, I'd like to make a hero's entrance, burst through the doors, heavy breathing. You could see all these wounds on me. Guys, you will not believe the feats that I did. But I conquered the beast. I slayed the knight. That's right. I, Buttplug Fizzlespark, was the one that laid down the last beating punch. I wallowed him.
It still has hit points, by the way.
Right across his Jenga.
Is it just me, or does his butt plug look shorter now?
What are you Fuggle, I'm not that short. It's just my plug is stuck in a little bit more, I think. I don't know. I can't see it. What do you guys think? It's battle scars, guys. I'm a little hunched over after all this battling that I did. You're welcome, by the way. You guys would all be dead if it weren't for me. Also, Fuggle, why the hell did you not swoop down and save my ass? I see those wings. Oh, okay. I see how it is. Making excuses now that I show up. You thought I was gonna die? Is that it? Well, oh, and you would have liked that, wouldn't you? Unbelievable. I can't. You know what? Fuggle? I'm gonna go up to Fuggle, and I'm going to I'm gonna grab some of the oil that stuck to my hair, and I'm gonna rub it all over his beak. The spoils of war, Fuggle. The spoils of war. Card that, mother cocker. And I head over back to Kneecap. Hey, Kneecap, how you doing? What's going on here?
I almost lost my dog. I'm gonna hold the puppy up, right up in Buttplug's face.
Oh, that's a pretty dog. Lizzie hasn't considered eating it, has he?
Yeah, you have no idea what you do see the body hanging from the bed, by the way.
Dear Jesus, what's hanging from the bed over there?
Or near the bed, sorry.
Why didn't you tell me about this thing? What's going on?
Huh?
You might see some hanging body on the bed. It ain't Lizzie. And Fuggle, I don't want your sass, so don't give it to me.
Well, Lizzie is on the bed, so you do see Lizzie standing on the bed next to this hanging corpse.
Yeah, I said it's not Lizzie that I'm talking about. I'm talking about the hanging corpse. Kneecap, are you blind?
No, I was just not paying attention. Honestly.
Oh, well.
I think he tried to eat him.
He tried to what?
It's been getting weird in here, I'll be honest.
You see, like if you look at the body and you recognize it as Mr. Durst from the paintings, his head is like the hair is like matted down and wet, and there's like slime covering his face.
Okay, talk about a bad hair day. Lizzie, what the hell did you do to that poor man? He's not even functioning. A little kinky. I mean, I won't judge you. I mean, I like my cogwheels every now and then, but I mean, this is a new low for you, Lizzie.
The body's alive.
Doing? It's alive? Can I approach the body?
Yeah, you can walk right up to it.
Fuggle, is this thing alive? Did you see it move at all? You did? Or you didn't?
I'll like just kind of like nod, yeah, it's alive.
Okay. I would like to touch the thing with my. I'm gonna grab Lizzie's tail with permission. Hey, Lizzie, can I borrow your tail real quick?
I started making hissing noises like. Pss, 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 pss.
Is that an intimidating hiss? I'll respect it.
It's kind of like neutral, like.
Okay, neutral. Okay, don't mind if I do. I'm gonna grab his tail and I'm gonna use it as like a stick to poke a dead animal on the ground to see if it's still alive. Like
as you poke
him,
it just starts rocking back and forth, limp.
What do you guys consider alive? This guy's a couch potato. I'm gonna give him a hug just to prove you're wrong. I'm gonna get really close and just give him a nice little caress.
So you grab his legs essentially.
Yeah.
You instantly feel these hands shoot up, or they're not really up because they're kind of like at your face level, and just like grab you, like by the hair.
Damn, dude, Buttplug's getting fucked.
Dang it, PTSD, not again. I don't like getting grabbed. Oh God, Lizzie.
All right. So I just thought you to give me a D20. Are you trying to wriggle free?
Yeah, I'm gonna try to
Give
wriggle
me a
free.
D20. Okay. Yep. And you lose some hair in the process, but like you like manage to wiggle free from the hands, and the hands just fall back to the side like limp.
Again, I'm gonna slowly back up back to Kneecap. I am not ever getting close to anything inanimate ever again. First the suit of armor, and now this limp dick man. I ain't doing it. I ain't doing it no more. Kneecap, I'm volunteering you to poke people with your leg. Okay, I'm done with this.
I ain't poking nothing.
Bartholomew, you being a knight and having read the letter, how does I mean, I feel like the poking of the guy, which is Gustav, might be poking at you a little bit. Like some internal conflict might be going on where he did kill himself, but you know what the letter says about the kids. Did you hear Tina again? Is it still coming through to you guys? This must be my routing.
Let's hear this kitty purr.
Yeah.
That was beautiful.
I know why. You're welcome.
That fucking groan.
That's
the
Mr.
Tina
Durst's
groan
body
is
just laying there.
Disgusting.
But yeah, so you yeah. What are you doing? Bartholomew, particularly you.
I want to go explore the rest of the upstairs. Are we done with this body yet, or?
So you don't care? There's no internal conflict going on in your knightly head about both Lizzie and Buttplug now defiling a dead body?
Yeah, quit maiming the dead guy. All right.
He is named. It is Gustav Durst. You know exactly who he is, and he's the owner of the house.
Maiming with an M.
Oh, maiming. We're memeing him.
M-A-I-M in
Okay.
G.
You saying this to them?
Yeah, stop maiming the body. Leave it alone.
Oh, don't worry. I ain't gonna get near that thing ever again.
I want to cut it down now. Can I cut it down? Is anybody in the way still?
Nobody. Well, Lizzie's on the bed. Fuggle moved out of the way, I believe, to allow that kind of stuff to happen. Buttplug's there still, kind of, but be backed away real quick.
By the way, how sturdy is this bed? Is this like an old bed, like a?
Yeah, it's rotting.
Oh, am I able to break it? Cause I'm like 6'3", like 185 pounds.
Are you trying to break it?
Not really, but I mean, I've been on the bed for a couple moments.
Mm-hmm.
Would it break? Maybe, or is it?
It's just rotting, but it's not like to the point. You're just standing on it.
I just hear some creaking, I guess.
Yeah,
right?
it's a bed, so it can support multiple human beings. Gustav looks pretty thick. So.
Oh, okay. All right.
He's got some dumps. He is an aristocrat.
Yeah, well, Lizzie's just gonna get off the bed.
And at this point, you guys down the hallway, Kneecap and Buttplug, you're next to the doors. You can hear a baby crying.
Hang on, do I not get to cut the body down?
Not again.
I'm just saying, as this is going on, are you trying to cut him down?
Yeah, I want to cut the body down.
No issue. You cut him down.
I want to I want to throw him on the bed and cover the sheets over him.
Okay, no issues. You cut Gustav down. He doesn't grab you when you like sling him over your shoulder though. And you lay him on the bed and you pull the sheets over him.
All right, now my inner differences are settled.
Okay.
We can leave the room. I can leave the room. I'd like to leave the room.
Okay. So there, you can hear baby crying coming from the opposite side of the house, like baby cries.
Okay. Am I okay to go in the hallway?
Anybody's able to do whatever they want, but Kneecap and Buttplug can hear it first.
Okay, I'm just going out in the hallway. I just don't want to be in the room.
Okay, so you push past them, and as you push past them, you too can hear the crying. What's everybody in the room doing?
I wouldn't expect that noise.
Yeah, we should probably go see the baby, the whole thing on the note about, the innocent and stuff. I can't help but feel like it might be the baby.
Not only that, but isn't that like the only reason we came in here was to save that kid anyways?
I'm just gonna say this innocent is probably like some maid who was like fucking the husband or something.
My God. Fuggle. Whoa,
I'm just. Fuggle does
I've
a
never
series
seen you
of
use your
gestures
wings
and
like that to
sounds.
convey such a message.
He does
How
some
do you do
gestures
that
and
with your
hand
fingers?
motions.
I make like a circle with one wing, and then the other I kind of just
Skips going in it.
go in and out of it. Yeah.
He does some humping motions. Hip thrusting.
Dude, I'm looking mad.
That's one way to go about it.
He
imagine,
like
like, a
shows like he
5-foot
tries to
bird doing
portray a
this right
woman
now.
cradling a baby. You know, yeah, that kind. That's how he does it.
Yeah, that's why the woman was like looking at the baby all weird.
That you do remember that? Yes, the portrait on the second floor, the family portrait. The woman was looking with scorn at the baby in Mr. Durst's hand or arms.
That's a baby.
And without fail, perfect timing of the music in the silence, there's crying coming from the room down to the south.
I mean, is there still like a flaming suit of armor?
You can't. No, there's no flame coming. You see no light coming from downstairs. There's no sign of the suit of armor anywhere. Bartholomew, you're now out in the hallway. I mean, I know the map shows shows like the image of the armor there, but there's no armor there now.
I don't see it.
Perfect.
I'm gonna.
No, I mean I'm talking about like the map background shows armor in front of you.
Oh shit. Okay.
It's not there.
Gotcha. Yeah.
It's not there.
Is anybody else doing anything right now?
So as you guys came out, Fuggle, obviously there's a door, a smaller door right next to the just to the south on the corner of the wall, and then Bartholomew, you pass where the suit of armor was, you see two doors, one on the wall adjacent to you and one on the wall in front of you.
Okay. Do we see like a glow from the fire? Like, is the
There's no lights in the house. Remember, everything in the house is out.
Okay, so like the fire from the oil's all out too.
Yeah, there's no lights in the house. Everything was extinguished immediately as soon as the suit of armor grabbed Buttplug by the throat.
And I still had No, that's how I was talking about, like the armor itself being on fire at the very
It's
bottom.
out.
Like, would we see...
I've said that already. There's no fire coming from anywhere in the house other than your torches and candles.
Okay, I want to go in the room on the in front of me.
Which one?
I think I pinged it.
No. That one? Okay.
Yeah.
What's everybody else doing?
Hey, Kneecap.
Yeah.
Come over here.
Okay.
Okay, so Bartholomew, you start walking down to the bottom door. Don't go in yet. Okay, what's everybody else doing?
Just chilling where I am.
Okay,
Lizzie's
Fuggle.
just gonna fall behind everyone.
Okay, well, Fuggle's standing in front of the doorway. Kneecap and Buttplug, what are you guys doing?
There's a door like right here, right?
Yep. Right next to Fuggle.
I like to press my ear to the door and see if I can hear the baby.
Nope, you hear nothing.
Okay, I want to go in the door.
Are you rushing in or are you slowly opening it?
Kneecap, I want you to watch me as I burst through here like a hero, okay? So at least somebody can account to the tale of Buttplug Fizzlespark in case something bad happens in this room. Will you be able to grant me that?
Sure.
Okay.
All right, let's do this.
How are you opening the door?
I bursted through.
Okay, so you come into a bathroom, and as you burst in, you almost fly into the tub that's right in front of you, and almost fall straight into it. So it's pitch black in here. There's barely any light coming in from everybody's torches. All right, well, your butt plug is your butt plug's on, so it's casting some light in there. There's a wooden tub, which you are pressed up against with clawed feet.
That's gross.
There's a small iron stove with a kettle, and they're all rusted. And there's a barrel under a spigot on the wall next to the door. There's a cistern on the roof that used to, like you assume, and based on your knowledge, that would collect water, or rainwater in particular. and that would come down the pipe that empties into the spigot. But it looks like from your assessment that doesn't work anymore.
Okay, I'd like to, maybe, can I open up this little barrel here?
It's not a barrel. It's like a sink. It's like a...
Oh, okay. So there's like nothing underneath it. It's just
It's
like
rotting
little...
wood at this point.
Okay, what about in the bottom area?
It's a tub.
Not the tub, this thingy.
It's a stove?
Yeah, the stove.
No, it's just a kettle on it. The stove's empty. It's rusted away.
Can I open the kettle up and see what's inside?
Nothing.
Can I rub it?
You rub the kettle and you get rust all over your hands.
Dang it! Okay. Can I inspect the kettle to see if there's any holes in it?
Yeah, I mean, there's a couple rust holes.
Dang it! Okay, is the wood that the bathtub's made of a nice wood, or is it all...
It is all
like,
rotting, like the rest of the house.
Okay. All right, I'd like to inspect the walls. Is there like mold or...
Just rotting wood.
Just rotting wood, okay, so nothing important in here.
You don't get a sense that there's this room's particularly... It's like the bathroom to the master bedroom.
Okay.
And you start hearing crying again.
All right. I'm gonna make loud action sounds. Yeah, take this. Boom, boom, and that. And I'm hitting this bathtub. I'm hitting the bathtub with my crowbar.
If you're outside the room, you just hear like metal on like wood.
Oh my god, what's going on in there?
And I move over to the stovetop. Ah, don't think I forgot about you, bozo.
And you guys
I'm
just hear
making all
this
these
tinging
noises.
sound. Metal on metal.
And then
While this is going on, I want Bartholomew to start walking towards the bathroom that he's in.
And then
towards the room.
Okay, you start walking.
I force myself against the door, like, you know, like I hit the door, like I just took a big blow, but you know, what they know doesn't it? You know, I'm just like giving a whole display. Oh, you wise guy, yeah.
Okay, I need you to roll performance at this point.
Okay, performance. Yeah. How'd I do? I can't. Oh, there it is.
Okay, you got a 15. Okay. Okay, so yeah, I mean, it sounds pretty realistic. But everything you're doing sounds pretty good.
Okay.
Everybody on the surface level believes there's a fight going on in there.
Cool. All right, and then I'm gonna finish it off with a wha-bam-o! Take that, loser! And then I'm gonna slowly open the door, and then I'm gonna close it, and I'm gonna do this with my hands.
You're
okay.
Don't worry, guys. Threat neutralized.
I need
Let's
you to
go
make a
focus on the
deception
baby.
check.
Oh, okay. Oh wait, shoot! That was a.
Okay.
that
Is
work?
anybody questioning what he did, or?
Yeah, I want to see what's inside.
Okay. Well, he's blocking the door with his body. I mean, you could push past him.
I would go in there if I were you.
I want to sit my shield like on the wall, and I just want to like put like an arm on each side, just like lift him up and like put him to the side.
Are you gonna contest him doing that?
What you doing?
Or are you gonna let him do that?
Let me go. I'm gonna refuse.
Okay, so I need you both to roll strength checks.
Oh God.
Okay.
Okay.
Bartholomew, roll an 18. You need to beat an 18. Okay, natural 0. Actually, it's a natural 1, but you have a -1 strength modifier. Okay, so as you try to grab him, he just like tosses you like Gimli in Lord of the Rings, and he gets tossed onto the
on the bridge.
Yeah. And you kind of hit the wall and then like crumple down, and you're just like on your ass against the wall. Bartholomew, you go in there and you just see the tub looks dented. The stove top looks dented.
So like, just a bunch of dents, like not
there's
even
dents
pieces
on all the
everywhere,
all the
dents.
appliances in the room. And I need you to roll an insight check.
Let me see.
With advantage. Oh, it doesn't matter. Okay. Yeah. So you think Buttplug's just lying about what happened in there, and that you think that he just attacked the stovetop and the bathtub with his whatever in there, crowbar.
I just peered in, like look at it. I kind of just like want to close the door and just be like, yep, he really fucked some people up in there.
Okay, I need you to roll deception.
Oh shit.
Okay. Is anybody else questioning what happened in there, or what are you guys doing? Kneecap, Fuggle?
Sounds fine to me.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just used to it by now.
Okay. Nobody's questioning it. Okay. You still hear the baby crying from the south side.
Yo, I got you, bro. Just don't lie to me again.
Are you whispering this to Buttplug?
Yeah.
Okay.
Across the entire house.
Are you trying to intimidate him, or are you trying to just like?
Yeah, I'll intimidate him.
Okay, roll intimidation and Buttplug roll insight, or actually roll a charisma, just a charisma check.
Is
just
that
give,
on this? Oh, here it is.
You roll intimidation, Buttplug. You just roll a charisma check.
Damn, dude.
Charisma
Just
check.
straight charisma.
It's
It's at the top.
I got it.
Okay, you rolled a natural
shit.
1
Are you kidding me?
again. It's a 4 with
All
your
right.
modifier, but you rolled a
So-
natural 1.
So that was
You
me.
feel really compelled at this point to not cross Bartholomew again with lies.
Damn
All
straight.
right, Bartholomew. I just hey,
It's
as long
something
as you
about
don't
him
tell
being about
anybody.
3 times your size and a dragon born. And as he's whispering this to you, you hear the baby crying again from the south side. Bartholomew,
look at
you
that
start thinking about the
baby,
goblins
baby.
on the south side.
My nose is like sparkling because like I'm like getting mad that he's like trying to cross me.
Okay, so what are you guys doing?
I want to go back to the door I was trying to check out earlier.
Okay, Kneecap, Fuggle, Lizzie, are you guys still in the master bedroom?
No,
Yeah,
well, he's on top of me.
Okay.
The way's kind of blocked, I guess.
you
I'm
can
just
come out.
waiting until-
You
Oh,
come
really?
out.
Okay.
You guys can occupy the same spots. It's a 5-foot
Oh.
square, so you can.
Well-
And the goblins can occupy the same place as another player that's bigger than them. And
Okay,
Fuggle, I
well-
think you can too. I think you're a small humanoid. Maybe, but either way, it's a 5-foot space, so you can reasonably be within 5 feet of each other, right? There's no COVID in this land.
Yeah, Lizzie's gonna go by Fuggle
Okay.
in the next room, and just look at Fuggle and just start hissing like.
Okay, you're hissing in your Fuggle. And Kneecap, you have a puppy with you still. Are you staying in the master bedroom, or are you coming out?
Yeah. Actually, no. I'm gonna follow Buttplug.
Okay. His
you go.
leash is just frayed on the end. It looks like somebody bit it or chewed on it.
Oh.
Okay, so you're out in the hallway. Bartholomew, you get a door on your right and a door right in front of you.
Yep, I want to go on the one right in front of me.
Okay. All right. So are you opening it slowly? How are you going in the room?
Just like a normal I would at any room.
Okay, so
like-
you open the door. Give me 1 second. And you walk into the room. Right? You slowly
I
enter.
don't like the sound of that.
And you see a bedroom.
Oh, it's a bedroom.
And there's a door immediately to your right, and there's double doors down the wall to the far side.
There's doors.
Okay, you don't need to repeat what I'm telling you.
Well, I'm sorry. I'm just
Okay,
saying the second
yeah,
door
there's
is the
doors.
bedroom.
You're in a room. Good job, Bartholomew.
I'm making sure everybody else does.
So, there's dust and cobwebs shroud an elegantly appointed bedroom. And an adjoining, well, you can't see it, but there's this door to your right, and it kind of looks glassy, like it's like stained glass.
You said to my
To your right, immediate right.
Okay. Gotcha.
Double doors set with panes of stained glass are on the far, so the doors on the far end are like, you can see some stained glass in them. So there's a large bed and 2 end tables on either side. And that's really all you can see so far. You see a book on one of the end tables, but that's about it. You're not all the way in the room, so.
Okay.
What are you doing?
I mean, can I go further? I guess like. it's
Yeah,
not
what
bad,
I mean,
like
you're
it's
standing in the entryway. You can
Yeah.
What are you doing? I'm asking
like,
you.
See if I can get like a better look.
Okay, so as you come in, you see a unlit fireplace on the far side, and you see a wardrobe with a mirror next to it, right next to where you are.
Okay. I look to see if there's anything in the fireplace or like around it.
No, there's nothing.
Okay. Is there anything on the end table or the wardrobe thing?
In the wardrobe, it's just open. There's servants.
Is this like a tall? Oh, okay. I gotcha. I thought
There's
it was
just servants'
like
clothes.
a dresser. Okay. I gotcha.
Is there anybody else following him into the room?
Yeah, I'm going in the room too.
As you come in, you hear like this nursery kind of music playing.
What about the baby noise? Is it?
You don't hear any crying anymore.
All right. What's this book on the end table?
Are you gonna pick it up and look at it, or how are you look?
Yeah.
Are you okay?
Yeah.
You pick it up, and it's kind of mildewy, and it's like there's like a towel over it, right? It was just sticking out from underneath it, but you pick it up, and it's called Blue-Blooded Lips. And you kind of flip through a couple pages, and the gist of the story that you're reading is it's a story of a wealthy duke who enjoys an affair with his female cupbearer. It's a raunchy romance kind of novel.
Okay. So, is there like anything in the pages?
Nope. Just a story about a duke having an affair with his cupbearer.
Is there anything written on like the inside of the cover?
Nope.
All right, I put it down. That's useless.
Okay, you put it down. You just read some very detailed sex scenes in a raunchy book.
Hell yeah.
Oh.
Now we're talking.
Is anybody else coming in the room? So Fuggle and Bartholomew are the only two in the room right now.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go down there. Oh.
Yeah, let's just
As you guys come into the room, you start hearing the nursery music as well.
Okay. Actually, wait, no. I'm gonna go in this left room.
Out in the hallway?
Yeah.
Okay, you walk into a closet.
Hey, Kneecap, you coming with me?
Yep.
Into the closet we go. Where we go? What do we see?
Okay, you're all the way in?
Yeah.
Okay, so you go into the storage room. There's just dusty shelves on the walls. There's some sheets, blankets, and old bars of soap on them. Like the soap's kind of like chipped away, and it's not rotting yet, but it's just kind of sitting there. There's a cobweb covering there's this broom standing in the corner nearest you, Buttplug. You're kind of covering it with your token, but it would be in the corner, top left corner, and it's covered in cobwebs.
Covered in cobwebs.
That's it.
Hey, Kneecap.
Yeah.
What'd your home look like?
It was a sewer.
Yeah, but did you guys have did you make did you have blankets or anything? In the sewer? You have anything?
Yeah. I mean, whatever came down, we were pretty resourceful, I guess.
Have you ever heard of a blanket fort before?
She looks at Buttplug and she's very confused.
Okay. I could see you probably have never experienced this before. So, there was a guy that taught me about this thing, but I never tried it myself. And with all of these blankets in here, I have a bright idea. You in?
Okay.
Trust me, this will rejuvenate your spirits and make you feel like a new woman. A new goblin, perhaps. You ready?
I'm ready.
I grab all the blankets.
You
I
notice
use the broom.
you also notice some candles when you start doing this and a hammer in there.
Oh, sweet, a hammer!
You
I
can't-
can dual wield that.
You got a
Nice.
you grab a hammer. There's 5 candles in the room.
Oh, I'll grab the candles too.
Okay, you now have 5 candles and a hammer. And you're grabbing
Okay.
the blankets. They're very rotten and mildewy. There's like holes and stuff in them.
Hey, it's just like the sewer. Perfect. All right. Kneecap, can you grab the blanket real quick? I'm gonna set the broom as like a centerpiece
are you
to
grabbing
hold
the
up
broom?
the blanket to make a tent. Yeah, I'm grabbing
Okay,
the
so
broom.
as you grab the broom, it like You're kind of confused what happens. You think you grabbed it fully, but it kind of like falls forward and hits you in the face.
No! What
And
the hell happened?
you're kind of confused because you thought you had a good hold on it. And that hurt a lot. And you actually take 7 points of bludgeoning damage.
Well,
And the broom falls on the floor.
Bro, what the fuck is happening with
Wait,
him right
I'm
now?
rolling death
I don't know.
saves?
Oh, are you down now?
Yeah!
Okay,
I
so
got down
you're
by-
incapacitated and this broom is lying next to you.
Wait, he got
Oh.
knocked out by a broom?
It's trying to build a pillow for, I mean a blanket for.
Well, you may have grabbed something you shouldn't have grabbed.
Well, I'm...
Oh, only Kneecap sees that over there.
Kneecap, you're standing there. You see this broom fall. Like, you think it fell, and it,
I'm
but it
incapacitated.
fell really, really hard, and it knocked Buttplug out. He's out cold on the ground next to you.
I'm gonna use my peg leg to kick the broom out the way.
You're gonna kick it out of the way. Okay, it flies into the corner, and it's like, it's laying on the ground in the corner.
So this is a normal broom, and it knocks him out.
Is it a
Because
normal
it fell
broom?
on his head. That's what you made it sound like.
As far as we know.
All right, do we hear the thud like in this room?
I love how I'm incapacitated.
You
as this
hear
frickin'
you hear
music box
Kneecap
is
kind of
playing.
like shout out as she kicks the broom into the corner.
Okay.
But that's
I wanna
it.
go out and investigate it and see what's going on with him.
Okay, you go out, you see the door open, you see Kneecap and Lancelot, and then as you peer in, you see Buttplug laying on the ground.
What happened?
He fell asleep. Broom knocked him out.
What? What do you mean the broom knocked him out?
Goblin titties.
Goblins. All right. I wanna pull him out. Do I need to like roll for that or anything?
You want no? I mean, if you want to grab him, you can grab
Yeah,
him. You
I
can
just wanna- I
slide
just wanna
past
pull him out.
Kneecap. You're kind of big, so you kind of like push her into the wall a little bit with your tail, and then you can reach down,
Excuse
grab
me.
him, and slide him. You can pull Buttplug out of the room.
Come on, butt plug.
He is out
I pull
cold
him by
though.
the
He
butt
has
plug.
0 hit points. He has a huge welt on his forehead now.
All right. Let me see. I have something for this.
You do have something for this.
Lay on hand. Do I have that still, right? 'Cause we did long
Yeah,
rest.
you didn't use them.
Okay. Yeah, I want to use 5 points of lay on
Okay,
hands.
as you drag him, your hands start to glow like this yellow light. Everybody that came out can see this. Kneecap, you can see this. You basically, like use a defibrillator on him with your hands. And Buttplug, you feel like this radiant energy shoot through you, and you now have 5 hit points, and you wake up.
Ah! I immediately make an electrical discharge out of my butt plug as a spark of life comes within me.
Okay, I want you to roll a D5 or a D6. Sorry, I can't. There's no such thing as D5.
Me or him?
Buttplug.
Okay.
1d6. Okay, you take an additional 5 points of healing damage or healing. Sorry, so you now have 10 points of hit points.
Okay.
Let's go!
I want to go investigate like how the hell a broom knocked him out now.
Are you okay? So you walk into the room.
No.
Buttplug, you're out of the
No.
room now in the hallway.
Wait,
Kneecap,
I'd
you're
like to
still in
put my-
there, unless
Well,
you're
I'd
doing
like to
something
put-
else.
I dragged him out into the.
Yeah, you dragged
Body?
Buttplug. You're out in the hallway.
Is the
Body-
dog like doing anything? Is it barking
Nope.
or?
It's kind of scared.
I'm going back in the closet. Body, this is my fight, not yours. I'm gonna
You got
approach
knocked out by a
this.
broom.
Fair point.
Are you gonna
Uh,
grab the broom again, or?
I want Body to grab it.
Who?
And but
Body.
it'll be kind of like my thing. You know, like I'm having him do it for me. So like, it's still me doing it, but he's doing it. So I take all the credit for his action.
Okay, well, Bartholomew's gonna come do it.
I hope.
Okay.
Body.
You can persuade him if
You're
he's
like my
gonna
big
resist.
brother.
If you're trying to
Okay.
persuade him, roll a persuasion check.
I mean, I was just gonna go in and like see what hit him anyway.
All right, I'm gonna persuasion, and depending on the.
Okay, you got to roll the 19.
Oh, okay.
Are you gonna willingly do this, or are you like trying to?
I'll hear his
My
persuasion.
man.
Okay, so
Buddy.
just roll an insight check.
Me?
Yep.
Okay.
Okay, you think that he is full of shit, and the broom actually hit him like on
Buddy,
its own
listen,
volition when he tried to grab it.
Listen, buddy. You're like a big brother to me. You know,
Like,
I just got
you-
beat up by the little bro. Your little brother just got beat to a bloody pulp. You brought me back to health.
Bartholomew,
and
you
now
also remember that he just lied to you upstairs or in the other room about fighting things, and you also remember that there was a suit of armor that came to life in the house. And you see the broom laying there on the ground.
Okay, so I want to pick him up by the back of his shirt.
He's already out in the hallway. Yeah. Oh, you're gonna grab
I'm in the
Buttplug?
hallway again.
Oh, I thought he walked.
No,
yeah,
no, no.
I
Okay,
thought he
sorry,
walked-
I was
okay.
confused with who you're talking about.
Okay, yeah, I'm still in.
So
Hey,
is he
you're
still-
you're gonna
Buddy,
grab
come
Buttplug?
Is he in the closet still?
Yeah, he walked back in. He's
Okay,
next
so I'm
to
gonna
he's
pick
next
him
to
up by the
Kneecap.
back of his shirt, and I'm just gonna lift him and put him to the side,
Where? What side?
like outside, like where the old.
Are
suit
you
of
gonna
armor used to
contest
be.
this, Buttplug?
I give him a glare because he just got done lying to me, and I just told him not to do that.
It's true. You are intimidated by him, Buttplug.
I just go limp. I just go
Okay,
limp.
so
as
you
he
are now
grabs me
outside the
and moves
closet
me.
again. What are you doing, Bartholomew? Kneecap, you're still in there with the dog.
Yeah, I'm looking around. Is there anything else that I noticed?
I
No,
just-
just this broom that you don't know attacked Buttplug, but Bartholomew has a pretty good idea that it actually attacked Buttplug.
I just want to like. I don't want to like push her into the wall or anything. So like, I kind of want to just like ask Kneecap if I can like scoot in, like past her, like if I can just like have her come out so I can go around her or something.
Are you trying to, are you trying to instigate the broom, or
I'm trying to figure out like what's going on with.
Let's
it.
investigate.
you start
it or
hearing
whatever.
cries again from the other room?
I'm focused on the broom right now. The baby can
Okay.
wait.
Lizzie, where are you at right now?
I'm in the same room as Fuggle at the moment.
You're still in the
and-
nursery or in the bedroom?
Yeah, I'm still in the nursery.
Okay.
Is there any door that no one's gone through yet? Or
There's
Yeah,
the
there's
door
two
next to the
doors.
door that nobody's gone into yet.
I haven't got
Yeah.
to any of the doors in that one room.
Are you?
I'll go through. Which one is it? The double door or the top
The
left?
double doors has glass. This door, the single door, is like a glass door that you can't see through as well. It's like stained glass.
Okay. Well,
And when the baby was crying that they could hear it, you could hear it coming from the single door.
right. Okay, so what Lizzie is gonna do is get next to the door where everyone else is in, kind of opens it a little bit, slithers, his head in,
Okay.
to take a peek.
It's dark in there, and
And-
neither you or Fuggle have a light on, so it's still pitch black for you.
Okay. Lizzie's just gonna say, "Hey, I'm gonna go to this door right next to me here. You guys take it easy." And then I'm gonna move to the double door,
Okay.
and
You open that one?
yeah, I'm gonna open it.
Just bricked.
Wait.
It's just bricks.
Oh, it's just bricks.
You assume it goes to. Do you remember a balcony on the front of the house?
Yeah.
You think it's a doorway out to the balcony. It's just bricked over. You can't go through it.
Okay. Well then.
Like you can feel it because you can't see, but you can.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, I'm just gonna turn around, make some hissy noises to Fuggle,
Okay.
and
Fuggle can hear the
that'll
hissy
be it.
noises.
Like it's still like pitch black in here.
It's pitch black for
right?
you guys because there's no light in that room.
Can I like try to fumble my way to the fireplace and see if I could like light it with a tinderbox or if there's like wood in there or some shit?
Okay, you can try. I need you to give me an investigation check at disadvantage. So just control click investigate. Or oh, that works too.
Like,
All right. Yeah. I mean, you can feel that there's there's like a rotted piece of wood in there.
I guess I'll use my tinderbox to
Okay.
like try to
Okay.
light
It's
it.
dark. I need you to give me a sleight of hand check. Just a normal one. You've used them plenty of times. Okay, good enough. Yeah, so you light a small fire. The wood is rotten though when you see the flame kind of pick up in it. So you might need to supplement the fire to keep it going.
And just like grab the sheet off the. Is this like an actual bed or is this supposed to be like a crib?
That's a double bed. That's like a full, like 2 people can sleep in that bed.
Okay, I'll like.
You've not seen a crib yet.
Oh, okay. I'll like cut off like some scraps for the sheet and just kind of like.
You see the book that Bartholomew also touched next to the bed.
I mean, yeah, I guess I'll use the book too. Just basically like you know the papers, the sheets.
Yeah, you grab the book. You start the papers fall right out. It's rotting.
You know,
and the flame kind of catches more of the wood that's in the fireplace. And you guys can see in the room now.
Can I check under the bed real quick? Anything under the?
Nothing under the bed. Just cobwebs. Back in the other room. What are you guys doing? Bartholomew.
I'm trying to figure out what's going on with this broom thing still.
Okay.
Listen.
Kiwo, you can still see in the room even though it's dark for you on your screen. But they're outside the door with the door open. Bartholomew has a light, so you can see.
Yeah. What
I
happened?
don't notice anything, right? There's just nothing that, you know, the
No, the
broom's
broom's laying there.
Did you even see what happened?
She just saw the broom fall and hit him in the head.
Just bopped on the noggin and...
Alright, yeah, then I'm not worried about it. Let's go find this baby.
Okay.
Okay. Are you guys going back into the bedroom to the south?
Yeah.
Okay. So you go back in. There's a light now in there. The fireplace is lit.
I'm gonna, and I want to talk to Kneecap real quick.
Are you guys staying right there, or are you guys coming into the bedroom?
Just before we go into the other room or in the closet, right?
Yeah, you talked to her right in the entryway of the closet.
Kneecap!
Yeah?
When I was being held by that knight in shining armor, you were trying, you were prepared before some sort of magical spell and you almost hit me. You remember that?
I mean, I didn't try, I did.
I'm gonna need you to roll a deception check there. You believe yourself, but Buttplug, I also need you to roll an insight check at advantage because you are arcane.
Oh, do what?
Roll an
Deception
insight check at advantage.
Oh, insight. Okay. There it is.
Okay, here's the thing. You are arcane, and Kneecap, you are not. But Kneecap, you believe yourself so much that Buttplug, you kind of do believe that she thinks she... Like, you fully believe that she believes that she cast a spell. But you still have this lingering knowledge that she didn't cast a spell.
Yeah. Okay, well, listen, Kneecap. Why not give yourself a second shot on an immovable object? This broom right here. Why don't you show me what you got? Preferably, well, I'm not being held by a broom or a knight, you know? I'm just curious, you know? I'm a magic user myself. Magic man, the magic lady. Perhaps this would entice you. And I pull out my torch and I light it and I hand it to her.
Okay, Kneecap, you now have a lit torch in your hand.
Huh? All you gotta do is your bada bing, bada boo, and pass it on that broom over there.
She's gonna. You just hold this for a second. She's gonna reach into her pack, and she should have. Because I picked calligrapher's tools, so she's got loads of scrolls and just bits of paper, scraps of paper.
Mm-hmm.
She's pulling one out, and if you're paying attention to it, it's just fucking scribbles and crudely drawn pictures.
Is it in common?
It's not even. It's
hieroglyphics.
It's just really bad drawings. Like You see a stick goblin with a ball of
Okay.
fire.
So,
She's studying over it. Like there is so much focus on her face. Her eyes are set on the scroll, and she's looking over it. Tucks it.
Hey,
back
I'll let you
away.
do your thing, lady.
And she snatches the torch, and she's waving it around, and she starts mumbling, and she tosses the torch at the broom.
okay, I need you to roll a d20.
So stupid.
What did you roll?
18.
Okay, yeah, you throw this thing, and you hit the broom.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Like, you nail it. And I need you to roll
That's what I'm
I need you to roll a
talking
d10.
Bro, we're gonna lighten this fucking house on fire and burning it down before we get anywhere.
Oh, I know, yeah.
I'm so sorry.
Okay. All right, the broom is now on fire, and it's it stands upright.
My eyes widen and I start backing out of the closet.
He's scared.
It is now upright, and it starts to hover above the ground, like the
Kneecap,
bristles
this
are on
is-
the bottom. It is now on fire.
Kneecap, this looks like it's your fight. You got it. I saw you do that magic. Really good hit there. And I back away and I shut the closet door on her.
Kneecap, you the only light in the room is the broom, which is on fire. And the door shuts as Buttplug runs out. And you have Lancelot with you.
I'm gonna sort of nudge the dog with my feet just into the corner of the. Just stay there, and I'm gonna turn to the broom and start. I feel like we got off on the wrong foot.
It is now the broom's turn.
I'm gonna be whispering on the other side of the door.
It is, in fact,
Hey, you got this.
an animated broom. And I'm not gonna roll initiative because it's just the two of you right now, the broom and you. It's now the broom's turn. And it's gonna float up to you. What's your armor class?
It is 17.
17.
Come
you do have
at me, bro.
Okay. Okay. And the broom's gonna like cock back in the air and like swing forward at you.
Oh.
Okay. And as it does, you like duck out of the way, and it just completely misses, and then it spins fully around, and it comes back at you again.
No.
Am I hearing a loud commotion in the closet?
Yeah.
Okay.
You hear her grunting as she dodges. And well, you said you have a 9. What was your 17?
Yeah.
Okay. So it as it spins around, you're standing up, and it catches you right in the head,
But
and you take 5 points of bludgeoning damage. I also need to roll a d4 because it is on fire.
And while he's doing that, Bartholomew's just like, is he fucking fighting furniture again? Like, what's going on?
Okay, it's your turn, Kneecap. Everybody else can hear commotion coming from outside. If you're Buttplug, you know exactly what is going on in the closet.
Let me like walk out behind Buttplug then.
But it is now Kneecap's turn.
very,
fuck, I forgot about that.
very swift motion. I assume I've already got like my bucket leg just attached to my forearm
You
anyway.
do.
But she's gonna bring her right hand round and unsheath her mace. Like
Yep,
a really
that's your bonus
dramatic
action.
turn, just- and I'm gonna, with all my force with this mace, I'm gonna try and drive hit the broom handle and drive it into the wall. Like, just, whack it into the wall.
Okay, I'm gonna back you up for a second just so you can see it. Okay, so you're gonna attack the thing with your mace?
Yes,
Okay,
I am.
roll an attack. Roll your mace attack in damage.
How do I just roll it?
Let me. Do you have a mace equipped in your? Okay. You should be able to click mace and then hit the beyond 20, and it will roll your attack and your damage.
So is it hit? I hit because there's like a hit.
No, it
Dice
says
and then-
display in VTT, and then it says beyond 20 at the top. You just click beyond 20. All right, you definitely hit it. And as you do, it flies into the wall. And it, like, you see, like, pieces of wood coming out of it. Like, it's, like, splintering a little bit.
I'm
Okay.
gonna look over to the dog
And everybody hears this piece of wood fly into the what sounds like a piece of wood fly into the wall and like a thud. Is anybody doing anything?
Yeah, I'm gonna talk to the door. Hey, Kneecap, how's it looking in there? You need help?
You can just hear like after she's very happy. Like sorry dear, I like to have a little bit of embellishment after my attack.
She rolled a 21 by the way, 5 points of damage.
On her shield. You just hear like a doof doof doof. Coming from behind the door.
Okay, is anybody else doing anything?
Yeah, I'm
Lizzie,
gonna walk back
Bart.
out into the hallway.
Kind of watching.
I'm gonna open the door and see the results of the loud bludgeoning.
So you
of
guys
combat.
that walk into the hallway can kind of peer through the door. You see a broom on fire in the far end of the thing. That's kind of splintered. It's up against the wall, and Kneecap's got her shield and mace out, and you assume she's fighting a broom.
What is wrong with you goblins and fighting furniture?
And it is now the broom's.
Listen, it hit me first. It hit me first.
Fuggle and Lizzie, are you doing anything?
I'm just kind of watching like all this.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just kind of watching.
Yeah, so
too.
you're all huddled around where Buttplug's token is, kind of like peering in, and the broom's turn. This is so stupid.
This is your game. What do you mean?
It's just, I know. The broom's gonna hit when it hits a wall, like you kind of hear like this like ghastly kind of like scream coming from the broom, and it is on fire, so it will take fire damage at the start of its turn. Jeez. Okay. And like pieces of the broom start like the bristles are mostly gone now. It's like almost just a staff. And it's gonna come right at you again, Kneecap.
Like to Kneecap, you want some backup? You want me to get the dog out of there?
22
Or-
definitely hits you. And you take 5 points of bludgeoning damage when this thing like flies off the wall and just smacks you right in the face. You're not fast enough to get your shield up. And as you kind of stumble backwards, it's gonna like try to it's gonna like kind of like level itself and try to like stab you in the chest. And it you are fast enough. You kind of are like caught off guard. You kind of like back into the wall, and you bring your shield up right as the broom flies at you and bounces off your shield. It is now your turn, Kneecap.
Good luck.
She's still like banging her shield, just and she's gonna grip the mace with both hands, lift it above her head, and drive it right down to thunk on top of the broom.
Roll your attack.
God, I love maces.
Jesus Christ. Okay. You splinter this broom. You splinter it. It just shatters. I need you to make a dex save.
And
You need to make a dex saving throw because you just splintered this thing in this room, and you get your like as you splinter it, you kind of like recover and like you like jump. You have to like jump up because the thing's almost as tall as you, and you slam down. And as you do, your mace just comes all the way through the broom. You hit the floor, leave a dent in the floor, and these just splinters fly everywhere into the walls. And you're like. Your shield, though, at this point is like above you, and like you just get like these little needles of splintering into your shield, and the broom is dead. You have successfully killed the first thing other than Rex in this game.
I look over to Bartholomew and I say, and this is why you don't mess with those goblins.
And you hear crying again from the nursery behind you guys.
Where's Where's behind it? Is it like in the room?
In the room you guys keep leaving
in the room
over and over again.
Do myself and Fuggle hear it like louder?
Well, you guys were crowded by the door watching this, right? You said that.
Yeah.
So you guys just didn't move your tokens. But yes, the guys, the 4 of you that are outside the closet and closer to the room would hear the crying coming from the room that you attempted to stick your head in but couldn't see in.
Okay. I'd like to open up the door, give a celebratory, pat on the back, maybe a nice friendly embrace over the kneecap, kind of like bring her in and say, see what you did, see what you can accomplish when I just give you a bit of a nudge. You, madam, are the greatest warrior I've ever seen. I'm so glad I have you on my side, eh?
She just brushes her shoulders off. Hey, it's no biggie. How's the puppy doing?
Lancelot was cowering, and then as he sees you destroy the broom, he's kind of like barking, like celebratory, like he's all about it.
I know something just for the occasion. I grabbed 5 of those like special pastries down in the kitchen that were like super delicious, right?
Yeah.
I pull them out. I think this calls for celebration.
Okay.
What do you say, Kneecap? You want one of these?
Oh, hold on. Real quick. Since Lizzie is right behind the door.
Yeah.
And Lizzie hears this about, some snacks.
Yep.
Could I attempt to slither my head peeking out the door to snatch one of the snacks?
Make a sleight of hand, even though it's not really your hands, but just like you're trying to like
I've got
like
5
be a
of them.
Yeah, he's actually he's offering them up to everybody.
Including the dog.
Oh, really? Okay. Well, I mean, I'm just gonna take one anyway.
Okay. Are you willingly giving them to everybody, Buttplug?
I'm gonna give them all to how many? I got 1, 2, 3,
You got
4,
5.
5.
You ate one of them.
I'm gonna pull out 3 pastries.
Okay.
And I'm gonna pull out 3 pastries, guys. I only have 3. And I want to give 2 to the warriors, the champions, Kneecap and Lancelot. And I was in there, so, maybe I should just have this 3rd one.
I need you to roll a deception check.
Oh, me?
No, Buttplug.
No, me.
Okay.
Okay, is anybody, who are you saying this to?
I'm saying it to Bartholomew and
everybody needs
Lizzie,
to roll an insight check. Everybody needs to roll insight.
Whoever's interested in getting a pastry, I guess.
Everybody. Okay, Bartholomew, he's lying through his teeth. Fuggle, he's lying through his teeth about how many he has. Lizzie, you don't know.
Buttplug, I swear to God, I'm going to murder you myself.
Whoa! What are you talking about? Wait!
I want Bartholomew to pick him up,
Okay, are you gonna contest it, Buttplug, or are you gonna let him pick you up?
Right in front of his face.
I'll let him pick me up.
Okay, you are now Bartholomew has you by your shirt above his head.
Hey, well, wait a minute. What is this? And I pull out the 2 other pastries.
The back of the collar, holding in front of my face, being like, I told you not to fucking lie to me again.
I wasn't lying. I just didn't realize I had 2 other pastries in this
Okay, so these 2 other pastries come out. Now there are 5 pastries in play. You also forget that everybody saw how many pastries there were.
And then I tell him to hand one out to everyone, individually. And the 5th, wait, how many?
There's 5.
Okay, so yeah. And he has to share his pastry with the dog.
I need you to roll an intimidation check at advantage because you already successfully intimidated him before. Buttplug, I need you to roll a charisma check.
How do I do the advantage thing again?
Just when you go to click the red button that pops up, hold shift when you click it. Okay, you need to be at a 10. Okay, yeah, Buttplug, you are scared shitless of him still.
Okay. You know what? In fact, I'll just give all the pastries to you guys. Screw this. I'm gonna go check the baby out.
Okay, you're giving one to Lancelot?
Pastries. Yeah, give the whole one to Lancelot.
Okay, Lancelot, you put it on the ground and he starts eating it up because it's a meat pie, so.
Yeah,
is anybody else eating the pies?
Yeah, food.
Okay, Kneecap, Fuggle.
Go to the door.
Yeah, I'll eat it if he's giving it to me.
I think I still have my rations, so I'm gonna give him my rations. You need to eat something, but then you're gonna learn your lesson from this.
So, are you eating the pie too, Bartholomew and Lizzie?
I'm eating the pie, but I'm giving him my rations. He's not shitty.
Okay, Lizzie.
I just want to slither my head out. Take a bite and then slither my head.
Okay, so you ate some of the pie. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. What are you guys doing?
We're gonna go inspect the noise.
Yeah, let's go in the room. Let's go find out this wavy thing.
Okay. So you guys come back into the room. Kneecap, are you coming out?
Yeah, I'm coming out.
Yeah, you're coming out.
Hey, Kneecap, glorious champion. How would you like to barge through this door open?
Jesus.
Which way did we go? Did we go up?
Down.
We're right here down.
Whenever they move, then roll 20, it's lagging my camera, which is really pissing me off.
Why don't you kick it open, champion?
Wait. Here?
You hear a baby crying behind it.
Yeah, be the hero, the knight in shining armor that you wore in the closet. Let's see it again.
She's gonna pull out her mace once again. She's gonna pull it up above her head. Is there a door handle?
Oh yeah, it's a stained glass door.
Oh, even better. So both hands are clasped around it, very similar to the finishing move on the broom. Yeah, stand back. Watch this.
Oh, this is a move. This is a move. I'm gonna back up into the corner.
She's pulling it back. She's pulling it as far back behind her head as she can. And then she takes 3 steps back and just yeets the mace into the door.
Oh, you toss it?
Yeah.
Okay. The stained glass shatters.
Oh God!
And your mace. I need you to roll a d20.
You may just killed the kid.
he just threw a mace through a glass door. With
Okay.
the kid inside.
Yeah. You smack the crib on the corner with your mace. And as you do that, stop moving your characters.
Okay.
You guys can see the crib straight through the edge of the crib, and you guys can see what appears to be the back of a woman.
Ew. Ew. Get rid of it. Ew. No, that's gross. Ew.
She's clothed.
Still,
She's wearing a homely dress and a bonnet, and she's like not crouched, but she's like leaning over the crib. And she turns around like fast, like she yeets herself around. She contorts herself, and she like throws a finger up to her face, and she goes, "Hush, the baby is sleeping." And then she says, she tells you to stay there. As you look at her, she looks normal. Like she looks like she's alive. And we're gonna take a quick 5-minute break. Right here. I need to go to the bathroom.
I didn't mean to.
Is this our halfway point?
Oh, I just need to go to the bathroom and I get a beer.
We might need a third session. I'll be honest.
I'll just say that was an interesting way to open the door.
Look.
With a sleeping baby inside.
Kneecap, like, how many times have we been deceived?
She's on that.
Every time in the house.
But she's on that victory rush, that adrenaline, destroying that broom.
I'll be right back, guys.
She can hear like a gladiatorial victory. The entire arena cheering her on.
No, it was just you whispering in my ear like the devil on my shoulder going, fucking do it, yeet the baby.
I know I did some questionable things, but...
Yeah, you tried to absolve the corpse, and she just straight up threw her mace through a glass screen door, and it hit the crib. And the woman responded like an Oblivion NPC.
Yeah.
Baby's sleeping. Okay.
As like there's a mace like halfway through the kid's crib.
Yeah.
Just like with shards all over the place.
Why won't you die?
Dude, if her face fucking rots away, I quit. I'm out. Fuck that shit. Nah, fam. Creepy ladies and babies, no.
She starts crawling on all fours. You know,
No, it's fine. I'll get down to per level, slither down my head and
I have really derailed a lot of this, and
I mean, I'm just thinking how much we've progressed so far with
Bro,
the
you've
amount.
royally pissed off Bartholomew. I'll tell you that
We've
much.
gone
Yeah,
up the
that's
story.
true.
You've you've made him pretty bad with all your lies.
I just can't pierce through that holy visage of yours, visage, whatever.
The visage.
The oil
You
sac
see
was
right through my lies.
once I used all of it on the night when
Yeah, the oil sac was used
yes.
Bro,
on the night, which I haymakered.
when we were,
from
when we
the
were
top
doing that oil thing, I was like, oh, he drops him on the ground. Like at the very beginning, like before we found the dog, we were like, it's like, oh, he drops him on the ground. I'm gonna accidentally drop this torch on the ground and light him on fire. And they're like, and then he dropped oil on the dog. I was like, fuck! Like, I can't do it now. I was like, I'll get people so mad at me.
I
fair
thought
though,
I was gonna eat the dog.
You know, it was. Well,
I'm gonna be honest. I thought that's what he was eating originally when he was
Yeah, I
talking
thought he was
about
going
like
for the dog, but
yeah, not the guy.
I mean, Lizzie saw that the dog,
Tied up.
hasn't really ate, much of anything, so it wouldn't even be worth it to sustain. However, that hanging body, was more of a was more likely to get, sucked. Okay.
Yeah, I heard he was pretty plump.
Yup.
Like you rolled so many high rolls on your combat too.
I have I don't know, every time I play a goblin, for some reason, when it comes to combat, I am just a fucking beast.
The fact that Norman's doing more damage than anybody here, and it's all indirect, and he's not even needing to do half of it, is fucking crazy.
Where did you go, Boba?
I covered my webcam for a minute.
Gross. Sorry. I grabbed a beer.
You're
Hell
gross.
Yeah. Cheers.
What did you just shove in your mouth, bro?
Chocolate, pumpkin chocolate chip cookie.
It was a pastry. Come on, RP right.
I'm the DM.
Yeah,
I don't have to roleplay. I enable.
You enable roleplay.
Nice. All right.
I'm not the one who threw a fucking mace through a fucking glass door with a baby behind it.
In a nursery.
Yeah, but there might not have been a baby behind it. That's why I did it.
Crying coming through the door. That's why we went.
Wait, how many doors have we heard crying coming from? Let's be real. Did anyone think to look at the stained glass door?
You
Did
couldn't see through
anyone think to? Well, there you go.
Emu, are you
There
here?
you go. Roll higher perception next time.
There was no perception check. You couldn't see through it.
Listen, I did what I had to do. I got the door opened.
Emu, are you back? Or are you here?
yeah, I'm good.
Okay, sorry. I just making sure everybody's good.
Yep.
Burn, you good and everything? Boba, you good? Burn
Yep.
stepped away, I think.
I can hear you. I
Okay.
gotta do something real quick if you don't mind.
Yeah, you take a couple
can-
minutes because once we go, we're gonna go.
Okay, hold on.
God damn it!
Someone bought me a speeder bike because I was
Jesus Christ.
dancing.
Are you playing
in...
right now?
Hell yeah, I got. a new
I
outfit and
play
everything.
games when I do D&D sometimes. Yeah, but now, just so you know, your mace is now in the room, so you're now maceless.
Oh yeah, that's fine. Listen, I am very resourceful. You know what? What have we got now that the glass is smashed?
Line of sight.
And what else is... You know what? You'll find out. You'll find out and you're going to hate me for it. Thank you very much.
Glass on the floor?
Yeah, you had glass on the floor, true.
Yeah.
Exactly.
It's okay. I'm not the one who got beat up by a broom, so...
Oh.
Dude, oh my god. The fact that you were even like, this is so stupid, I was like, this is your idea.
No,
I was like, this
so
is
I
your
wasn't gonna, I'll just be honest, this is an encounter in the actual module where it's an animated broom, and what's supposed to happen, just so it's clear, is that like when somebody goes to grab it, it's like a skill check against each other, and then it attacks if it wins. I just wanted to make it seem inanimate and just fell, and then you guys still decided to press the issue, so... So you guys press the issue, and you guys keep pressing the issue with everything.
Yeah.
And it's funny, but it's fucking gonna kill you guys for real.
It's everything, like anything that is lore friendly and like, you know, to progress the story, we don't fucking touch it. But then, oh, it's a
Yeah,
I have
to force you guys.
Something with that broom.
I have to force you guys. I have to force you all to do lore stuff, but you guys force the issue of fighting everything you possibly can. Like even when it's clear you should leave it alone.
All right.
We're just waiting on Bernie.
Sure.
But oh my god, you guys crack me the fuck up.
I got to do my magic. I'm really happy.
You don't have magic.
Shh, the power of imagination. How dare you?
You don't have magic yet.
If I turn off my camera, it's gonna fuck up everything, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Stop being selfish.
You know, I like being a weird lizard.
Your
it
wizard's
suits you
fucking
so
10 out
much.
of 10.
It's so upsetting.
Yeah.
That's the problem with it. It's upsetting. Like every time you open your mouth, I'm like, oh no, what's gonna happen next? Please don't eat the dog. Don't consume anything or anyone.
This is rough because. Hang on.
What are you doing?
I started playing Battlefront 2005, and like you can see my shadows of my game.
What are you doing? You're playing D&D, dog.
Yeah, get out of that shit,
bro. I'm waiting for you guys anyway.
We're waiting on Burn to come back.
Yeah.
But yeah, you guys are getting there slowly, surely.
Look, surely there's not a 5th floor.
Surely there is not a 5th or a 6th level of this house.
Well, we know there's never mind.
Oh.
Well, they mentioned a basement at the very beginning, so
we have yet to find a way to get in the basement, unless
We've yet to find a way to get out, considering all the windows are blocked.
True. Yeah.
I already got that covered. I'm gonna climb up the chimney.
Yeah, I don't know about that one.
Yeah.
I think we made it very clear that
places you've seen.
I think we made it very clear that things are now actively trying to hurt you.
Yeah.
Like the house has some vendetta against you or something now.
Monster House.
That's close to the actual name of it.
That's copyright.
It's close to the actual name of this. Substitute a word or two.
No.
Just saying.
Monster Mansion.
No, the house was correct.
Hideous House. Haunted House.
It's called Rex House.
Wow, how convenient. The guy that's dead is the name of the house.
Nah, I'm just kidding.
This house, man.
Well, it would have been his house, you know, but he
Yep. It's our house now. We have the deed.
Rest in peace. Yeah, you do have the deed, but it says the deed was signed to, well, and that's interesting. How would that work legally, huh?
Forger it.
Are you sure you want the deed of this house?
Kinku forgery. No, just so we could sell it.
Oh my god!
You're gonna sell the house.
Yeah.
Well,
That's
we're gonna
such a
take a
fucking
moment to
neat thing to do.
to recognize Rex's death. Rest in peace, Rex Hrodwulf.
In the arms of an angel.
Now that is, unless maybe he shows up in some fireplace, you know, he just crawls up.
He's out there somewhere in some form.
That's true.
No one escapes Barovia.
I was gonna say, if we found his unconscious body, you know, we could always carry him in, you know, my lizard sack and just bring him along.
He's out in the fog somewhere.
Like a kangaroo sack now.
That is so
I guess
disgusting.
so, yeah.
Was it like a pelican?
Yeah, it's
Like a bottomless bag. You just keep shoving things in his mouth.
Bag of holding.
I like how you actually
know it.
roleplay the ability to use your neck like as like a tool, like it's long, so you can like stick it around corners and whatnot. I'm all for letting that happen and like
So
like keeping you
gross.
behind cover. You're like a velociraptor with like a giraffe neck, essentially.
It's great. You know, if there was some unsuspecting person behind that door, let's say an enemy, you know,
They just see a
just
lizard.
easily grab their head.
Unhinge your jaw. It's a surprise attack.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay.
All right, we good, Burn? You got food? I grabbed a snacky too, so it's all good. We're recognizing the sacrifices of Rex Hrodwulf, the Blood Hunter.
Rex the Relentless.
Okay, so as we left off, Kneecap hurled, for lack of better words, her fucking mace through a stained glass door in the nursery. And as you guys think about it, you've already read about, or heard, or you would think, based on this house, that this is a room of the nursemaid. And you see a young woman, with her back to you all, and like I said before, she turns around and shushes you, orders you to be quiet essentially, and tells you not to move.
Is I guess just real quick, is she dressed like the helper? Or like
yeah,
the
she's
maid,
wearing
or...
like homely kind of commoner clothes.
Okay.
Not so much servant clothes. She looks like just a commoner. And she just looks plain. So what are you guys doing?
I'll give her the old...
She hushes you again. And she turns around and picks up what looks like a bundle.
From the crib,
yep.
Or?
Excuse me? And Kneecap's gonna just, like, wave her arms above her head, like, trying to catch her attention.
She'll set the bundle back down. And she'll turn around and kind of, like, look at you.
Can I get that? I'm gonna point at my mace.
She's just gonna stare at you.
I'm just gonna go and pick it up.
Okay.
Slowly creep forward towards my mace.
Okay. As you cross the threshold into the nursery, you're not in the nursery. You're elsewhere, where you should not be.
Other way.
Oh, is it? Oh, sorry.
There's only a door in front of you.
Yeah.
I don't know where the door. I can't see the door.
Yes, you can.
Left.
No.
Is it still dark for you?
Yeah. That's
okay. Well, so here, what I'll do is I'll let you emit light for a second because you'd be able to see a little bit in here.
How's it looking in there?
Can you see now?
Yeah.
Okay, so as you come in, as you cross the threshold, she spins around again, and you see the flesh falling off her face.
Oh, you're
And she lets out this scream.
Oh.
You know, in the best way I could equate it,
witches?
Left 4 Dead Witch would be a good one, or Sylvanas in the cinematic for BFA.
Oh.
Oh.
The banshee
like a banshee scream. And she transforms from this lovely lady.
Oh no.
Into something not so lovely. Oops, that is not it. That's just a number, sorry. I should unhide everything for myself. And she disappears.
Oh.
Not easy.
I found
All right, Kneecap, grab the bundle. Let's go.
I'm gonna very, very cautiously make my way towards my mace. I'm not getting that bundle without my weapon. I'm gonna go and pick my mace back up. I assume it's over here.
Yep, you go.
And
what else are you doing in the room?
Are there bars on the crib, or do I have to peer over it?
Yeah, you can see through the slatting.
Yeah, I'm gonna peer through the crib.
You see a bundle.
And I'm gonna reach one of my goblin claws through and just grab some of the fabric of the bundle and slowly start pulling it.
You pull it, and it's like this rotten blanket just pulls straight through the crib. There's nothing in there.
Ain't no baby.
And Buttplug.
Yeah.
As she says this, you feel this cold presence behind you.
Is it getting colder in here? or
Everybody
is it
starts to feel the
just
room
me?
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah.
chilly.
It do be chilly, dog.
It drastically drops to freezing in the room.
How about you guys? But my nipples are starting to chafe inside my armor right now. This is not
And
good.
you feel these two hands kind of reaching over you
Weird massage.
and
Hey,
grab your shoulders. And as you look down, they look skeletal, but they're like glowing in like this purplish glow. And you just hear like in your head like this like really harsh like, what are you doing? Like it's like whispering, but it's like yelling whispering. It's hard, like, you know what I mean? And she's, what are you doing? Yeah, exactly. Why you're disturbing. And she's basically, you know, you asking why you're disturbing the baby. What are you doing?
Am I intimidated? Like, am I
She's just asking.
terrified?
She's just
Okay.
she's
I'll just ask. Okay.
it is asking.
It is asking. Okay. Fuggle, can you get your hands off of me? Is this you, Fuggle? I'm gonna turn over, realize you don't even have. These are hands. And then I'm gonna turn around and see her. Do I see her or do I not?
Oh
see
yeah,
her?
it's a specter.
Jesus Christ.
It's a woman.
Okay.
Dressed in the same homely clothes, but now it is a specter.
Does she look like
Listen,
Emily from
listen.
Corpse Bride?
No, she looks
Oh.
homely, like just a homely peasant commoner.
I would one
She's gonna
second,
ask you now, so everybody can hear. What are you
Yeah.
doing?
While she's asking that, I'm going to reach into my backpack.
the hell?
And inside into my tinker tools, I'm gonna craft something.
Did he actually make what's going on? But I was more like she's dressed like a common, but like is she like you said she was skeletal, right? Like she's like a zombie.
Yeah,
thing?
she's a ghost.
Okay.
Like she's a
All right.
specter. Like you can see the token.
So
She's like a
from-
specter.
From my bag, I I had the wires, right?
Mm-hmm.
What else did I have? Did I have like a knapsack that like held the rations together and stuff? I've got some common clothes.
What are you trying to do with your stuff?
So I'm crafting. I turn around and I put something on my head
He's actually
and I go, "M'lady."
Oh my god.
And she, when you do that, she kind of like smiles and takes like a. She doesn't step because she's floating, but she like kind of like is kind of taken aback by it. And and are you tipping the hat like that to her?
I'm M'ladying her.
Okay, and she'll like curtsy at you.
A classy woman. I'm gonna ask her. Mind if we dance, and I'll tell you all about the reasons why we're here. Nothing like a casual conversation with a little lovely exchange between each other. You know, a little bit intimate. If you don't mind, if you're not taking anything, strictly platonic, M'lady.
So her face, obviously she's ghastly, but you see like some color kind of come through her cheeks, like she's like blushing. And she like just shakes her head no, like she's too embarrassed to.
Oh,
And
don't be shy.
and you hear her say something like Mr. Durst would never approve, kind of comment under her breath.
Okay.
Okay,
And I'm gonna say it. From my readings, it sounds like you've already partaken in the Champions Club. May I welcome you to another club, the Gentleman's Club. And I offer my hand out.
Oh man.
Just one dance, m'lady.
And
Let me tell you the real reasons for our visit.
Are you serious right now?
I'm offering my hand, and as I do
I need you to how are you trying to persuade her? Are you trying to like Are you trying to charm her?
I'm just trying to slightly like charm her and ease her aggression level so that I can open up to her about like why we're here in a more like conversational manner.
But are you trying to charm her and convince her to dance with you? That's what I'm asking.
Sure.
Okay. I need you to just roll a persuasion check.
Come on, man.
Let me know what you rolled.
You're really
I rolled.
You rolled a what? Say it loud and proud.
I rolled a 10.
You rolled a 10?
Yeah.
Okay. She'll kind of blush again, and then she'll like put her hand out, and
right,
she'll say,
so
"My name." She'll tell you her name is Margaret.
Margaret, a beautiful woman. And I grab her head, and I take her in, and we start to dance.
Okay,
around.
I need you to roll a performance check.
Okay.
I was gonna step on her.
She's floating. She can't.
Doesn't have feet. Yeah.
Okay.
All right, I rolled a 14.
You rolled a
All right.
14 in roll 20. Okay, there it is. Yeah. So you start dancing with the specter of Margaret in the nursemaid's room. And you start spinning her around in front of the fireplace, and she's giggling, and she's still blushing.
Yeah. You got some good moves. Who taught you? Who taught you these?
And she'll kind of lean in, and it gets really, really cold when she like leans in, and she'll explain that her and Mr. Durst used to dance in the conservatory together.
Oh.
When Mrs. Durst was at home.
Well, I mean, while this is happening,
And she speaks very fondly of Mr. Durst. And anytime she mentions Mrs. Durst, the room gets ice cold.
I'm gonna be like, while this is going on, I'm tapping Lizzie here on the shoulder, and I'm gonna be motioning like, okay, go put on Mr. Durst's clothes from the other room. Because then we could get the baby, like the blanket, like, because she'll think it's you, it's your kid. She's obviously falling for this fucking goblin right here.
I'm gonna talk to her. I'm gonna talk to her while they're discussing that.
All right.
So you were looking over a crib. What were you looking after?
She'll explain she was looking over her baby.
A baby, you said?
No, she's gonna correct you, and she said, my baby.
Your baby, right? Okay.
And she'll say she'll say the name Walter.
Walter's the name of your kid? Beautiful name.
Yeah,
I would have named my
Walter
first child
Durst.
Walter. Walter Durst? Beautiful, beautiful name. Beautiful name. Why can't I see him? Where is he?
What do you mean? He's in the crib.
He's in the crib? Could you lead the way, my lady?
Okay.
Lizzie, what are you doing?
Lizzie's gonna exit the room and, go with Fuggle's plan.
Yeah, I'll
okay.
help.
While you guys are going, it's gonna take you several minutes to change into. Well, first of all, get Mr. Durst off him, or are you taking him off his person?
Well, here's what's gonna happen.
I mean, there's a closet, but I mean.
Well, okay.
I mean, maybe the ones on him would work better. Like...
Yeah. So the body's in the bed, right? It's
Yep,
like
that's where
tucked
Bartholomew
underneath some
put
sheets.
Mr. Durst.
So, Liz is gonna tell Fuggle, right? Hey, grab one side of his shirt, and I'll bite into the other, and we'll just rip it off.
Yeah, okay.
All right, I need a sleight of hand check from both of you, or from just one of you. So you're gonna do it together. So whoever wants to roll can roll with advantage.
Probably
You're helping each other.
Yeah, go ahead.
So while they're rolling for that,
All right, you're still talking to her, I assume, right?
is she leading me to the crib? Because I asked.
No, not yet.
That's what I asked. Okay.
Yeah, you already. Yeah, you clearly. It's easy. You don't rip him or anything. You take it right off. He's seemingly not moving. She's still talking to you, Buttplug.
Yeah, I'm asking if she could show me.
No,
if she
she's
could
just
lead me
changing
to
the
crib.
topic, and she starts talking about Rose and Thorn.
Rose and Thorn, you know Rose and Thorn?
And she starts just like telling you all kinds of stories, and you get a sense that she really adores Rose and Thorn.
What if I could tell you? I could show you them. When's the last time you saw Rose and Thorn?
And she kind of looks at you confused, and she's like, she basically tells you earlier today.
What, you saw them earlier today?
Dad, that's so
And then she, sorry for Tina. She says, yeah, they're upstairs.
Aren't we upstairs?
There's a 4th floor.
Oh, Jesus. Okay. So the reason why we're here is...
I appreciate you. Thank you,
Thorn
Rasley.
and Rose were telling us that, we needed to save the little brother, Walter.
She just looks confused at you, and then she's gonna kind of look down at herself, and then she kind of looks confused again, and then
What's
she
the
looks
matter?
at you, and she's confused again, and she's
Oh, sorry.
starts
Is that
like
better?
she kind of like pushes herself away from you, and she starts looking at herself, and she's just like, what happened? Like, like she's trying to like figure out what happened to her.
Send in Mr. Durst.
I had Tina.
And, yeah, sorry. And she I can just disable my alerts. She she like puts her hands on her stomach.
Do you not know what you are?
And then she'll look at you kind of confused, like what do you mean? Where am I? I'm in the Durst Manor. And then she still keeps like touching herself, like she doesn't understand that she's not alive.
Thing is, sweetheart, you're as beautiful as ever.
I need you to roll a no, just I want you to roll pure charisma on that.
Okay. Do I get to use a bonus roll for the fedora?
I'll give you advantage.
Hell yeah.
Okay. She suddenly starts glaring at you.
Oh.
And
I'm not saying you were ugly before. Now you're beautiful. You were always beautiful. I promise. I
And
promise.
she
I saw a
starts-
picture of you earlier.
like floating around the room, like searching for something.
What are you
And
looking
just,
for?
she doesn't say anything. She's just, and then, like after like she goes around the room once, she kind of looks back at you again, and like she like snaps back into like how she was before, and like extends her hand to you again.
Another dance. I'll take it. Deja
And
vu.
she
But come on
looks at you
over.
confused, like what do you mean another dance?
Wait a minute.
She's, give me an insight check.
Okay.
You rolled a 4.
Nice.
She,
I take this as an absolute win. Another dance.
You're kind of concerned that she doesn't really know what's going on, but you don't know why she doesn't know what's going on. And she'll dance with you again. Kneecap, Kneecap, what are you doing? Are you still in the baby's room? Kneecap, what are you doing?
I'm.
Or are you
I'm
watching
gonna
this?
Yeah, I'm gonna just be in the doorway.
Okay.
I'm gonna pick up a pocket. I'm gonna grab a handful of broken glass and shove it in my bag.
You now have a handful of broken glass.
Hell yeah.
Lizzie and Fuggle.
So, the shirt is kind of ripped, right?
No, you guys took it off perfectly.
took
It's
it
just a
off.
little rotten.
Okay. I
Slap
pretty
that
much
bad
tell.
boy on.
I pretty much tell Fuggle.
It doesn't fit very well.
I know. Yeah. I tell Fuggle. Put it on my back, and then cut off one of the pant legs, and put it through my tail.
While
Okay.
they're doing this, can I ask her a question?
Yeah. Okay. So you guys start dressing Lizzie and
Yeah.
Bird. What are you asking?
When's the last time you saw Mr. Hurst?
Oh, Gustav? He left the house earlier.
Really? Well,
Yeah, he
how
went on
would
an
you just-
errand.
Really? Okay.
I hope he comes back soon. I love him so much.
Oh.
But and then she kind of puts her like
Oh,
finger to her lips and she's like, "But don't tell anybody I said that."
Your secret is safe with me. And I continue dancing. I'm gonna say, have you ever seen a goblin with this? And I turn around and I give a little bit of a spark to the plug.
She's just confused. You have to remember she's also like a peasant, like commoner, and
Yeah.
she doesn't really know how to respond.
Oh, well,
She's kind of
let me
confused. And as you start
Yeah.
explaining your butt plug to her, Lizzie and Fuggle, you guys are successful in dressing Lizzie.
Okay.
Lizzie, are you trying to actually pretend to be Mr. Durst while wearing this, like disguise yourself?
Well, I'm gonna just go in there, and not really say much of any words, and kind of let everyone else, talk. Like, hey, that's him.
Well.
So are they walking in?
Are you guys going back to the room?
Yeah. Yeah.
The devil! Would you look at that? What the hell is that?
Okay, I need you to roll a deception check.
Me?
Yeah,
Okay.
of course you. Of course you. And I'll give you advantage because they're all trying to build you up. And yeah. So you, okay.
Oh.
I'll let you roll again in case you get a natural 20. You got a 22. You
Yeah.
have a +5 to deception. You are very deceptive, and you are a good performer. You can roll one more time.
Okay.
If it didn't come through. I only see the 22. Oh, 21. Okay.
21.
So you got a 22.
Got some good rolls.
I need to see what her insight is.
This is so. I.
It's the spare set of clothes from the closet. No worry.
Okay, Fuggle tells you that it's a spare set of clothes in the closet. Oh, wow. Okay. As soon as you walk in, she lets go of you, butt plug, and like floats across the room and latches herself around your neck, Lizzie. And she gives you a peck on the cheek and like motions her hand at the door and it shuts.
No.
Look, just roll with it. We'll get the kid. We'll get out of here. Just,
I rolled a 1, by the way. I rolled a natural 1.
just take her to the bed. We'll get the kid.
Yeah. You and Hurst, you give it your worst in the bed. You need anything from me? Refreshments? Anything I can get you, my lady?
She is zoned out. She's only focused on what she thinks is Gustav right now.
She's getting
Okay.
her mind.
Oh!
She can't pay attention.
Oh! Okay, so she probably can't even hear me, right?
She can. She's just ignoring you.
Okay, Lizzie, ask her for, see, maybe if there's keys to this manor, or is there any secret? Well, actually, you would know that if you were the guy. Dang it! Oh, wait! Ask her if she's ready for the meeting. Right? We read the papers on cult meetings. Maybe she knows the location of said stuff.
Okay.
Or the basement.
Liz is
Or
gonna.
the basement. Yeah, ask her how do we get to the basement again? I seem to have lost my key or lost my way.
So Lizzie's going to. Well, Lizzie's kind of blushing because of that kiss. Okay. So Lizzie's kind of, slithering his neck, kind of,
EIP.
her neck a little bit, like,
You're gonna what to her neck?
well, he's getting a bit closer to,
Okay,
her
you're real
neck.
close to her.
Almost to like ear, almost to her ear.
Okay.
And he pretty much says, He's whispering this, by the
Okay,
way.
yep.
Hey, I seem to have lost my keys to the basement. Do you know where it is?
And she'll like whisper, you know I'm not allowed down there. And then she says, like, there's a lot of scorn behind this one word. She'll be like, she would never allow it.
Okay, well, I just say, do you know if there's any other rooms around this level?
She's
this
gonna
floor?
she's gonna look at you like you don't know, like, cause she thinks you're Gustav, like, she can basically like start chuckling, like you just
Okay.
told a joke or something.
Okay.
Yes.
Hey, yeah, I
Yeah, I was gonna say, while he's like doing that, like, is this crib actually just like empty? Like, was the bundle
empty.
just like wrapped of nothing?
There's nothing in
Okay.
there. Right now, there's nothing in there. Kneecap pulled the blanket out.
Yeah, but the blanket, it wasn't wrapped around
There's-
anything.
It
was
looked
just
like a
kinda
bundle.
Hmm.
Are you asking her anything else?
well, yeah. Do you remember why the house changed?
She'll look at you really confused. What, Like, what do you mean? Like, she's kind of like, she'll like ask you, what do you mean? The house has always
Okay.
been the same, except for what you, and she like pointed at it. It's like very pointed at you, and then you and her have done to the house.
Oh.
And she's kind of sad when she says that. Like, it's like disappointment.
I think she's talking about the, you know, hey, hey, Fuggle, do that thing with the wings again. I think she might be talking about that thing. Fuggle?
Yeah, I'll just kind of do like the.
She's got her back to you at this point, so she doesn't. Like,
Yeah, but does Lizzie see Fuggle's motions there?
I don't think so. I'm kind of face toward her.
Okay, never mind. All right, that's
I'll
fine.
kind of do like a loud whisper, like, you know, kind of, or like how do we get to the basement? Like, not where, not you're missing.
Oh, okay,
key,
okay.
Yeah.
She before you even ask her,
Do you
she's
remember
gonna
how to get to the basement again?
before you even ask. Oh,
Because
sorry.
I seem to have lost something very important.
And then before you even say that though, she's gonna kind of like look towards the crib, and then she's gonna kind of like look around like towards like the wall nearby, and she's gonna let go of you, and she's gonna say something about it's time for Rose and Thorn to play with Walter, and like she's gonna disappear, and she'll appear next to the crib, and she picks up what looks like a baby, like, and actually now she's picking up a bundle that wasn't there, and then she disappears again. And Buttplug, she's gonna appear between you and Lizzie, so she'll be right here. And
what
then
happened to the actual baby?
she's holding a bundle. It's wrapped tightly up. You can't tell, but it's moving.
You said she picked up an actual baby.
Yeah, it's a bundle. It's moving, but you
Okay.
can't see a baby. And then she floats through the wall where the mirror is. And you hear a clicking sound coming from the wall.
A clicking sound.
Break the mirror.
Where's the mirror?
It's right in front of you on the wall next to the dresser.
Oh, I'm gonna grab my two hammers and. Bop it a
You
couple
don't even
times.
need to touch any, like, as soon as you touch the mirror, like you kind of pull on it a little bit, and it just swings like wide open, and you see a small tight hallway with some stairs going up, and it is completely pitch black. It is covered in cobwebs. And what are you
Okay.
doing?
I'm gonna go butt first.
You going butt first?
Yeah, with the light shining.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and move you guys to the 4th floor of the house.
I'm following behind. Just
Okay,
with a look of
who's behind him?
Yeah.
I'll probably be at the back. I'll be the
I'll
last
go
one.
right behind him.
Okay,
I'll
so
be behind Buttplug.
So Buttplug, and then who? Bart or Lizzie? Okay, so Buttplug, Lizzie, Bartholomew, Fuggle, then.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
Yeah.
well, I'm gonna move you guys real quick. Hold on. This is a slow process. I'm gonna move you one at a time.
Yeah. Should I move down the
Yeah,
stairs?
just stay right there. You're at the top of the stairs. All right, Fuggle and Kneecap, you're gonna be on top of each other for the sake of the room.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
All right. So at the top, we can
you're at the top.
press forward if we want.
Absolutely.
Let's do it.
There's no door, is there?
There's a door right in front of you.
Can't hear you if you're talking.
Yes, there's a door right in front of you.
Okay.
You're in like an
I'm
L-shaped
going-
stairwell.
Yeah. All right, guys, I'm gonna open the door. I don't know where this is gonna take us, but you know what? We're gonna find out. I'm gonna go in.
Okay.
Oh God.
All right, so you come out into like a landing.
Yeah. Can I move forward or should I wait?
Yeah, you're fine.
No kid moving too.
Okay.
Yeah, just be careful because there's just come out straight through the door. And, yeah.
Yeah. Looks like we've got several options today, kids.
Meanwhile, Lizzie kind of he kind of sends his neck back to
Yeah.
Fuggle and says, "I can't believe that actually worked." Yes.
So as you come up, you see well, you guys can see the shape of the hallway, essentially. You can see 4 doors other than the one that you just came through. There's one right in front, one tile in front of Buttplug. It has a padlock on it. There's a in the far wall in front of Buttplug, there's a door on either side to the top and bottom. And then below Lizzie in that corner, there's a door that leads to the bottom as well.
Okay.
You don't hear anything going on right now. There's no sounds. It's just quiet up here.
I'm gonna. There's 4 entrances,
Yep,
4
I'll
different
ping 'em all.
doors. Yeah.
This one. And then there's 2 right here. And below it. And then there's another one here. Bless
I
you.
guess, are these just like the stairs that go down then, or
Hold on. What was that?
right here? Are those just the stairs that like go down like on the spiral staircase?
It's a window, but it's
Oh, okay.
it's boarded. And by boarded, I mean bricked.
I say. So this one right here's got a padlock on it. Anyone got tools?
Yeah, I got
I
these
think mine
tools.
broke.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Who went through the desk downstairs?
Not me.
Oh, who got the key?
We just padlocked.
Oh, it's padlocked.
So
Pretty sure
it
that
needs
was
a
me
key.
actually. That might have been me. Oh. You know about the desk with like the music sheet on it?
Yep.
Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure I went through that. So I guess can I try the key on this padlock here?
Yeah. So if you pull the key out, and it slides right in, and you turn it, I assume, right?
So is this like a lock on the door?
It's on
or
the it's like a bolt onto the door, like a latch to lock the door from opening.
Yeah, I'll try turning it to like listen for
Okay.
like a click or.
You hear a
hit.
click? Like a functional click, like the key worked.
All right. Well, I'll then back away from the door.
Okay, the padlock is hanging there, opened, with the key sticking
go
out of it,
in.
unless you pull the key out.
No, I'll leave the key in there.
Okay, the key's
yeah.
hanging from the padlock. The padlock's
Yeah.
still on the latch. The door is not open.
I'll go in.
You taking the padlock off?
Yeah, I'll take it. Yeah.
Okay. And you can go in. The door is open.
Oh my god, are those bones? I can't.
I don't know. What are you seeing?
I can't tell. It looks like they're bones. I can't tell.
Is anybody following him in?
I'd like to go to the end
my
over
God.
We're gonna
Oh, I
stay
know
as a
what they are
party.
now.
Okay. And I'll go in.
Lizzie tells Kneecap.
Be careful in the room,
Okay.
please.
Oh, are they going to?
They
the
went in
room?
the room, the first room.
Okay.
I'll stay in like the doorway.
You won't be able to see what's going on inside.
Oh, I guess I'll step in if they made it through. I'll follow
my
them in.
character up in the
Yeah.
middle so I can get out of the way. But then anybody can-
What you can do is you can hold Alt and move yourself so you're like halfway between tiles. It's very tight in this room.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, like
Right
where
in the
Bartholomew's
doorway.
at.
You guys coming in?
I'm gonna stay in the hallway.
Well, you can't see anything, so you move your token at least to be able to see.
Oh yeah. Oh.
Yeah, Lizzie's just gonna step on the bones over to a spot.
Okay, you're gonna step over the bones.
Oh no.
Okay, so you guys okay?
No, I'm not. I swear to God, if this goes the direction I think it's going, I'm. God.
Hold on.
Wait a second.
I'm gonna refresh my roll 20 real quick because the music's like fucked up on this that needs to be played in this room.
Those 3 skulls? 4? 3?
Look, you never
I'll read
had
it.
kids
Okay,
die
so
in the
as you come
sewer?
in,
Come on.
you're coming into this room. The room contains a bricked up window flanked by 2 dusty wood frame beds sized for children. Close to the door is a toy chest with windmills painted on the sides and a dollhouse that's a perfect replica of the dreary edifice in which you stand. So it's exactly the house you're standing in. Hold on one second.
Are you getting the music?
Yeah. I'm just when it reloads, it like shows the GM layer, which you guys can't see, so I'm trying to get rid of it.
Oh, I'm on top of the house. That's the thing.
Yeah, you can alt move yourself,
That's so cheap for what you're getting.
and it will put you halfway through tile or whatever. Okay, so
Okay.
yeah, so the dollhouse looks exactly like the house you're in right now.
Does it have a basement?
Okay, well you can get there when you let me finish the description.
Oh, okay.
Okay, everything in the room has cobwebs on it. Like nobody's been in here for years. Like everything else in the house at this point. Lying in the middle of the floor are 2 small skeletons wearing tattered but familiar clothing that you've seen before.
Oh no.
The smaller of the 2 skeletons is cradling a stuffed doll that you also recognize.
That's is that the Rose and Thorn? Oh, don't give me sass. I'm not that much of an idiot. You don't have to call me stupid, okay? I'm just seeking validation. Jesus.
I guess
Morbid?
is there obvious signs of death? Like, I'm gonna, like, look at the bones. see if,
They're just bones.
Okay.
At this point, you guys start to believe, based on the... Actually, Buttplug, you're an Is It engineer, are you not? Your
Yeah, I'm an
background?
engineer.
You understand structures very well.
Yeah.
Roll me an intelligence check with advantage.
Gladly.
You can do this. You got this.
You got a 17. You think
okay.
this house has been sitting here rotting for several hundred years, based
Guys,
on the
I think
decay in the house.
This house has been around for a lot longer than we initially thought. Like several hundred years long.
It took you 4 floors.
You don't
Multiple
understand this,
dead
Bartholomew.
bodies.
You're not smart enough to know this.
No, I'm not
Listen,
saying-
buddy.
I'm saying it. I'm like, it took us like 4 floors, like all the stuff that we've been through, for you just now to realize that.
Well, you didn't know the house was rotting until the 3rd floor.
Oh, okay.
Remember, it
And
changed.
I had to look at this little architectural building thing here, and I realized how dilapidated the whole
Well, this
place
is the
I
first
just
set of
wanted to
bodies you
share.
found that are
Actually dead.
actually rotting or rotted corpses. They're not corpses anymore, they're bones.
Was the body that was hanging not rotting or anything? Oh, I guess he was still alive. You said, right?
He was gassed.
Yes.
Okay.
So Rose and Thorn, or what you think are Rose and Thorn, are laying here in the center of the room. What are you guys doing?
Getting the hell out.
Yeah.
By the room.
I'll check the toy chest or
Okay.
the
Yeah,
chest I get.
Are you
from
touching? So you're going to the chest?
Yeah.
Okay. You're propping it open.
Yeah, if it's just like a simple chest, I'll just kind of just like, whoop,
As
you know,
soon as you touch it, coming from the center of the room, you see 2 familiar figures appear. One of them is a small girl, and the other is a small boy clutching her leg. And they pop out right where the bones are, actually.
Oh, God.
I'm gonna move whoever this is over here, and they pop out. And I am going to share this now with everybody, so that you can see what they actually look like. This is how they would have appeared to you outside the house, and this is how they actually look in death. A small girl and a small boy.
Where?
Look
you
up my
sending this?
screen, my stream.
Oh.
Oh, yeah, there they are.
So do they look the same as they did outside, or are they
Yep,
like
exactly the
pale?
same outside.
Thorn, Rose, what are you guys doing in here?
And they snap toward, because their back is to you, and they are kind of confused. She looks at you like she doesn't know who you are. Thorn kind of ducks behind her, hides, and then he runs to the chest and
Alright,
pulls toys out of the chest and
I'm gonna
starts playing
tap,
with them.
I'm gonna tap Lizzie. Like, okay, round 2. Let's.
So Thorn moves to the chest, and Rose steps into the center of the room, and she's kind of looking at you, Buttplug, and she asks who you are, like, and it's a really like I'm trying to think how to explain this. It's a very aggressive tone, like she's clearly in charge here kind of tone. This is her house. And she's a lot smarter than you'd think a kid, she comes off that way, a lot smarter than a child would be.
Okay, hey, no need to get aggressive. I am the great Buttplug Fizzlespark, one of the greatest tinkerers of all, man, the human thing kind. That's right, any sort of creature would be baffled by my inventions. Speaking of which, I got the evidence for it right here. I turn around and show her my butt plug.
She actually looks very interested in it, and
no.
she in her left hand appears a book.
Oh, a book. What's this about? May I take a look?
And she kind of blushes a little bit, and she.
Milady?
You put the top hat back on. You don't. She doesn't need convincing. She's like, she kind of looks at the book and she looks at you, and then she kind of asks you. She goes, "So what does that do?"
What does it do? I sit
She's curious. It's a curious tone. It's not angry by any means.
Yeah. Of course. Listen, what I'm about to show you is gonna blow your mind. But before I do, I'm a little curious in that book you've got. So if I show you how this thing works, will you show me what that book does?
She nods her head like aggressively. And actually at this time, Thorn, you hear like a snap over by where Thorn is playing with toys. And you see that he broke like the little doll he's playing with. And he starts crying. But before anybody can react, Rose puts her hand out, and you see this kind of like brownish red like light kind of appearing from her hand, and kind of like it's like coming out in waves, and it kind of surrounds the doll and it fixes itself.
You could do that?
Buttplug, you know she just used the cantrip mending.
Okay, mending? She used the mending?
Yep.
Oh, I have that.
You
ability,
can do it
don't
as
I?
well, I believe. So
Yeah.
she just used the anybody who can cast magic knows that she casts the cantrip mending.
Ah, nice. So you double in magic as well. I like that.
She
I like
shies
that.
away
Now,
when you say that.
let me show you something. All right? It's going to blow your mind. Cut the lights. Everybody. Torches, put them all out. Everybody.
Is everybody gonna put their lights out?
Hesitatingly, but yeah.
Yeah, I'm not carrying any, so.
Right, everybody puts their lights out then, and it's pitch black in the room.
I'm going to show you why. They call me Buttplug Fizzlespark. And then I emit a
You just shit yourself?
radiant light from my plug.
Yeah. Okay.
Like a peaceful. I'm not trying to.
Yeah. It's just
hurt
light.
anybody.
Like you're
Yeah,
using
yeah.
the light
Yeah,
cantrip essentially to.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And do you keep it going or do you stop it?
I kind of give it like a fainty glowy power up. Like it's slowly getting.
And you're gonna hear
stronger
Rose kind of chuckle,
stronger.
and she's gonna say, "Watch this," and she's gonna tell you to put it out.
Okay.
And then you're gonna see this massive bright light appear from around the dollhouse. But it came from her hand. And you assume she just did the exact same thing.
Did you just take what I did and replicate it? What'd you just do, my lady?
She kind of makes a snide comment under her breath, like, I think I've been doing this longer than you.
Oh, yeah.
And
maybe
you also
have, but
remember
not...
what you discovered about how old the house is.
Yeah. I get it. But you've probably never done that through a plug like mine, and I sure hope to God at your age you didn't. But now that I've shown you my trick, why don't you show me some of yours, including that little book of yours?
So when you ask about the book again, she'll like hesitantly open it up, and on the front page, it's kind of inverted for you, but you can see it's bright as fuck in the room again. By the way, everybody, because she casts a light cantrip, so it's bright. Okay. So everybody around can kind of see, as long as your vision is fine, like you're not nearsighted. It says like Rose's diary. Like it's like in like child handwriting, so like it's just you guys can tell that it's clearly her diary. And she starts reading you off about her discovery of magic and how
give it a read.
And she's not going to give it to you, but she'll
she's
read
just gonna
diary
read it,
entries about her slowly as a kid discovering magic. And she's the only person in the house that could use magic. And how she was kind of ostracized for being able to use magic. And then so it goes on and talks about her studies, her friends, like girlish little things. Kneecap, it kind of resonates with you a little bit. And then There's some stories in there about her protecting Thorn from some bullies. And finally, she reads one entry that says, I quote, "It worked. Uncle Demoff snuck into our room again, but this time I was ready. I hope he never comes back." And that's it.
Uncle Demorph?
As soon as you say that name, she slams the book shut and glares at you. And Thorn runs back to her and hides behind her leg.
That name?
And she's gonna put her finger to her lips. And we don't speak that. Like, she's gonna tell you they don't speak that name in this room.
Okay, what if we go outside of this room?
And then you're gonna remember the letter that you found.
Just joking.
You're gonna remember the letter you found 2 floors below. Everybody will at this time.
Oh yeah,
That's their uncle.
Yeah. Wait, what was the name again?
Demoff is their uncle. Now you can use your adult brains and figure out what that dire entry meant.
Wait, why is it not low?
I guess I'm gonna. Is my history of Fuggle book, is this still intact in my bag?
Yep.
Or I guess I'm gonna like hold up the book, and because I can't really communicate with her, I'm gonna like motion to it, see if she knows like what this is. Basically,
she has no idea.
Okay.
Can I? Does the name Bullwarton mean anything to you?
No. She knows that her father has spoken of a book before by that name, and that it's the way into a room, but she doesn't know what room. And you start to get the sense that she understands how the house works. Like the dynamics of the house, and even now in death, even though you haven't talked to her about them being dead, they understand, or at least she understands what's kind of going on in the house.
Do you know why you're here?
She's gonna kind of look down on the ground, and then, which is coincidentally where her skeleton is. And she's gonna just kind of sadly say, "Yeah, Daddy locked us in here."
Do you
actually? Let me take that back. Mommy locked us in here. Sorry, that's my bad.
Oh, because aren't they like the illegitimate kids or something like that? Of
no, they're the good one. They're the real kids.
Wait, would they recognize?
No, they aren't fooled by your.
Oh, they're not. Okay.
They're not fooled by you.
Well, would they find by wearing, his clothing?
They're just. Oh yeah, they recognize the clothing, but they're kind of just sad when they don't know. They're not convinced. They're kind of confused why you're wearing it, but they're not like.
It's a coincidence.
Yeah. I want to ask, like, why they were locked up then.
And Rose will go on to explain that any time the parents went to the basement with their friends, that they would lock them in their room.
So Kneecap is gonna bang a mace on her shield to just make loads of noise to try and get their attention.
They are freaked out and like taking.
Kneecap, why?
What you're saying is you lied to us back there and sent us into this death trap?
They don't remember us.
Oh.
They're Rose, you see Rose's hand actually start glowing with like electricity.
No.
And she's kind of looking at you, like, glaring, and she kind of like hisses at you, like, "I don't know what you're talking about. I've been in here."
Hissing noises as well.
She hisses back at Lizzie.
Oh.
guys, let's cool it for a moment. We're on to something.
And then she goes on to explain that the house is a living entity.
How?
Wait a second.
But she doesn't know more than the fact that the house
some Hill House level
is
shit.
alive.
Oh, this is some Monster House level shit.
Rose, you mentioned the basement earlier.
She goes, "I didn't talk to you earlier."
No, she literally, like, in the conversation in this room, she mentioned the basement.
Oh yeah, sorry, yeah. She did say when they would go to the basement.
Can you show us how to get to that basement?
She'll tell you that there's a secret passage.
Okay.
And that if you look in the dollhouse, it'll show you exactly where it is.
I would like to look into the dollhouse.
Okay. You don't need any check for this because she told you. And you see that in the corner where you were trying to go, actually not in the corner where you're trying to go, in one of the rooms on the 4th floor on the attic, there's a staircase that spirals down all 4 levels of the house and goes into a basement.
Do we know?
Oh, so there's other...
You know exactly where it is.
Okay.
And yeah, Rose will point it out to you when you open it up. And it's a spiral, very, 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 very tight staircase.
And
that you've never noticed anywhere in the house before.
you say it's a secret passageway. Have you ever been down there before?
She says that they were always locked in the in their room. They've never been allowed down there.
Did you ever overhear how they got in? Perhaps? Is it locked?
And as she goes to answer, you can hear like some grinding in the walls nearby.
Wait a second. You guys hear that?
I guess like Bartholomew is like hears it, turns around, look in that direction, but is there anything like in this house that you know that we need to be worried about before we go anywhere?
Only thing she tells you is that she thinks she left her doll in another room up here, but that it's not like a worried. It's more like, hey, I left this. Could you bring it back to me?
All right,
Bros, you can leave that to me. I'll get your doll for you.
Okay, and then she looks at you and she's like, "You're coming back, right?"
I promise. A goblin never lies.
I need you. Are you lying to her, or are you actually going to? I'm asking because if you are, you need to roll deception.
I'm gonna roll deception.
And then freaking
with advantage or without?
Without advantage, just normal.
Bartholomew would give him like a side glare because like he's been lying this whole fucking time we've been in this house.
Let me.
Goblin never lies.
You're trying to lie to a dead girl? You haven't even asked how they died yet? Jeez, guys.
I'm working on it.
A dead, like, 10-year-old girl and you're lying to her. You have no shame.
I want her to feel comforted by my presence.
I mean, I stepped on the...
I don't know what could happen. I could walk out. I could walk out and die.
What did you roll?
I rolled a 19.
Jesus Christ. Let me see. Let me make sure she doesn't have any, Okay, I'm just making sure she doesn't have any, special, things. Okay. She looks at you, and she starts glaring, and she just yells, "Liar!" And at this time,
Bartholomew, what did you do?
Thorn's gonna run up and try to wrap himself around your leg.
My leg?
Yep. I rolled a 21, by the way.
Oh shit! Oh no!
Thorn is gonna run up to you, and he's not being malevolent. Neither of them are malevolent beings.
Yeah.
But he's gonna try to come up and touch you. You can if you want to resist this, you can. But he's gonna try to possess you because they're afraid of being abandoned again.
Can I do a charisma roll?
Do you want to contest him trying to occupy you? I mean,
yeah. Via some charisma.
It's not hold on, let me read this. Hold on, so So you're gonna deny their wish. You need to make a charisma
What?
saving throw. They're just afraid of being abandoned, and
Yeah,
like
yeah,
Thorn
yeah.
like is crying when he's running to you.
I wanna talk to them and reassure them. So that's why I want to do charisma.
You can roll a charisma saving throw. Jesus Christ. Okay, as he comes up and he wraps himself around you, he's just clutching you. Nothing happens. He you feel like his hand kind of enter your leg, and then
Yeah.
you
Okay.
you rolled a 21 by the way.
Don't you worry.
And Rose starts crying
Okay. Here's the
because
plan.
she doesn't believe you, and she knows you're going to abandon them.
So do we know,
okay.
Do we know that they think we're gonna abandon them?
Yeah, she literally said she called him a liar in front of all of that, and that she said you were
Okay.
going to abandon them.
All right.
Okay.
I got an idea. You used your idea already, and you failed. You liar, by the way. Bartholomew's still glaring at you for that.
I wasn't wearing my fedora.
So Bartholomew
Milady.
is gonna talk to her and be like, hey, have your brother possess the doll he's holding. We're gonna go get your doll and you possess that, and then we'll take you with us.
She tells you they can't.
Oh, they can't.
Has to be a living.
My turn for the idea.
buddy.
No.
That's how it works IRL.
And
please.
Rose will put her hand out towards you, Bartholomew, and say, "Take me with you."
How do I do that?
What do you mean?
Does
Do
she
you
have to,
want to let her?
possess me?
Do you want to let her?
Is that? Does she have to possess
You
me for
can,
that?
or you can resist it. But she's not being malevolent. She just doesn't want to be left.
Can I have her like a Cortana Master Chief kind of thing?
Yeah, something will happen.
Well, I don't want her to take over my
She's
body.
not going to
Okay.
take over. You still have control of
Body.
yourself mechanically.
Body, yeah, I'll let her. Yeah.
No,
Okay.
body. Let me repent.
Okay, so so you're putting your
Let
hand
me
out.
repent.
You're putting. Hold on, one at a time. Buttplug, you stop talking for once. So Bartholomew, you're gonna put your hand back out towards her. So you put your hand out like this, and she puts her hand on top, and you see her. She doesn't disappear, but she kind of shifts into essence and goes inside of you, through your hand, and okay.
Did I just fuck up?
Nope.
Okay, cool.
I'm just gonna say it out. Well, I'm not gonna say it out loud, but let me.
Can I take the boy too, or can I only take
No,
one of
you
them?
can only take one. I'm
we
gonna.
got the boy covered. I'm holding out the dog to the boy.
Where's the dog?
He cannot. Hold on, guys. Let me
Yeah.
do one thing at a time, please, because I didn't open up Discord as a browser. So let me DM Boba real quick. Kiwo, start saying what you're gonna say.
Is the dog still
Yes,
because this is it's still a very much alive dog.
It cannot possess the dog because it's not.
It's not about that. Is the dog still alive and not gonna just rot away?
Yeah, it's fine. It's an actual dog.
Okay, I'm just gonna hold the dog close. No.
Could Lizzie's also thinking about the dog. So could Lizzie, could he kind of slither down and maybe grab a bone? Being very sneaky about it.
I need you to make a sleight of hand check at disadvantage.
Okay.
What's your alignment?
Where's that at again?
What's your alignment?
Oh, chaotic neutral.
Okay. Make a sleight of hand check at disadvantage.
Damn.
Roll again. Well, actually, it's a disadvantage, so you got to roll twice. But I mean, you got a 2, so as you go to do it, Thorn actually tries to grab you now. Are you gonna resist him, or are you gonna let him possess you?
Resist?
Yeah, you don't want Thorn. Thorn's the dumb one.
Yeah, resist.
Boba, what I just sent you is literally because you're possessed. You now have another entity in your body that gives you that character trait. You're still you have to you're like it's an RP.
You're giving me that.
Yes,
Okay,
I'm telling you.
Gotcha.
You also have those cantrips I just told you.
I thought. Oh, okay. I thought you said you know
No,
you. And, then, gotcha.
Lizzie, you are okay. So Thorn tries to grab you when you go for the bone. Are you resisting it or?
I'm resisting.
Okay, I need a charisma saving throw.
Okay.
I'm waiting for it. It's at the top left. CHA or CHR?
It's under the saving throws.
Saving throws, top left.
Yeah.
Oh, I see it. Okay. Oh.
Okay, as you try to grab the bone, Thorn grabs you by the wrist, and he turns into an essence. His doll drops on the floor, and he is now occupying your body, and I will DM you right now.
Oh, no.
So,
Okay.
the way this works is that everybody can hear Rose and Thorn still talking. Well, Thorn doesn't talk, but Rose will. Boba, you already know yours. Norman, I'm sorry.
Okay.
Offer.
I guess while that's happening, can I talk to Kneecap?
Yeah, you can.
Hey, Kneecap.
Yeah?
You think Rose Thorn might know who Lincoln is? Your little pupper there?
Or Gertrude?
Maybe?
Oh, yeah, that's true. Gertrude's the owner, right? That's what it said on the back of the the little collar thing.
Norm, check your
Might be
DMs.
All right. Yep. Okay.
Is it
It's
okay
a purely
So
RP.
I could do that at any time, I guess.
It's a constant thing now.
Oh,
Like
okay.
you are, this is your new character flaw.
Okay.
Just like Boba's is something else. You're possessed
Alright,
by them.
Well, while that just happened, Lizzie immediately, goes into the nearest corner of the room and starts kind of, shaking and like, flailing like his head around. And
I
just,
guess
He's crying
I'll
visibly.
offer, like the doll that Thorn was holding, right? Just or see if,
Lizzie,
like,
you feel really compelled to grab it.
yeah,
yeah.
grabbing it with
And as that's going on, I'll say that Bartholomew will come over there and like wrap his arms around you.
That's so
As
sweet.
he's possessed by Rose. Rose can hear you still talking to Kneecap, by the way, Buttplug. And you hear Rose's voice say that she does not know who Gertrude or whose dog that is.
Okay.
And she indicates once again that they've been here for hundreds of years.
Well, let's give you a new, an improved house tour as you lead the way to the basement.
Well,
Which
you
we
guys know where
it
to
is, right?
go,
Yeah.
but she's actually going to ask you for a favor before you guys leave. Hold on, let me Boba know what happened. Boba, so just so you know, Lizzie was possessed by Thorn. Immediately went into the corner and started crying. Rose compelled you to go over and wrap your arms around him and console him because you are Rose as well. Rose just also said that she did not know who the dog was or who the owner of the dog was. And she said she tells you guys she can't go to the basement.
Rose can't.
Yeah, neither of them
That
can.
means so that means we need to stay upstairs then.
Well, you can have a conflicting opinion of her, but
I mean,
So since we're possessed, can we have like internal conversations that nobody else can hear? Is that a thing?
yeah, you
Like,
guys
we're
can
kinda
still.
well, I'm saying like could like me and Rose like have a conversation. Not everybody
Yeah,
else
I'll
hearing,
be
like,
Rose,
a
though.
conscience? Okay.
Oh shit. Okay. Fuck.
Because I
mean,
know how
Rose
her
just-
nature is.
And Rose just doesn't want to go to the basement. She could physically go there, maybe.
So what she's gonna tell you though is that this is nobody. This is in Bartholomew's head. Is Rose is telling you that the last thing she remembers, and this is why they're afraid of being left, is her mother bringing their baby brother to the basement after their door was locked.
Gotcha. So.
And she's gonna ask you to save Walter again, just like they asked before. But this time,
Walter?
you know
That's
it's
baby brother?
to save Walter.
Okay.
And well, save their parents as well. She doesn't know about what happened. They don't know anything about their dad or mother.
Okay. Do we?
And
I know
she's
about
gonna
the dad,
ask
but
you to kill the monster in the basement.
Do we know about the mother already?
You don't know
We
anything
haven't
about.
found anything.
She's
yet.
gonna
We have
ask
we
you
have
to
the
kill
dad,
the
just-
monster
okay.
in the basement.
Okay.
She just told this
So-
to you.
So basically, I'm just gonna just to her have my conscience telling her whatever. Like, okay, well, if you want me to go down there, I'm gonna have to go down there myself. You don't have to watch. You can kind of just bury yourself, I guess. Just,
Like in
let
your,
me-
are you trying to tell her like in your head?
Yeah, like having a conversation in
Okay.
my head.
Well, Rose is brave, and she's like, if you're going down there, I'll go down there with you.
Okay, so yeah, then we'll both go down there.
And
then
she's
I'll
gonna
just tell
also
her,
ask you to put them to rest. And by them, she means herself and her brother Thorn. And then you're gonna
So we're-
not
so they're
control
not
yourself
gonna-
for a second, and you're gonna turn and you're gonna look at the bones on the center of the floor.
So we're gonna end up not being possessed at some point then?
No, she wants you to bury them.
Oh, okay.
She's
okay.
asking for you all to asking you, but for the party to bury her and her brother.
Okay, so
But she's
I'll
not
tell
saying
her-
where.
Okay, so I'll tell her, let's deal with everything in the basement first, and then we'll come back up. I'm gonna go to the room and get her toy or whatever before we go down to the basement,
Okay.
and then we'll come back and bury her. Actually, you know what? Do I have a bag?
You all have
Like
backpacks.
Backpacks, yeah.
Is mine?
There are Kneecap, you're over. No, never mind. You are not. Bartholomew, you are next to the bed, and Lizzie, you're next to the other bed.
Okay.
So you do notice that there are sheets on the bed.
Yeah, I wanna take the respective bones and put them and wrap them in sheets and then put them in our bags to
Okay.
bury them later.
It'll
on.
take you guys a couple minutes to separate because the bones are kind of intermingled.
Yeah.
But because Lizzie, you're possessed by Thorn, you're gonna stay in the corner hiding because he can't dare
Yeah,
look at.
Lucy's also, Lizzie has his mouth open and just, sucks on a random wall, and then sucks on another random wall. Like, between he's in the corner, so he keeps doing it with both the walls. He's just freaking out at the moment and crying.
I guess while they're wrapping the bones and shit, I'm just gonna rummage through the toy chest. Is there anything of note in there?
No, you don't find anything in there. While this is going on, Norm, in Lizzie's head, Thorn's voice, which you never heard before, it's kind of like a really faint whisper. He's gonna tell you he's hungry.
I think it's my god or whatever,
Yeah. And Bartholomew, well, everybody will hear Rose because Rose can sense Thorn, right? What he's thinking and saying. Will let everybody know that they starved to death in this room.
Well, Lizzie.
Something happened and nobody ever came and unlocked them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Lizzie kind of asks, what do you need?
Are you asking that of Thorn or of your god?
Well, Thorn, because
Thorn,
it's
you
another voice
start
in his
hearing
head.
crying in your head again.
Oh, crying again?
Yeah,
Okay.
he's crying.
Got really fucked over.
Well, he coils his head against the two walls and makes kind of sucking motions. It's just trying.
So you've got their bones. As you're also as this is going on too, and you get them all collected, Rose out loud will say to everybody that they need to be buried in the cemetery in Barovia. Or they want to be buried in the cemetery in Barovia.
Okay, I'll tell her to give me a subtle reminder later on.
Here.
Yeah. So I'll put the sack of bones in my backpack.
Okay. You've got one of the sacks. You got Rose's bones.
Yeah.
Who has?
I'll tell Lizzie to put his sack in his backpack.
I'm gonna say right now, Lizzie will not willingly take the bones.
I want to roll an intimidation check.
You can do so at disadvantage.
Fuck. What's wrong with Lizzie?
Lizzie's in the corner crying right now.
Yeah,
He's possessed by Thornbolt Durst.
Just carry both.
I'm gonna ask that Buttplug take the other. I gotta be realistic here. I don't have like so many. I only have so much room in my bag.
They're child's bones, so.
I want Buttplug to take the other child's bones.
Buttplug?
No.
Fine. I'll fucking take them.
Rose is going to well, Bartholomew, you are going to reach out and put your hand on Buttplug, and electricity shoots out from your hand, and Buttplug, you get shocked. You don't take any damage, but it's just enough to convince you might want to. And Bartholomew, you think that Rose just used you to cast Shocking Grasp on Buttplug.
Okay, so I basically ask her yeah, if you're gonna do that, you need to tell me next time.
Yeesh. Okay, I'll do it.
I'm talking about Rose. If you're gonna take control of me like that, you need to let me know before you do it next time.
You guys have an internal argument in your head about who's in charge.
You're in my body. I'm the one in charge.
And she's gonna tell you you're in her house, so she's in charge.
Not for very long. Oh. And then I'll tell her, do you want us to bury you and deal with everything you asked me to deal with?
She's gonna challenge you and said, I don't think you want to go down that road.
What internally monologuing?
You seem to realize that you're in a house and there are two ghosts in here that don't have to willingly help you.
I also didn't have to willingly stay with her.
Yeah, but you're a lawful good person.
Yeah, sucks to be you, Paladin.
Hang on, I'm having an internal monologue with myself IRL right now. Give me a second. I got things here.
I know all of your shit, guys. So I will twist you into seeing why your character would be doing something.
So I feel that we're at an even conflict right now.
No, I think your character would probably not be in a conflict because you're doing the good thing.
Well, I'm saying we're both making evenly valid arguments.
She's just arguing you for the sake. Look at the flaw that I sent you.
But wouldn't that affect us both?
Yes,
then?
but you're both. Yes, that's the point. Is you're having a verbal struggle for who's in charge because she's the one that's always in charge. So I'll
just be okay.
You're fighting with yourself. That's it.
I'm basically saying I don't care if you fucking do it. You just need to let me know if you're gonna.
Yes, you're just fighting with yourself and you're going in circles for no reason.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll just go fuck myself. Okay.
It's like Lizzie's not actually the one crying.
Yeah.
Put the bones in my bag and let's just get this show on the road.
All right. What are you guys doing?
I'm heading back out into the main.
You guys go
area.
out into the hallway.
Yeah.
Lizzie's walking, but he has his neck kind of limp on the ground. Kind of like a snake. So his head isn't upright. I guess it's more like on the ground.
Dragging your head.
Yeah,
so
he's just kind of slithering, just on the ground and just crying.
As you guys come out, you guys from looking inside the dollhouse know that the door that's next to the children's bedroom is another bedroom, and the door to the bottom of on the south side is another bedroom, and that's the one where Rose said her doll was. And then the other door in the corner on the bottom side goes to what looks like a storage room, and that's where you think the staircase is.
Okay, let's do it.
What does that mean?
Let's make our way to that area. I thought you said we knew exactly where
you do, but you think that's where you can get in. It's not exact. Okay. It's a dollhouse. It's a kid's dollhouse.
Can I come out of the room? Is that okay?
I mean, you're in charge of your body.
Okay.
Are you?
Lead the way, Rose.
I think. Fuck, I don't remember which one it was though. Was it
The bottom one is the one to the storage room. You
so
know
I'm gonna
that.
go ahead and go into the storage room.
Okay. Is everybody
There's a bunch
following
of
him?
rocks. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Lizzie's feeling sorry for himself.
Fallen, if I can find my. There he is.
So he went in
Alright.
the door right below you. Buttplug? Kneecap?
I'm going.
No,
going
not
this
that
way.
one. No.
That's not that one.
Oh, is that the hallway, right?
No, it's the one underneath Buttplug right now. There's a door right there.
Going in.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so as you come into this room, you see a lot of white sheets.
Oh,
And there are what looks like all kinds of furniture items. Like it's dusty, and there's this old furniture covered in white sheets and stuff. There's coat racks, standing mirrors, chairs. Just all these sheets are dusty. There's an iron stove underneath one of the sheets, and you see a unlocked wooden trunk. Like there's the lock on it's like popped open, and it's like barely covered with a sheet.
I want to go check it out. Which
Okay.
one does it matter which one it is, or?
It's
one
the
of these
one
things right
next to the stove, to the left of Fuggle's token. Yep. You want to go up to it?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So you pull the sheet back. Are you opening the trunk?
Yeah, you said the lock was like open on
Yeah,
everything
it's
already?
it's
Okay.
popped open.
Yeah, I'll open it.
Okay, you see.
Wait, oh, never mind. Fuck, I already fucked
Okay,
up.
so
Go
you're
ahead.
opening the trunk. Inside, you see what looks another white sheet wrapped around what appears to be a person. And there's dried blood all over the sheet.
Okay, is the sheet covering the person's face?
Yeah, the person's wrapped in it. Like, not mummified, but like it's around them.
Okay, I'd like to pull the sheet, like, at least past the face and ask, like...
You would
think
need to pull
myself-
the whole person out of the...
Okay, I'm gonna pull the person out of the chest and lay him on the ground in front of me.
Okay.
Oh, I'm backing up.
You pull the person out, and you, like, pull the sheet apart, and you see a familiar face. Buttplug.
Rose, who this be? Buttplug?
You see
What?
a woman
Oh.
that you may have
Oh.
danced with earlier.
Oh.
Hey, how you doing?
And
Buddy,
Rose
don't do that.
in Thorn... Okay, Lizzie, you have a breakdown right now.
yes. Well, I mean,
be-
also the voice in my head said that they're hungry. So, I mean, there's a body. on the floor.
Thornbolt is crying inside your head, like very dramatically.
Okay, I'm crying and sucking on the walls near me in the corner.
Bartholomew, Rose is also now crying angrily.
Does that mean that I'm crying angrily?
Yes, you're crying angrily.
Okay, well, I try to, like... okay, and then, like, I fucking, like, cover the sheet.
But Plug,
back
you
up.
recognize this as the nursemaid that you danced with earlier.
All right, all right.
I guess, like, I'll cover it up. I'll be like, Rose, who was this? Or whatever.
She tells you it's Margaret,
Okay.
the nursemaid, who they love dearly. Are you looking at her at all? She's covered in blood, but that's about...
No, I covered her back up.
So you don't want to know
Oh,
how
wait a second. Yeah,
Covered
why
her
is
back
she
up.
not bones also?
Yeah.
Asking Bartholomew to like translate to Rose. Maybe she knows.
Like
It
you said,
is.
Rose
It
can't
is.
hear
It
us all.
is. Sorry, it is skeleton.
Oh, okay.
It's just in
Oh.
the clothes are.
The clothes resembles
Yeah.
the lady that I
Sorry,
danced with.
that's my bad.
Okay, so I guess like
Are you gonna take a look at the body, or
I guess I could. Well, I kind of like think.
it doesn't take a lot to look at her and see that there are some holes in the
Well, like
dress?
I'm thinking like maybe like Bartholomew should have somebody else because if he's gonna be like crying like senselessly, then somebody else should like actually take a look that's not like affected by the emotions of the possession.
If you don't want to look, then you don't have to look.
Go ahead.
I'll
Yeah, I'm just
take a
gonna
look.
at it.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
Fuggle, come look at
Okay,
it.
Fuggle and
Yeah, I'm
Buttplug, you
away.
both come up to the body, and as you're hands over America on her remains, you feel some holes in what would be the like stomach area.
It's in the stomach. Entrails.
And when you like pull the dress flat essentially and look at like kind of what's going on, it looks like a knife has been through the area multiple times.
So it's like several stabs.
A lot of stabs.
A lot of stabs.
Like
we're talking Julius Caesar?
Dozens.
Et tu, Brute?
Yeah, dozens, but all to the front of the dress.
It's like the ritual or whatever, and they probably stabbed her, tied her down, stabbed her a shit ton of
And
times.
Or she was preggers.
Well, it's probably a message.
Could have been preggers, and the wife found out about it. Cause didn't the nursery chick have a thing with the dad?
I don't know. You should have been piecing everything together by now.
No, Walter is already the illegitimate.
Yeah, Walter's the illegitimate child.
The illegitimate child. I mean, the stabbing was either she was pregnant again or just like, oh, you bitch, this is where the kid came from.
You bitch.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too, yeah.
Okay.
Damn, Malton, you're fucking
is that
ruthless.
There's some others, there's more sheets in the room, or you guys can start looking around.
I'm gonna unsheath everything that's covered in cloth.
All right.
Anyone want to join in?
So
yeah, I'll start pulling shit.
You guys unsheath everything. There's a lot of furniture. You find some more like trunks and stuff. They're all unlocked, but you will find a set of studded leather armor up here, 5 torches, and a short sword.
Oh shit, can I put on my chainmail now that I got earlier?
You can take the time while they're searching to put it on.
Okay.
Rose is talking you up in your head like this is awesome.
Shit, am I allowed to have the? I have to take off. I have to take off the.
You can only wear one set of armor at a time.
Got it. Got it.
Is the armor like, can it be modified to fit me, or like what's it? The leather stuff.
It will
can do it for you.
fit whoever. Yeah, it will not take much to make it fit whoever is gonna wear it.
Okay, it literally did nothing to me.
Yeah, I'll take the studded.
You probably had the wrong
leather.
armor on, Bartholomew.
Do what?
You probably had the wrong armor on. I told you to wear a breastplate or half plate.
I had a half plate on. Now I have chainmail on. I did nothing.
Oh well, now you have non-improvised half plate. Now there is a bunch of pots and pans floating around. If anybody wants to, who can wear them, wear them.
Well,
Lizzie?
Lizzie can't.
You want to have?
Lizzie,
You want to have the bundles of pots and pans?
Lizzie cannot.
Lizzie's kind of
Oh, we can't.
he's flailing his what is it? His head around, and he's moving closer and closer into Kneecap's corner, to try, get away from that corner.
Kneecap, are you up against the wall by chance?
Yes, I am.
Oh yeah. So as you back and you lean back against the wall on the north side, a passageway opens, and you fall backwards through it.
Oh, God.
And you feel stone steps behind you or underneath you.
Guys, I think I found something.
And based on what you saw from the dollhouse, you found the passageway down to the basement.
Is this just a window right here?
Yeah, it's boarded up. By boarded, I mean bricked up.
Yeah.
Yeah. At this point, you would have hit level 3.
Mm-hmm. Nice.
By the way, if you would like to level your characters up quickly,
How do I do that?
in D&D Beyond, you go to the edit character sheet, the cogwheel.
Cogwheel next to your name. Thank you.
Edit character.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
And
Let's go. Bada bing, bada boom.
so it will tell you exactly what happens to your character, so it should be pretty quick. Some of you will get a subclass available to you now.
Ooh, I got a little pack.
Yep, you get your pact. Bartholomew, you get your oath.
Shit, I don't know what.
Buttplug, you get your subclass as well.
Yeah.
We can take a couple minutes and let you guys quickly set this up if you want. You also get all your hit points back. And you feel good. You feel restored and ready to fight anything that gets in your way.
Maneuvers. Oh, parry. Evasive footwork. Disarm.
Did that save? It did.
It should. Whatever you edit. So like Buttplug, you should have like what's it? Artillerist, alchemist, or something else to choose from.
Yeah.
They're all alchemist is like the healer one, I think, if I remember.
Oh.
Oh.
Artillerist does damage. There's an armorer one now too, which is also like a damage one, I think. Bartholomew, you're probably like a devotion or something.
I did. I think I did that right.
Oh, is that the one you chose?
Yeah.
That's like
Are
the
we back
classic. What's up?
Are we back to full health?
You are back to full health. You feel great. You feel rejuvenated. Certain people feel like they've been spoken to by their god or their whatever.
Yeah, I've got a lot I have to do here.
What were you saying about mine, by the way?
Oh, if you picked devotion, that was going to be the one I recommend for your classic tanky paladin.
No, I picked Oathbreaker.
You're not an Oathbreaker. You're a lawful good paladin. I will not allow you to pick
I
Oathbreaker.
don't know what any of this is, bro. It just
Yeah, it doesn't give a description on some of them.
It doesn't give you a description on any of them.
It should.
It just says pick one, literally.
Oh,
Yeah,
well, you can
that's
also just
all I had.
open the game rules and go to your class, and it tells you what they all are. Or what we can do is you now are at full health, and we will go as we've been going,
Yeah.
and then fix it later, like after you guys get out of that.
Fix it later.
Yeah, as long as your
picked
health went
devotion.
up, that's what matters. You should be more powerful now, though.
Yeah.
A little stronger. Lizzie, you probably have a lot to choose from.
Yeah, I do. I'm going.
So
Yeah.
If we're possessed, do we get like stronger due to it?
No.
Possess us? Oh.
You know what you were told is what you were told. So are we going downstairs?
Yeah. I mean, we just had one of our members just tumble down it, right?
She only tumbled a couple steps down.
Oh, okay.
If-
Well, I think I'm ready. I'm down.
is the whole party going downstairs?
Yep. I am. I'll go.
Yeah, Lizzie's still flailing his head while going down the stairs. So
Wait a second.
Just leave your. What are you doing?
We didn't check any of those other rooms. Oh well.
I didn't get the toy.
Oh,
Rose
you're
tells you
right.
it's okay.
Okay. Yeah, let's get going then.
Maybe we'll have to come back up. You know, on the way out, we can just.
Okay. Stop moving your tokens for a second. We're gonna transition maps. Let me get you guys on this one first of all.
My plug has grown in size.
Yes, it has. Certainly has. Can you guys all see?
Yes.
Yeah.
So you guys come down. Hold on. Let me move your tokens out of the walls. And those of you that are possessed, you feel scared. Like you've never been down here. You feel a little anxious. Lizzie, you're definitely scared.
yeah,
Because you Thorn's a little bitch. Let's just put it that way. And you come downstairs. And let me go to. So the staircase is a spiral staircase. You just walk down that. It's made out of creaky wood and some stone mixed together. And it's about a 5-foot wide shaft of mortared stone that like contains it all. Like it's tight. And it descends about 50 feet through the house and into the basement. There's cobwebs all through the shaft, and it's extremely dark. There's no light when you get down here, except for what you're carrying. As you come out, you're in this hallway that runs, as far as we're concerned, top to bottom. And oh, can you guys not see down here?
We can. Or I can at least.
I can.
Hold on. Maybe because you're in the wall.
Yeah, I can see.
Can you see now?
Mm-hmm.
Lizzie, can you see? Kiwa?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I'm just gonna move your. Okay, so everybody should be able to see. All right, so this hallway runs north to south. It's carved out of earth, clay, and rock, and the tunnels are about 4 feet wide by 7 feet tall. So Lizzie, you're like, if you stand all the way up, and Bartholomew, you'll like almost hit your head off the ceiling. It's super tight, and there's timber braces every 5 feet along the ceiling. Yeah, it is extremely dark down here. And as you come down on here, you hear this like chanting that you can't really make out where it's coming from, but you can hear it.
Is there a way I can collapse like the profile pictures on roll 20?
I can make them. Oh yeah, it's in your settings, like down at the bottom. You're talking about?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's on roll 20. So you hear some chanting. You can't make out what it is.
Did those cloaks we got on the first floor way back when, do they have hoods?
Yeah.
Yeah. Hood up.
Okay, your hood's up. What are you guys doing? Which way are you going?
One of them.
Okay, sorry. What was the question? I was fixing my settings.
Is the chanting like all around, or is it coming
You
from
can't tell
a
where it's coming
direction?
from yet.
I think we should go like up, since that's like the closest.
All right.
The left wall method. Don't get lost.
Yeah, exactly. The Minecraft method.
Yeah.
So there is an open way right there where you are, Buttplug.
Are we free to move as like normal, or
You're gonna move as a party though.
Well, yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
So let's go up and go. It looks like there's a big ass room to the left up here.
You're
There's
okay?
also a room to our right.
Yep, there's a room right in front of Lizzie. Or like a hallway, another one. You can see that it, Lizzie, you could see that it veers left and right again.
Okay. Yeah.
Kiwo, you good?
Yeah.
All
So
right.
just-
Yeah, sorry.
I say just follow the left wall. Don't get lost.
Yeah, I'm just gonna keep moving in.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you're going in towards the table?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. So there's a wooden table and 4 chairs that you can obviously see. Yeah, as you come in, you can just see these 4 kind of alcoves. Are you coming into the room?
Oh yeah, I was stepping.
And there's just you can see through the doors. There's just these moldy kind of straw beds in there.
Okay, so I'm just gonna like peer in each room just to see if there's like anything besides the bed.
Nope, nothing.
Nothing. Okay. Can I just move around just so I can see like for my own sake? Because like the light's like really.
What about this area over
Yeah,
here?
there's a hallway on the left side.
Yep, you have a hallway. Hold on, wait for the whole party to please get like out of the hallway.
Yeah.
You guys are staying together, so if you're not anywhere nearby, you need to get nearby.
There you are.
There you go.
Okay.
Our lead on Bartholomew.
Some more stairs.
Okay.
It looks like
Kneecap, you
I'm
coming?
just gonna take this out of the player mode so I can actually see what's going
Fall
on.
asleep.
No, I'm here.
She's here.
She's busy playing Star Wars.
It is getting pretty late.
Kiwo, if you're playing Star Wars right now, we are so close, like to
Yeah.
do this.
We're in the dungeon crawl part.
I'm AFK on Star Wars, man.
Okay.
All right, so as you come into this room, I need everybody to stop moving your characters for a second. Like, just leave them where they're at. Okay, so as you come in, Bartholomew, everybody's kind of piling up on each other. So you see this well. It's like 4 feet across in the center of this room, with a 3-foot-high stone lip that you can't see how far it goes, but it's a well, so you'd assume it's, you know, double digits. And there's a wooden bucket that hangs from like a pulley system that's on these cross beams above the well. There are 5 side rooms that are around, and they look more robust than the other ones you just saw. Buttplug, you kind of make an assumption based on your understanding of house, like building structure, that the people that would probably stay in the rooms before that you just came from were probably lower ranking or less important people.
All right. Do you want to move around a bit?
Okay, as you move there, a pair of hands is gonna come up from the well and grab you.
Why does everything gotta grab me?
Why are you always the first one to move into all the spots?
I don't know. I was just gonna check that bottom room. It was looking nice.
Okay,
All right.
so as you do that, this ghoul pops up out of the water and grabs you around like the upper body, and tries to pull you. So I need you to make a strength check. Just make a strength check.
Oh. A strength saving or just strength?
Normal strength. What did you roll?
I rolled a 4.
Oh, okay.
This is deja vu all over again. I can't get over these
Okay,
people.
I didn't
these
roll
ghosts
much.
and ghouls grappling me.
I didn't roll much better, but this ghoul is gonna grab you and pull you into the well.
I want to grab him.
You don't get to. I need you all to roll initiative. Once I pop up the chart. Go ahead and roll initiative.
Gosh dang it.
He's dead.
Is he?
No, probably not.
I'll be fine. I can hold my breath for at least 45 seconds.
I fucked up. I didn't select my token. I got an 11. Sorry about that.
Okay, well, go back and
Do it again.
do it again.
Okay. I'll take my first roll though. I'll just edit that for you.
Oh, you'll take your first roll?
Yeah, I'm taking my first roll. I'm not a pussy.
Oh, you got an 11. Okay, I'll edit it.
Yeah, thank you.
Okay, who are we missing?
Hold on.
Plug and Lizzie.
Oh, I have to, but I'm.
It doesn't matter. You still need to roll initiative.
Still. Okay, so I select token, and then roll initiative. What was that again?
I rolled.
Okay, who's not on here?
I am not. What was it again?
It's right next to your armor class.
It's at the very top.
Make sure you
Oh,
select your
yeah.
token first.
Did I just roll it?
Yeah, you did.
Did it update? Yeah, it
Yeah,
did.
it did.
Cool. I'm on there.
Okay. Okay, I think we are good for now. Let me sort this and hold on. And C. And I got a all right. Fuggle, it is your turn.
So is Buttplug, is he like all the way in the well
He's
right
in
now?
the
Do I see
well right
feet
now with a ghoul.
Do I see like his feet sticking out? Like what am I?
He's just like he got pulled in, so his feet are kind of his little booties are kicking around, and his butt
Alright,
plug's
well,
sticking out of the water.
I'm fully submerged.
Yeah, you're like head first in the water right now.
Oh.
Okay, so I'm gonna attempt to like grab him by his like feet and like I'm trying to like pull him out, like basically, or
Mhm.
you get him pull him free from the ghoul.
Okay, you're gonna try to pull him. Okay, I need you to make a strength check. You see bubbles coming up from the well?
I'm sorry, buddy. You're.
Come on, Fuggle.
So you rolled a natural 1.
Yeah, I mean, you know, I'm looking good.
Okay, actually, so yeah, you try to pull, and anything like the momentum shift like actually pulls him deeper into the water. Like he gets submerged more, because like you kind of pull him back, and then like you let go because you can't keep your grip, and the ghoul flies back and pulls him underneath more.
Grab his shoe, take his shoes.
Yep. Right. Lizzie, it's your turn.
Take his shoes.
Oh, whose turn?
Yours.
Yours.
I'm still reading up these new moves. And... Okay, well...
Oh, I can't keep water in my mouth for that long, dude. Making a move.
Lizzie's gonna move. Well...
You can move through each other.
Okay, yeah, Lizzie's still, you know, flailing his head around.
Yeah.
Well, he's gonna move in front of, Bartholomew. All right.
Okay.
And he sees this ghoul in his sight.
Okay.
Hold on. Let me get back to the let's see, spell. He's going to cast Eldritch Blast.
You're gonna Eldritch Blast the ghoul? Okay.
Yep.
Roll it for me.
You're going through Buttplug for the
Wait, hold
goal?
on. Dude, do I...
Buttplug's not in the way. What's up?
Oh,
You can
he's
cast
not,
it from
okay.
D20, yeah. I'll let you cast it from D20. Oh, yeah.
Okay.
You 21 definitely hits. This crackling beam of purple energy just flies out of your hand as you like stick it up at this ghoul in the direction, and you hit it right in the face with this spell. And it actually lets go of Buttplug, who's now like several feet underwater still. You can't come up yet. And the ghoul actually hits the back, like the rail, or the lip of the well, and falls out of the well. So he's now here, outside of the well.
Okay.
And you do 8 points of damage to it.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, that is that. For me, at least.
Is Pert's cam frozen for anybody else right now?
No, he's just.
He's actually just
Okay.
sitting still.
As that happens, from the closest room to where Kneecap is, you hear like some like moaning, and you see another ghoul come out from behind the room, and it's gonna come up to it sees Fuggle, and it's gonna come right up to Fuggle.
Oof.
And what's your armor class?
It is 15.
15. Okay. And it's gonna reach out and try to bite you. Okay. And so it grabs a hold of you, and it like lunges right at your shoulder, like it comes down on you, and it bites you in the shoulder. Jesus Christ, Burn.
What the fuck?
I'm just adding my character.
And you take
get some more water. Like,
You're good. You take 6 points of damage, piercing damage. Kneecap, it is your turn.
Alright.
Dude, these sounds are so bad, dude.
Kneecap is gonna come hurtling into the room.
Yep. You
and
fly
she
down the stairs.
She sees this fella just to her right.
Mm-hmm.
And she unsheaths her mace. She gives it a little tap tap on the shield. Like, all right, you sick son of a bitch, let's fucking go. And she's gonna grab it again with 2 hands. And I want to. Okay. What I want to do with this one is I want to hit it, but I want to sort of hit it with the tip of my mace and push it backwards.
You want to try to push it backwards?
Yeah, like I want to use the.
Away from Fuggle.
It would be like a. Like,
I know what you're trying to do. Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
So what I want you to do is roll your attack to see if you hit first of all. Okay. So as you try to hit this ghoul in front of you, you swing so hard that you actually just like come full circle and you spin around and you lose your balance and you fall into the ground. You're prone now.
Can I use my bonus action to
you
stand
have
up?
your movement still, so you can still stand up. Yes.
Okay, I want to use my bonus action to just stand up.
Yeah,
brush myself.
it's just your movement. It's half your movement speed.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna stand up and brush myself down.
The
flick
ghoul
my
laughs
hair
at
on
you.
my face, and I don't want to talk about it.
And as you say that, the ghoul that got Eldritch blasted out of the well is going to try to grab. So, Burn, your feet are sticking out of the well. It's going to grab your feet and try to push you deeper underwater. I just need you. I need you to make an athletics check. I can do it for you.
Don't make him invert himself.
I can if you. Okay. So you rolled a natural 20. I rolled a 19. So, as this ghoul tries to push you further, you kind of resist and you start like catching yourself and start swimming, counter swimming. And surprisingly, even though you're underwater and this thing's pushing from the top, you don't go anywhere. You basically cancel the effect. And with that, it is your turn, Buttplug. You are still underwater. You're almost fully submerged.
He kind of sounds like Fuggle.
What are you doing?
He said check DMs in your chat.
Oh. I don't see anything, Burn.
Oh, he's saying it in your chat now.
Oh, yeah. Okay, you want to try and swim out? Okay. So, I just need you to make an athletics check again. Not acrobatics. I just noticed you rolled acrobatics. Okay, so, what I will say is you don't swim out, but you do right yourself. So you are now upright underwater. So you do like a little maneuver, and like now your head is upright, but you're still submerged. You haven't gotten out yet. But you're now like you can feel your fingers breaking the top of the water.
How the fuck is he like alive right now?
A turn is 6 seconds, so like you can hold your breath for several minutes. So, Bartholomew, it's your turn.
Okay. All right. I want to try to get him. Let's try to get him out of the water.
Oh, now you want to? Okay.
Well, Fuggle tried, but he failed miserably.
Out of shoes.
What are you doing?
I'm pulling him out.
You're not even anywhere near him. He's in the well.
Right next to him.
He's in the well.
Oh shit. Okay, I want to move up.
Gotta move up to the well.
Are you on him?
There you go.
Okay, there you go. Okay, I just need you to make a strength check. Like a athletics check. You're gonna reach in and grab him, pull him out.
athletics?
Yeah, just roll athletics.
Not acrobatics like
No,
I did.
don't roll acrobatics. Okay, yeah, you rolled a 20. You reach in, you feel his hands, and you yoink him right out of the well, and you now have him up, and you set him down to your left, so just underneath, like to the south of your token.
Okay. Hey, welcome back, buddy.
He is out of breath, a little pale. The water was freezing, and as you're doing this, you hear more moaning coming from a different room, and this other ghoul runs right up to the well. You're setting him right here, by the way.
Where am I?
Oh, no.
Oh no, not again! No, please, God, no, please.
And actually, what's gonna happen is he's gonna claw at you for trying to ruin their fun.
Me?
Yeah, he's attacking you.
Okay.
What's your AC? 19.
19.
And yeah, he like swings at you with his claws, and just hits your shield, and just like you see some sparks because he's got like some really sharp claws, and that's it.
All right, cool.
Fuggle.
So if my AC is a 9, does that mean you have to like roll above a 19
Yes.
to get me, or okay? So it's okay.
All right, I guess I'm just gonna try to stab this ghoul that just bit me. That's
Okay.
right next to me.
Roll your daggers. Okay, yeah, you definitely hit him. Click the pink, and you should roll your damage. Piercing. I don't think it's a sneak attack, is it?
No, because he
Yeah,
hit
he's.
me.
All right. And so you deal 5 points of damage. Are you dual wielding at all, or?
Yeah, I have a second dagger in my other hand.
Okay, if you want to use your bonus, you can. Can you use your? Are you able to do that on? I think you should be able to use your bonus action to use your offhand.
Yeah, I can.
Go for it if you like. You gotta attack him again.
I did.
Did not. You rolled
Okay.
damage.
I don't. I'm clicking the damage. You're right. Whoops. Okay, there we go.
Yeah, even with your modifier being lower, because you lose your proficiency bonus, I think, for offhand. Yeah, you could hit him again, so roll damage. Yeah, and you do another 5 damage to him. Is that it?
Yep, that's it. I mean, I guess. Yeah, that would be my second action. So yeah, I'm
Okay. Lizzie?
Okay, so I can kind of cast stuff in between.
Yeah, you can kind of snipe between people and.
Okay, that's good. Well, first things first, Lizzie just he kind of has his hand out, and all of a sudden, there's a book in his hand. It came from the shadow, which the book is called Book of Shadows. What? So anyway, he kind of reads through a little bit, and there's 3 certain spells on there, so he's got some new firepower. Let's just say that. So he's gonna cast this one spell from the Book of Shadows, called Acid Splash.
Okay. Who are you targeting?
The person, well, the very lowest.
The one in front of Buttplug?
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead and roll your attack. It's a spell attack, I believe.
Are they 5 feet of each other?
Oh yeah, those 2 on the bottom are within 5 feet of each other.
Okay, so let's see. Well, I'm gonna choose both of them instead, because I can choose 1 or 2. So, all right, I'm gonna cast it.
You said acid splash?
Yep.
Okay, so I need to roll 2 dex saving throws. Hold on 1 second. This is probably gonna go really poorly for me.
We'll see.
Yeah, they both fail their saving throws. I rolled a 7 and a 3 with a natural 1. So go ahead and they're gonna see that you're gonna explain what happens when you cast Acid Splash so everybody understands.
Okay, so basically for Lizzie, this is a weird kind of spell because
Oh no.
he kind of,
Just don't hit me with it, please.
starts coughing up, this kind of bubble of acid, and he's kind of holding it like on the palm of his hand, and he just kind of throws it in that direction, and it kind of splatters on both of them.
Okay. And as you see this like acid starts eating through like what's left of their skin.
Yeah.
And like you start seeing like the smoke coming from the acid eating away at their skin. And like I said, they both take 6 points of acid damage. And it is one of the ghouls' turns.
Okay. What the fuck happened to me? I'm changing.
What happened to you? What about me? I nearly died drowning. I'm still
Okay,
struggling to get up over
Yep,
here.
update.
The one in the center here is going to move a little bit. A little bit there. Okay. And it's going to swing at you, Bartholomew. And it is going to... Let's see. It tries to claw at you, and just like the last time, it just hits your armor, because now you got that nice chainmail, and it just glints right through, and it just misses. Like, it doesn't hurt you at all. Just like the nails on his hand break off from the chainmail.
Oh, sweet.
Kneecap. You're up, love.
Okay.
You're
so
up
I
off the
see
ground
what
this time.
Okay, I see what Lizzie just did now. Okay, yeah. She's gonna like crack her knuckles, and you hear her mumbling under her breath as she reaches into her pocket and just now look in los Spain, and she throws a handful of glass at the ghoul in front of her.
What effect are you trying to achieve?
We're
Pocket
screwed.
glass.
Honestly, all I'm thinking is like some kind of I don't know, like some kind of conjuration
I know.
spell, like 1,000 needles or something.
Okay, so what we'll do is I'm gonna say that you're essentially casting a catapult
Okay.
spell, like a level 1 catapult with the glass, but instead of bludgeoning damage, it will be piercing damage.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I would like you to roll a spell attack, please.
I don't have.
I know you don't
one.
have a spell attack. So just roll actually just roll me a 1d10. I'm thinking outside and out loud right now. Roll a d10. Okay. And I will roll a saving throw because I know how catapult works. Okay, so this glass like shoots out of your hand, like all this, like you basically like stick your hand out, and it's like you're like a Jedi right now, and it just like, and you're close, like you're like 5 feet away, and this glass like is spread out, and it just flies in straight lines, and the ghoul isn't fast enough to get out of the way of any of it, and you just see this these glass shards shoot into the ghoul's body, come out the other side, and it sticks in the stone wall on the other side, and he takes 8 points of piercing damage.
Damn. Done more damage than I've ever done this whole time.
I love combat.
But I'm a healer.
And it's you can see like its innards at this point. Like it is it's been stabbed a couple times, and like things are hanging out of its body now, more so than before.
Hold up. No action. Fury of the Small. Once per short rest, you deal 3 extra damage to a creature with a size larger than yours.
It's still standing.
Motherfucker. Okay.
It is now the well one's turn.
No.
Oh no.
No. Please, please, no.
And it's gonna swing at you, Buttplug.
Oh no.
Where's my shield?
What's your
Where's my
AC?
knight in shining armor? It's 12.
Okay.
Damn, you're fucked, dude.
Hey, be nice. Put me back in the well. Let me go swimming.
Okay, so it lashes out at you with its claws, and it catches you right across the face. And you have 4 claw marks across the face, and you take 6 points of slashing damage. And I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Cut your nails.
You instantly, you rolled a natural 1. You instantly
Just
lock
jump
up,
in the well.
and you are now paralyzed. And you fall like a plank over, and you are on the ground, paralyzed.
I don't do combat. I don't do combat, guys.
And it is now your turn, Buttplug, and I need you to roll a Constitution saving throw.
I'm paralyzed. Can
No,
you
you-
roll for me?
Roll your Constitution saving throw.
Damn, the RPG this one.
Yeah, you know, I'm really good at this.
You are still paralyzed, my friend. Bartholomew.
Does it uses it my turn if I use like healing hands or whatever on him, right?
Yeah, it's an action.
Okay, so I'm gonna go for the one that's like right above me and to the left, like the one that like lost its
The
nails,
middle
like,
one?
swinging at me. Yeah, the one that like lost its tail swinging at me.
Yep.
And I am going to actually, if I use my dragon or my breath weapon, can I hit both of them at the same time?
You also hit Fuggle.
Oh shit. Okay, I'm just gonna do my my longsword then.
Okay, you're attacking the middle one.
Yeah.
Go ahead and roll your attacks, or your attack. Sorry.
How do I?
Just the longsword, and then you hit
It
the
should
red box.
be like hit/DC.
And then like hover over the number and hit the red button.
Yep.
Mhm.
Click the. Oh yeah, you slash red out at it.
And
Do I
so
need to
click
hit
the
the
long
pink?
sword. Yeah, click the big part. Yeah.
Okay. You're using a one-handed, yeah.
He has a shield too.
Yeah, I have a
Yeah,
shield in
so-
one hand, so yeah.
Okay. Okay, you hit it. Are you doing anything else?
What all can I do? Just move around, I guess.
Well, you can move. You'll provoke an opportunity attack, but you are a paladin.
What is that?
Look at. I'll let you look at your spells and the features that things you can do that may be very useful in a place like this, fighting things that are not alive. And I'll leave it at that.
Protection from evil and good.
Nope, that's not what I'm
Oh,
inferring.
Sanctuary.
Nope, it is not on your spell list. It is magic that you can use when you attack things, and it is now the ghoul that you just hit's turn.
Wait,
and-
wait. Well, help me with this real quick, because I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Oh, wait.
It's called smiting.
Oh, Divine Smite. I was just reading that one, actually. I want to use that.
You can't. It's not your turn.
Well, what the fuck? You said it.
Next turn.
Yep.
And this thing's gonna lash out at you. That one you just hit.
Okay.
And does a 16 hit you? No. It tries to claw you, and it just glances off your shield. It's pretty pissed off at you though.
That's great.
Fuggle,
We just keep trying to stab the one
What-
I've been stabbing.
the top one.
Yeah.
Okay. Roll an attack. Definitely hits. Roll your damage. Yeah. And how do you want to do this?
Well, I'm just. It's like it still just bit me, so I'm kind of just. I'm going for like the throat or whatever. Just.
Okay. So you stab it in the throat.
Yeah.
And as you pull the dagger out, it like grasps at its throat, and like black ooze is coming out of it. And then it just like takes a couple steps back and just falls backwards, and it just lays there not moving, just
Oh
bleeding
my god,
out.
the first one.
That
Okay,
one,
well,
is good as dead.
Okay, and then I guess kind of turn and then start to try to then second attack, like stab the one that's going after Bartholomew.
Yep, absolutely. You can use your offhand attack against it.
Yep.
You try to slash at it, and like as you do, like there's like some like scraps of like clothing on it, and you just like get caught up in it, and you just fail to actually stab him. It is now your turn, Lizzie.
Okay. Well, Lizzie is going to, you know, kind of.
You say it must be nice.
Lizzie's gonna raise her head up, you know, and look toward the sky, do some hissing noises like pss, 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 to summon the Book of Shadows again. The tome with, you know, some more spells. And he's going to cast. Let me see. A spell called. Chill Touch.
You're gonna try to use chill touch.
Yep.
I want you to make sure you read and understand the spell. You have to touch the target.
It says make a ranged spell attack.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah.
There's one that is okay. Yeah, you're good. Just roll it. You're going for the one on the bottom, right near your paralyzed buddy.
Well, yeah, since you know, Buttplug's paralyzed on the ground.
Yeah, okay.
You know, I don't think I should hit him. Should be okay.
No, you can shoot right over him.
Yep.
So go ahead and explain what this looks like and just what you're doing, and then roll, and you can roll at the same time.
Okay, so pretty much I'm I make kind of like a ghostly skeletal hand, okay? And it pretty much points at the you know the creature I'm trying to attack, and there's just kind of like a frost chill effect that well, if it does hit, it's going to slow it down.
Yep.
And yeah, here we go.
Yeah, so you hit it, and you see like it looks like ice, but it's like black ice start forming all over it, and it like covers the whole body and then like shatters and leaves like this like black kind of like decay all over it, and yeah, it will take 5 points of necrotic damage.
All right then. Well, that's it.
Okay, and we're going on to well, that's the dead one. All right, Kneecap. What are you doing?
I want to dance around Fuggle. How's this boy over here looking?
He's fucked up.
I mean, they're all been hit.
Okay. DM, if let's just say I do kill him, can I do my finishing move? Can I?
You can try to kill him.
Brilliant. If that's only if I do. Right. What I want to do is I'm gonna be pulling that mace out again.
Okay.
I'm feeling pretty happy this.
No.
Feeling pretty happy. I'm gonna swing for this son of a bitch's legs. I want to go from in the left.
So you're calling
side.
your shot.
I'm trying to. Yeah, I'm aiming to swing his legs, and if I get lucky, I might crack his fucking skull on the edge of the well.
Okay. I want you to just. Okay, I want you to do two things. I want you to roll your attack to hit first, and then I want you to roll a d20. Okay, so you rolled a 10 and you rolled an 8 on your d20. So as you you swing and you make contact with his. You're going for like the knee area, but you hit like way higher, and you hit like his like hip or his like, you know, halfway down his like upper leg, and you're just not strong enough to make him fall. And you just like bounce off essentially, without really having any effect that you wanted. And it is now the ghoul in the bottom's turn. It's gonna move slightly forward, It's gonna step over its friend that it just paralyzed, and it's gonna come right up to you, Lizzie.
What? Let's just gonna make some, more hissy noises and flail its head.
It is not concerned that you're hissing, and it's gonna go out. It's gonna reach for you and try to bite you. Does a 19 hit you? I know the answer is yes.
Yes.
And it's gonna grab you, and it's gonna like at some point on your long neck like latch onto you and rip a chunk of your flesh out, and it's gonna deal 6 piercing damage to you.
Okay.
And it is now your turn, Buttplug. I need you to roll a Constitution saving throw. Hey, okay. So you roll a 20. You snap out of whatever the hell's going on, and you're now alert. But you're laying on the ground, and that's all you can do.
I am. Wait, what?
That's your turn. It's at the end of your turn.
I did it, guys. I'm gonna help
Bartholomew,
you.
it's your turn.
Don't you worry. I'm coming. That's it, right?
Yeah, it's your turn. That's it. You're just coming. You're cooping.
Lizzie over here is in more danger than the other two, so I'm gonna go for this goblin.
Are
down
you
here.
moving away from the other one?
Or this? Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna go for this.
Hold on.
Cool thing down here.
Okay, so as you move away, the ghoul that is back there lashes out at you. And tries to grab you and bite you.
It's not his turn though.
It doesn't matter. You're moving out of it. It's an opportunity attack. Does a 19 hit you?
That's exactly my number. Does that hit me?
Yeah, it does.
So the DM's power gave me again. Okay, I'm good.
I want you to go in the
It's 'cause
rulebook, and I
Alex
want
isn't
you to
here,
look
bro.
up opportunity attack. Okay, and you take. Let's see. 2d6. So he grabs you and like just hits you on the way out, and you take 4 points of piercing damage.
Ouch.
And it is so it's your turn. You're trying to hit the one that's down by Lizzie.
Yeah, I was just writing down my health. Yeah.
Okay. You know you can do it on your character sheet, right? Where it says like 18 out of 18 hit points or whatever.
Oh, like at the top?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you just gotta move the arrows down.
And it lets you add healing or damage, so
shit,
you can just
okay.
put the number in and it automatically takes it out for you. So you don't have to do maths when you have like really big hit point numbers. So what are you doing? You move down to Lizzie. Lizzie's got this ghoul attacking his neck, throat sucking him.
I'm gonna do another
Longsword?
Yep.
You do not hit. And it is now the ghoul in the top's turn. It looks down at its leg, and then it looks down at you, Kneecap, and it is not pleased, and it's going to like slash out at you with its claws.
All right, come at me.
Oh, it is coming at you.
Oh.
Does a 14 hit you?
Hell no, it don't.
Okay,
Also,
so
I got.
it tries to slash you, and then it just like hit. You're wearing leather, right? Just kind of like it can't penetrate the leather on you. And that's its turn. Fuggle.
Stab though.
Okay,
One in front of me.
Go for your stabs. Roll your attack.
Keep stabbing.
Keep stabbing.
Keep stabbing.
13 hits. Roll your damage.
All right.
Okay, 6. Okay, so you do 6 piercing damage.
Stab again. Keep at it.
Okay. You actually... you rolled a 1.
Yeah.
You actually, as you go to stab with your offhand, are you left or right-handed?
Right.
Okay. You actually, as you're coming up with your left hand, you kind of put a little more power into it. You try to like get some more momentum. You actually catch Kneecap with your dagger.
You son of a bitch.
Because she's right next to you in close proximity, and as you're coming out, you just kind of like slash her a little bit, and it's just superficial. But you just drew blood on Kneecap, and completely miss the ghoul.
Oh no.
Lizzie, it's your turn. You have a ghoul right in your face.
Yeah. Okay. So Lizzie's hissing and crying at the same time because Lizzie has the spear.
Yeah, you're scared shitless right now.
Lizzie's just flailing like his head around, but quickly focuses up because there's something in front of him. So Lizzie is going to, let's see here. He's going to cast Arms of Hadar,
Okay.
which basically means he's going to be summoning the ancient powers that he got from, given his, a lady friend or ex, a hickey, and, managed to kill her and suck all her powers. Basically, he's going to be summoning these tendrils of dark energy, okay? These tentacles. Those who have played WoW, he's kind of like Nazar, he just summons some tentacles.
Big perp.
Yeah.
And pretty much the tentacles are going to pretty much slam down and do necrotic damage.
Okay. What is it? Strength saving throws? Go ahead and cast it in the VTT so we can see the damage it does. Okay. You're casting at 2nd level, so 7 necrotic damage. So let's see, who's 10 feet away from you? I want to know how you're countering hitting your own friends.
Oh, well...
Yeah!
Yeah, well,
Because right now you're going to hit everybody in the room.
I'm using Lizzie as a shield, or not Lizzie, Kneecap as a shield.
Lizzie's just enraged at the moment, just...
Are you?
Oh, okay, so you're just gonna justify you brutalizing us?
I need you all to make a strength saving throw.
Oh, great. Well, I'm gonna be paralyzed.
Buttplug fails. Fuggle fails.
Oh no. Norman, what have you done?
Norman might just wipe this whole group here.
Who's not done? Oh, Norman, you're fine. Okay. So Buttplug and Fuggle, you take 7 necrotic damage.
So that's just like 7 points, right?
Yep, it's just necrotic. So if you had if you were resistant to it, it would matter, or Kneecap and Bartholomew, you both take 3 points of necrotic damage.
Fuggle's not looking so hot right now, boys.
And I'm gonna go ahead and say, so Buttplug and Fuggle, you can't use your reaction until your next turn. I'm gonna go ahead and roll for these guys now.
Reaction.
You can't use a reaction, so like a opportunity attacker or anything like that.
Okay.
Would I also hit that other one too, I guess, right?
Hey, so
Yeah, you are. You hit everybody.
I have this that says it says I'm immune to disease. Does that count towards necrotic
No,
damage?
necrotic damage and disease are 2 different things. It means you can't catch chlamydia.
Well, that's okay.
All right, so the one closest to you fails, and this tentacle comes down and right in front of you, Norm, right in front of Lizzie, and it just absolutely wallops the thing, and just crushes it, and just like it explodes essentially, all over everybody.
So I guess
Worth it, Norman.
And then the one up by Fuggle and Kneecap, it saves, and the tentacle essentially does it, but it catches it and it just gets hit with it, and it's still standing. And yeah. So
Okay.
this one down here is
For
dead.
me and you said 3 for me and what else?
Yep.
we got one.
Wait, I took 3 damage?
Yep.
I'm at 2 points.
Wait, I thought you said Buttplug didn't. He got way more than 3 because.
Yeah, they got 7.
Oh!
If you
How
failed,
is your
you got
health that
7
low
damage.
already?
Wait, no, I just took I already applied the... Wait.
You guys were at full
already
health when you
applied the
came down here,
7.
just so you know.
Yeah, but I got lashed, I got hurt first, and then I took the 7, but I ended up applying 7 twice. So,
Okay.
I only got hit once that time, right? So I should be back up. I shouldn't be dead right now.
Probably not. You only got slashed on the face and then necrotic, I think.
Okay, yeah, I applied that. We're good then.
Okay. And it is your turn, Kneecap. You you just got hit with a tentacle. All of you guys got hit with tentacles.
I'm a little bit annoyed, but I'm gonna see this son of a bitch over. He's not looking great. I am gonna take this opportunity to climb up Lizzie.
Okay, you gotta move to Lizzie. So move to Lizzie.
Isn't he right next to me?
Nope, that's Bartholomew.
Okay. Oh shit. Yeah, no. I'm gonna climb up Fuggle.
Okay, you're climbing Fuggle.
Climb up on top of him. I'm gonna be perched on his shoulders, much like a bird. I'm gonna have my mace above my head, and I'm gonna jump. I'm gonna use you like a springboard and try and cave this
first
son
of
a
all,
bitch's skull in.
I want Fuggle to make a strength check.
I swear to God, if you fuck this up.
Yeah. Here. See what we got going on here. There you go.
Hey, I didn't.
You rolled a 3. Okay.
4, I think. Down to 3.
I want Kneecap to roll an acrobatics check.
I swear to
And I want you to. Okay, you rolled a 9. I want you to roll your attack. All right. So as you start climbing Fuggle, you're probably not the best choice of people to climb. Fuggle's not strong enough to support your little goblin body, and as you're like climbing, like he's like squatting a little bit, and you like boost off like his like hip area, and as you try to get on his shoulders, he just collapses, and you kind of tumble forward with your mace, and like you try to hit the ghoul in front of him at the same time, and you just whiff, and you're prone now.
Nice.
You're laying on the ground.
You know, I'm just gonna stay lying.
Yeah, probably for the better
right now.
And it is now your turn, Buttplug. You are laying on the ground, very painful.
Oh yeah, you're right. I am like
You are
almost. I probably want to heal myself.
Yeah.
Yeah, or everybody if you can.
Do I have an AoE?
Remember that thing I said about if you think you can do something reasonably?
Okay.
Like I've been doing with everybody so far?
Yeah. So what I would like to do is while I'm slowly getting up, I would like to, does anyone have oil lanterns or no?
What's up, Robin?
We dropped mine earlier.
You guys used one as a weapon, I think.
Shoot. Okay. Well, that's fine.
That's why you keep track of your inventory.
That's fine. I would like to charge my butt plug to irradiate an aura of healing.
Okay.
What do I need to roll for that?
I would like you to roll a d20.
Gladly.
Gladly.
Charging it.
Yep. Okay, you rolled a 14. And now I'm going to say...
Oh god, it's a very powerful spell, so it's going to overheat probably.
That, you cast it and you get it off, and everybody feels like this little jolt of electricity. And you all take 7 points of healing.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm back up to max. Thanks, bro.
What could I say? I'm good at what I do.
Bartholomew, on your turn, I assume you're moving back towards this ghoul.
Okay.
All right, I'm assuming, right? You're moving back to... as you do, you're going to reach out with your hand, and you're not going to know why. And you're going to generate this electricity in your hand. And you can hear Rose in your head saying sorry. Because the last time you guys argued about this. And oops, I'm an idiot. I can't type. And she's gonna you're gonna go ahead and grab the ghoul. And put your hand right on its chest.
Oh,
Okay.
wow.
And yeah. So Rose isn't happy right now.
With me?
No, with the fact that one of the ghouls bit Lizzie, which is
So why is
to
my
her-
hand on it? Like,
which
what's
is-
that doing?
which is because a thorn is possessing Lizzie.
Okay, yeah.
So
right.
she is going to cast this. And she will hit it.
What, I don't. Did you put that somewhere?
You don't see my rolls?
No.
That's no. I'm saying you don't see my rolls.
Oh. Okay.
And Jesus Christ. With the low roll of 2 damage, you see electricity just like start radiating from the center of the ghoul's chest, and it just blows out the back and shoots into the wall behind it, and the thing falls over dead.
For 2 damage? Holy shit, dude. This chick is crazy.
That's more than Buttplug did.
I heal people. Come on.
Well, I'm saying 2
could've
damage.
and now you're out of
Did it
combat.
kill it? Okay, I was gonna say, because like 2 damage and did that. That's pretty nuts.
Yeah,
Or
it's
did you
dead.
just roll a 1 on the fucking...
I rolled 2 out of a 1d8.
Oh, okay.
It's only a 1d8 cantrip.
Alright.
Yeah, and you guys are out of combat and free to move around the room as you want.
I want to go search this chest I see across the hallway.
Yeah, so I'll explain the room to you real quick while we do that. So each chest, there's 4 rooms, 2 in the top, 1 in the middle, and 1 towards the bottom. Each one has a chest in it and a bed. There's a wood frame bed with a moldy straw mattress and a wooden chest, which would presumably hold their belongings. Which you went to the middle. Who's doing what right now? I see Fuggle in one room. I see Buttplug's in the bottom one, and Bartholomew's in one too.
I'm gonna open the chest.
Same.
Okay, so I'll start with the
Get my
Fuggle in the
reward.
north. All right, you open the chest. You find 11 gold pieces and 60 silver pieces in a pouch, and I would
Hell
like you
yeah.
to make a medicine check. Fuggle. Okay. So you look at the pouch, you see it's something that's been sewn together, it's bits and bobs of something, and you think it is human flesh.
Oh, I'll not take the bag, but you know, I'll take the money out of it.
And Bartholomew, in the chest you are in, or in the room you're in, you pull out a black leather eye patch with a carnelian, which is like a
What is
gemstone,
that? Okay.
sewn
Is that
into
on
it.
the eye patch, or is it just...
Yeah, and a logbook.
a log. So I have a bedazzled eye patch and a logbook.
Yeah. You have a
Okay.
logbook. Like it's like a book. Are you gonna open it up and read it, or
Yeah, I'm just trying to add the eye patch thing real quick.
Okay. You can be Bobby
Yeah,
Smith
I'll
now?
open it up and read it. Fuck, dude.
Okay. So
That's a
I don't have-
debuff.
Eye patch isn't a thing. Do I just?
no,
I
it's not an
write it
item.
in
You
the
just write it in your notes that you have. Okay. So you open the logbook, and you see that there's 3 columns on each page, and this thing is thick. This thing is a thick boy. And you scroll all the way to the back, and you get to the last page, and you see 3 entries on the very last page. And you see the first name is Claudia Lupin, and then in the center it says noble, blonde, and slender, and in the right column it says no sedatives given. The next name down you see is Serget something. Can't read it from here. And then in the middle column it says peasant squealed like a pig, I believe. And then on the right it says struggled profusely. And then finally there's a third female name. In the center it says peasantry and obese. And then in the right column it says succulent and that the meat fell off the bone.
Okay.
And you get a sense that from reading through the logbook some more, that these are people that were killed down here.
Okay.
Nice.
Dude, none of those names like are familiar.
You have no idea who any of these people are. You also remember that this house has been here for hundreds of years.
Mm-hmm.
The dead people in the house have been here for hundreds of years. Anybody else?
I think Burn still has to do his?
Oh yeah, Burn. Okay. So the room you're in, the chest contains a silvered short sword.
Silvered short sword.
It is a magical weapon.
I'm a magical person. I don't know. I don't see that in any of the things I'm searching here.
Lizzie's just staying still, flailing his head, and trying to.
Yeah.
Is it edible? Or is it just something I gotta put in my notes?
So, yeah, it's just you have a short sword, but it's silvered. So basically, let me pull it up for you. Okay, so a silvered weapon. That's special. Yeah, so basically, some monsters have resistance to non-magical weapons. So if you use it with a normal weapon against it, it does nothing. But with a silvered weapon, it counts as a magical weapon and does damage to them.
Nice.
And you would know this. Anybody else? That's
I don't know if Kiwa's gonna go in this other room that we have, like last room we have left.
there are 5 rooms, by the way. Sorry.
Oh.
Yeah, Kneecap.
Yeah?
What if I were to offer you? This is kind of a gamble for me. If I give you this silvered short sword, would you allow me to loot this chest in the corner?
She snatches the short sword.
Okay, Kneecap, you now have a silvered short sword, which counts as a magical weapon against certain entities.
Ooh.
Yeah, an upgrade for your mace.
Okay,
You're welcome.
Bartholomew, you going in that room down in the corner?
Yeah, I saw Fuggle. You fucking asshole.
Okay,
No,
well,
no.
Fuggle apparently passed you.
No, you could.
Yeah,
Okay,
I'll search it.
Okay, you find an ivory hairbrush down there with silver bristles.
Okay.
Oh, how do I find silver
It's
short
just a
sword?
short sword, but it's silvered, so you can write a note. And then Buttplug up in that room, you find 3 moss agates in a folded piece of black cloth. They're worth 10 gold apiece. They're moss agates, A-G-A-T-E-S.
Yeah. I remember looting those in Lochmodon.
They are worth.
What did you say the brush was? Again?
4.
You found a silver or an ivory hairbrush with silver bristles that is worth 25 gold pieces.
So we got 4 moss. I got 4 moss.
3.
Agate. 3,
Yep.
which are 10 gold each.
Yes.
And then what else?
That's it. It's in a black piece of cloth. That's it.
Oh.
It's like the same material that the robes are made out of.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm rich, baby.
So at this point, you guys can probably hole up in a room if you would like, or we can keep going.
I think we should probably hold up. I think he was at the pass out, and I like to have well, did I get my laying hand since we leveled up? I got all that back, right?
You get it all back. Yep.
Okay, yeah, okay.
If we rest, do we heal up as well?
If you take a short rest, you can use hit dice to heal. Like you will basically patch yourself up.
This would be a long.
No, it will not be a long rest.
Okay. Yeah, I'm
Could I cast a spell before I end? Or am
You
I running out
can.
of like mana?
Guys, stop moving around, please. What are you trying to cast?
Do I ever run out of manas? Do I even
at a
have
certain
manas?
point, you guys will. I kind of keep track of how many spells and things you use.
Okay.
You guys
Can
don't
I-
use a lot, thankfully. So.
How does anyone else need to recover their health?
I would not mind
We're about
doing
to
that.
sleep it off.
You're not about to sleep.
It's like a
A
nap
short rest
or a
is like
short
an
rest.
hour.
Short rest.
I thought we were doing a long rest.
You're not going to be able to do a long rest in here.
We don't want to be down here for like 8 hours.
It's
What's
8 hours
everybody's health
minimum.
right now?
Well,
What's
Liz is just full. Full now.
Yeah, Lizzie got lucky.
Oh,
Lizzie, you're also a warlock, so you can give yourself like temporary hit points doing certain things. So
that's true.
Burn, where are you at?
I'm at 12.
you don't know he's
but
at 12. He
18.
looks hurt.
He looks hurt.
Yes, and so doesn't
I'm a bit
Fuggle.
hurt. Yeah.
I'm gonna do lay on hands on Fuggle, and then since what's his name can basically heal himself.
Oh wow. Okay.
Wow,
All right.
okay.
Fine. Do
I,
everything myself.
how many
Okay.
points is that worth?
I will let you tell him
I
how many
can-
you're missing.
I can do up to 15.
I'm missing 6.
You
I
know
could try
the
to,
perfect amount to pump
a-
into him.
Pump.
What are you trying to do, Buttplug?
I was
Alright,
gonna see if
so
I
I
could
just
do
need-
another AOE before I.
You don't think everybody? How's Kneecap looking? Kiwo.
So yeah, fuck me, dude. Kneecap's good.
Okay. So you might want to
Let's go.
heal yourself instead.
I don't even need
Alright.
to heal.
Well,
I'm gonna-
How's Lizzie, because he got his throat.
He's
bitten
fine.
out, didn't he?
Well, no,
Okay.
you used heal before at one time.
So I can just cure wounds on myself.
Go ahead and cast it.
Bada bing.
Yes, you take 9 points of healing. So at this point,
Dang.
I will say that this is kind of what you're piecing together from the house. And Rose will sit here and kind of, as you guys are taking your short rest, validate certain things. Basically, what you're figuring out, and now that you found the logbook, this is kind of substantiating the whole cannibalism and people being brought in here, and sacrifice is the loose word. You read the journal of Mr. Durst,
Yeah.
so there's some devious things going on down here. Pretty much.
Nice.
And that is where we will end today. I'm gonna, for the sake of you guys, you're gonna be in a room in here. I'm just gonna leave your tokens where they're at. But we'll just
I'm gonna go to the bed.
just hold up. You want to go in a room? If you want to put your tokens in a room, you guys can pick a room and put them all in there.
Yeah. Hey, Kneecap, you want to make a pillow for it? I know
Jesus
last time
Christ.
it didn't work out well, but come on. Let's do it.
Lead the way.
Over here.
I can
Hey,
come.
where's my Groot at? Where's my Groot at?
Yeah, I'm in the
Hey,
far one. You want to be in the safe one.
Let's do it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna grab the pillows from the other rooms, and I'm gonna and the
Okay,
blankets, and I'm gonna bring it
they're
in this
rotting
top
away.
left corner. That's fine. I'll make a rotting pillow for it. Is that okay?
Yeah, it is okay.
Don't cuck my IP, bro.
It's okay.
Use the piano string, and we can make like a little drape in the doorway here.
Yeah, I like the way you think.
Yeah.
Kneecap, get in here before I, make it's a curtain call. We're past the point of
The
no
rotting
way
curtain.
You guys are
Up in
disgusting.
here.
Are you
You
guys?
awake?
Is anybody keeping watch while you guys are?
You know what? Screw it. I'm
Can we-
gonna set up a bunch of pillows, and I'm gonna station my not by the well. Heck, fuck that. I'm gonna be in this corner. We haven't been in this area. I'm gonna be
Yeah,
right
don't.
here. I'm gonna be right here. And I'm gonna set pillows. Like a pillow fort.
Isn't there like a hallway leading like right there?
There's an open room and multiple hallways leading off everywhere. You do hear chanting still, by the way.
I'm gonna get away from that thing.
And you hear it coming now that you're in this room, to like the I guess your bottom right. It's coming from like a hallway down there.
Oh, great. So like where I am.
No, I can't really. I changed maps on mine, but back where you guys were, where Lizzie was, by that hallway down there initially when they were fighting, that's where the chanting's coming from.
Right. All right.
You can't make out what it says, and or what they're saying, but you just hear like this continuous chanting. Further substantiating that some weird shit is going on in this house. Lizzie, at this point, Thorn has stopped crying.
Okay.
And Rose feels very happy with herself, Bartholomew, because she killed a ghoul. Well, you killed it via Rose, but, you know, same thing. So, you guys did good. And that is where we will end it for tonight. Yeah, Jesus Christ, you guys draw. The whole ghost thing really caught me off guard.
Yeah.
I literally said, somebody in my chat was saying like, oh, I'm gonna be at work like until like 10 or whatever, maybe 2 hours late. And I was like, I can guarantee we're gonna be in the same room for 2 hours. And you're not gonna miss anything.
Jeez. Burn turned into Alex tonight.
Of roleplay.
Give me 1 second, guys. All right, thanks guys for coming out. I'm gonna go ahead and end it here so we can kind of wrap it up and talk. So we'll schedule this. We'll schedule our makeup session for the 3rd session, and maybe Rex will live. So thank you guys for stopping by. I love you all. Have a good night. Happy Friday.